All right. Good evening, everybody. Let me fix this thing. It's not supposed to say. I tell you, I never had these titles right. I'm gonna fix my title. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Peace and love. How you guys doing? Give me a second. Hold up. Let me fix my title. Let me get it together. I always do something crazy. Do a million live streams, so my titles are always all over the place. So let me fix it real fast, and then we'll be ready to rock and roll. All right. Give me a second. I'm almost on it. I'm almost on it. All right, cool. I got it done there. Back here. Back there. And we're there. All right, good evening, everybody. Welcome to Urban Economic Empowerment Show. I am Mo. And listen, I just want to thank Garfield. First, before I start the show, he so graciously allowed me to get on his platform and share with the people any information that I have for the community. So peace and love to the Dagger Squad. Hey, big up yourself if you're in the chat. Make sure you like and you subscribe. Tell a friend. Don't be afraid to hit that like button. All right. And also, I'm live on my page and my channel as well. Make sure you subscribe. I need to get these subscriptions up. Okay. So I can start doing these little mini sessions that I so have planned for 2021. This evening, I want to just give a shout out. I got a little reach out from a brother on Instagram, and I said, you know what? I want to big up the brothers today. It's too many people out there who thinks that we have this whole little gender thing going on. I don't really know what's up with that. I'm not even really trying to get into that conversation. But what I want to do on this evening, I want to shout out all the men out there, all my brothers out there, all my fathers, my uncles, my godfathers, who are doing their thing and who are working with either their own organization or other organizations to see the success of our community, right? Whether they are acting in the role of mentorship, coaching, whether they're educators, first responders, entrepreneurs. Hey, listen, this day, this hour is for you. If you're training our brothers and sisters out there, the youth or adults alike, listen, this live stream is for you. And so, although I'm going to share some best practices and information I think that will better your success, I also have a brother who I've asked to join me this evening, who has an organization called Kings of Hope. But before I bring him in, before I allow him to introduce himself, listen, make sure you like, subscribe, and tell a friend. And if you're a sister out there, listen, I want you to get your husbands on this live stream, your uncles, your brothers, your sons, your nephews, and your cousins, okay? Because we want to make sure that if they don't know, that they find out today. So today is their day. And so we're highlighting their leadership. We're going to give them some information that if they're in a situation, it may be able to help them, or maybe we'll just kind of enhance their knowledge, or maybe they have something they want to share with other brothers that will help and assist and aid them in whatever community project that they may be in. So as I am so often surrounded by plenty of men, right, that has a lot of great ideas, who are doing their thing on the ground, who have the receipts to show, and who don't mind helping another brother in that area. So before I get started, let me go and let me check my YouTubes, make sure my sound is good and everything is operating according to plan, because y'all already know how I do. I screw it up from time to time. It's a habit here or there and somewhere. Oh, check it out. I got my brother in the chat. Hey, Garfield. So check it out, right? We want to make sure that all of you brothers, right? You guys get some info and some knowledge today. So today is your day. So with that being said, let me unshare my screen. And I want to introduce you all to my panel guests. And I probably have some other brothers joining me shortly. They normally trickle in from time to time. And he is the founder of Kings of Hope. Where you at, bro? You're going to have to open up that camera so I can see who you are.
You ain't going to be able to see me. Peace, how you doing? I'm in the truck right now. I don't know if you can you see me?
I can see you.
All right, how you doing?
All is well. So tell everybody who you are. Just give a little small brief synopsis of who you are, and we're just going to kind of build off for one another as you go along, okay? How long it'll be before you get to your destination?
It'll probably be about 45 minutes.
That's fine.
That's going at that point.
That's fine. You don't have to look at the camera. We just need you to talk. You watch the road.
All right, that'll work. So my name is Josh. I first want to, of course, thank you for the opportunity. You were very prompt. I inboxed you and you inboxed right back, and I appreciate that. I am the father of Kings of Hope, which is an organization designed strictly for single Black fathers. I'm 27. I started it this year, and I don't know what else you want to know. I started it.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead. So your organization is located in Charleston?
Charleston, yes, ma'am. Charleston, South Carolina. And we do the whole South Carolina and maybe a little bit of Charlotte. I think we've only helped one father in Charlotte thus far. But we're mostly focused on South Carolina at this point since we're so small.
I'm gonna bring up your website. So what was the inspiration behind you starting the organization Kings of Hope?
So I got my full custody of my son at right around 10 months. And I got him in April, and my mother got sick in December. And of course, like most young men, I was out there in the street doing stupid things and changed my life around. And as soon as I started to change my life around, I couldn't get any help at all. So I have a sick mother. I have full custody of my only child, and I can't get any help from anybody, from anything. The most that they could tell me is go get a job. So.
Right. So I want to read about the founder. I want to read about you a little bit from your website. Okay. So everybody, I have his website on the screen. Let me post your website in the link in the chat. It says about the founder. Kings of Hope was founded in 2020 by Jay Scott, a single father from Charleston, South Carolina. After continuous court hearings and being completely mistreated by the courts, Jay Scott was finally awarded full custody of his son on April the 1st, 2015. At the time, Jay Scott was 21 years old and his son was 19 months old. After obtaining full custody, Jay Scott requested to receive all benefits that his son's mother had previously received, since he was now a single parent just like she was. Unfortunately, he was denied the opportunity to receive food stamps and daycare assistance. Though his son was a current Medicaid recipient while in his mother's custody, Medicaid immediately canceled services and denied him. During these times, Jay Scott was struggling. He didn't have a job, no money, and no income coming into his home. Every road he turned down had a cul-de-sac of limitless of no's and denials. Let me click this link. And so let me see what else she got going on here. Okay. It was only through his mental toughness, personal perseverance, and with some true life angles that Jay Scott and his son made it through. Jay Scott, now 6 years okay, 6 years old son is in school and performing well. His son has scored in the top 6% in the nation academically and is also an amazing athlete in football and Fortnite. Jay Scott eventually started a business and made a way for his son. You know what? Hey, listen, Jay Scott, I want to say kudos to you, regardless of the stumbling block and the benefits that was denied by the system. You were still able to get custody of your son. That's commendable. Sometimes they don't give you custody if you don't have a job in in a place and all of that. I mean, I'm sorry, yeah, custody based on you lacking those essential needs. And so I want to just say high five just for actually crossing that hurdle. And secondly, I noticed in your write-up it says that you started a business. So what type of business did you start?
So at the time when he was younger, I started a towing and hauling business. I now have a trucking school where I teach individuals how to drive tractor trailers. And I also do repair and preventative maintenance on
Let's
homes and automobiles.
let's back it up a second because you got some very lucrative things going on. You said the first business you
Yes,
started
ma'am.
was what?
Towing and hauling.
Towing and hauling. Let's stop right there because I think you mentioned three things that you're doing, and I'm very interested in learning. Okay, so towing and hauling, and so in the towing and hauling business, you got your incorporation, you got your license, you got your EIN, and then how did you get
Well, I did that
clients?
business wrong. Let me stop you there because that was my first business and I was so ignorant to everything that I did absolutely everything wrong. It was
Okay,
I didn't do anything right other than getting an EIN.
okay.
So that business was a fail.
Okay, wait. So was it just that you lacked the
When it
administrative
came down
paperwork?
to um, my, yeah, I didn't do anything right. I just was like, I'm
Okay, you kind of broke it up a little bit. I think. Okay, while you get to a better signal spot, I'll continue to share some information from your website. Okay, so who it says who we are. It says because of his past experiences, Jay Scott was determined that no father should have to go through what he experienced. He founded Kings of Hope, KOH. You're breaking up. To be exactly what the name says, he wants to provide hope for fathers who are faced with various hardships and difficulties. KOH will assist with anything fathers may need, from rides to work to help with legal fees. KOH will assist with job searches and will assist with trade training. We will have attorneys on call to give advice, and founder Jay Scott will also be on call for every member. Please join by reaching out to the founder or following his social media platforms. And so he lists his board of directors. He's the president and the founder. And then he has Sierra Wrighton and Vanessa, I think it's Megan. So she's the administrative assistant. Okay. So he dropped off. He come back on and I'll continue to go through his website. All right. So let's see what type of services that he offers. I'm absolutely in love with the logo. Let me see if I can blow that up real quick. Man, I love this logo. The crown with the man tossing up the baby. Oh, that's dope right there. All right. So the services, it says we will assist fathers with job searches. We will pay for trade training. We will assist with child support payments and will help with rides, among other things fathers need. Okay, so he's jumping back in now. As soon as he gets back in, we'll continue. Let me show you some products while the brother is trying to get back in. Okay, I was looking through his website. I absolutely love these shirts. I love this design. I would definitely support and purchase a shirt. These are gorgeous. I love these. Okay, so are you back? Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Can you hear me? I apologize.
Yeah. Okay, so we were talking about, you said the first business was a failed. So you telling me that you weren't able to haul anything?
No, ma'am. I didn't have the proper insurance. I didn't have the equipment necessary. I just jumped into the water and, of course, got into trouble at that point financially.
Okay. And so after that business venture and learning your lessons, you went into what?
My businesses that I have currently, I teach trucking, 18-wheelers.
Oh,
I
so
essentially have a trucking school.
so let me ask you. You say you teach people how to drive trucks. Now, how did you go about doing that?
So I had a job that I had a class B at the time. I used to drive school bus, and I had a job that required a class A. And they had the 18-wheelers available, but nobody to help me. So I essentially taught myself how to drive truck. And from there, I got every book that was needed from the DMV and started to teach myself how to drive truck. After I did that, the company that I was working for asked me to start training their drivers. And based on that, I was like, well, I'm not getting paid for that. So I'll start my own business and you guys could pay my business to train all of your employees.
Woo, that's why I love my brothers. Y'all don't be playing no game with negotiating these skill sets.
Yes, ma'am.
So, and they actually went. And so they took you up on the offer.
Yes, ma'am. So the regional manager needed his class A or he was going to lose his position. And he had tried everything from everybody and it didn't work. So he came to me and I even made him pay me for him to see how it went. So he got it the very first try and that's how it went.
Let me rewind this for a second.
Yes, ma'am.
You first out the gate, you got full custody of your son. You was denied governmental benefits, and you was like, you know what? I will not stop. I have to provide for my child. You started a business with only an EIN, got your hand slapped because you didn't have proper paperwork in order. You went and got a job. You learned how, you taught yourself the skill of that job, and in return, start working for someone to train their people who didn't compensate and said, took your skill set, walked off that job, and became a contractor for the place that you was an employee for.
Essentially, I still work a full-time job, actually.
So you work a full-time job and you train truck drivers for this company. You sound like a robot. Okay. Wait a minute.
Year round, people 3 times a year. So I have 2.
So you broke up on me for a minute. You said you have a job, and you train the truck.
Someplace I can pull over.
Okay, yeah. Well, I want you on
Go
your
ahead, I can hear you.
Okay. So you have a job, you train drivers for the 18-wheelers, and so you train CDL drivers.
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the third one?
Repair and preventative maintenance on homes and automobiles. So I fix cars and basically a handyman.
Right. So you basically can repair your own vehicles.
Yes, ma'am.
That's phenomenal. I met a couple who he's a diesel mechanic, And so he goes and he purchased dump trucks, Savage dump trucks, and
Yes,
little or
ma'am.
nothing. He fixes them up, and then they started a dump truck business. So they do
Wow.
contracted services with the dump trucks, and I think they're up to like maybe 8 or 9 now.
Right, right.
Yes. Hey, listen, I want to high five you because
That's what's
you
up.
you guys don't get enough credit. Too many people talking about what you're not doing and then not celebrating the
Right,
successes of what's going on in these streets. So here you
right.
are down in Charleston, South Carolina, has 2 business ventures going, holding down a full-time job, and you are a single parent. What's up with the sisters down there? Let me get all up in your business. Where
I
the
don't be
wife be at?
I don't be having time, but I do have a team behind me, Sierra and Vanessa, and those women have been literally godsends to me. They fed my son when I couldn't. They basically took care of me when I couldn't take care of myself. So we're a team. It's not just me. We're a team. I wouldn't be here without them.
Now, are these are friends or these are family?
They're wives, if you want to call them that. You can call them wives, sisters, family. They're whatever they need me to be at the time. If I got to be an uncle, a medic, a nurse, whatever they need me to be, based on everything that they've done for me, I'll be there.
You know what? Listen, I'm so ecstatic that you said that T word, team.
Yes,
Since
ma'am.
since we've been coming live on social media, my friend Cheryl in 2017 used to say, "Get you a team in 2017." Then we said, "Train you a team in 2018." And we said, network with your team in 2019, and then we was like, expect opportunities in 2020. And if many people have followed that pattern, just got their team, good amongst us and train,
Right,
network, then all of the opportunities that folded out, regardless if the pandemic allowed us to be great or not, right?
right,
Opportunities
right.
still hit the table. You will be in there, and you actually have a team, and you're not
I
afraid
do.
to say that the majority of your team are sisters, are
Yes,
women.
ma'am. 100%.
Listen,
100%.
I've never met you, but you got my respect out the gate. I asked this question on the live stream. Right now, women own, they're pushing a lot of contractual services for women owned. And I asked the question, I said, brothers, if you had to leverage the certification of a woman, would you work with the woman to get, hey, listen, you ain't going to be able to get the 100% of the contract because you're going to have to give some up to the woman owned company. Would you work together? And a lot of people kind of push back a little bit on that, right? But you
Right.
actually embrace that. How difficult was it for you to embrace working or relinquish some of the responsibilities to a woman? I don't want to make it sound so abrupt.
No, it's fine.
How easy was it for you to work together with sisters? How easy was that? Because obviously
Um,
in your tone, it don't
mhm.
sound like you had any push pull effect. It sounds like they seen a need. You guys came together and you made this thing happen.
Well, when I met them after my mom died. So to back up a little bit, I got full custody of my son, and my mother got sick. So I began to take care of my mother for the last 3 years of her life. And at this time, it was really, really tough. My house went into foreclosure, 3 cars repossessed. So after my mother died, um, I actually met one of them through probate. She's a lawyer, and she immediately was there. You need anything, so on and so forth. And when you're at the bottom, you have to speak out. And I was there. I was done for. And so it wasn't hard when I finally got on my feet and said, "Hey, this is what I think we should do." And it was like, "All right, well, I could do this. I could do this. I could do this. I can do this, and you do this." It wasn't hard at all because they had been there since the inception of it.
Wow. So you don't just you don't just have some women, you got some professionals, you got some experts, you got some know-hows, some okay, you know,
Absolutely.
you don't have you just have to present, and they got it from here.
That's it. That's it. That's it. One has an MBA, the other one's a lawyer. So between all us together, we could pretty much figure out anything, and that's how it went.
Man, listen, I'm absolutely in love with your story. Let me show your website again to the audience who may have just tuned in and unfamiliar with who you are. I am speaking to Jay Scott, and he's the founder of Kings of Hope. Talk to me about this logo. I'm absolutely loving this logo. Let me see if I can expand one of the shirts and see if I can hold on. Did I hit the wrong thing? I did. Let me go back to it. I want to expand one. I want you to tell me what's the inspiration behind the logo. I'm loving the crown, with the baby, the man and the baby. Talk to me about that one first.
Yes, ma'am. So I have a black man down here by the name of Steven. I actually met him at my job back then, and he was trying to start his own business. So when I was thinking of what I wanted to name the organization, um, it was very simple. It's a black man with his children, and we're kings. I'm a king. Like, I'm doing this exactly as anybody else would do it. So I gave him the idea, and it was really him. I just signed off on it. He really did. He really did it from there. The original logo he sent only had the child that the man was holding up. But if you look closely, there's a daughter in the picture as well.
See, right here.
Right. And so we went back and I was like, we can't leave out the daughters because I only have a son, but there are plenty single fathers out there with daughters.
Man, listen, I love it. Oh man. That's pretty cool. And then talk to me about this one here.
Um, that was all him. I had nothing to do with it. I just said we need another design, and he threw it together for me, and I absolutely loved it. So I went with it. As long as it keeps him working and it looks good, my team signs off on it, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, that's phenomenal. That man, that's awesome. And so
Yes, ma'am.
so right now, how so you have your story,
Yes,
and
ma'am.
how many men have you inspired and helped thus far since your journey?
Um, we hadn't helped many. I believe we helped four, but
That's a lot.
because my organization is tailored towards such a specific group of people, single black fathers. Um, what we lack for in people, we make up for in what we do for the fathers that we do help. So we had a father that came that had custody of his daughter, and he was living with somebody that didn't have anything. So he went through a financial literacy course. Um, he picked a trade. We do barbering. I teach people how to drive truck. I'm also certified in welding, carpentry. He picked one of those. He wanted to drive truck. Taught him how to drive truck. Got him a better job. And he was still living with somebody, but he needed a car. We got him a car. And I told him that whatever he saved up in 6 months to get out of those people's house, my organization would match. So I think he saved up like $4,000 in that 6 months, and we matched him, and now he has his own apartment in Somerville.
Hold up, push pause, bag it all the way up. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Hold on. Y'all doing the damn thing in Charleston. Hold on. Bag all the way up. Because you're talking about, oh, we only have four. Shoot, that one success
Right.
story blows out
Right.
about 20 and 30 organizations and the hundreds that they bring through that people still don't have employment, still don't have a place to stay, and still can't get their kids or provide for them. So that one success story you just told provided him a skill, got on his feet, got a place. And not only, you didn't just stop there, because you could have stopped at the employment status of it and say, okay, now you need to get your funding right. You taught him, trained him. You didn't assume he knew how to manage that money. Put him through a financial literacy course so that when he did get on his way, he have all those tools in his toolbox to be successful and to continue his journey. And then came back and said, after 6 months, whatever you save, I will match, which is 4,000. So now the brother got 8,000.
Right.
God damn. Listen, I need to drive down to Charleston. I gotta come see y'all.
Come on down.
I gotta come see y'all. We gotta collaborate so we can expand. So I can add the certification piece to it, and we can get these guys even farther and getting into this contract world. Like you to say this organization just started 2020, right? And you got a power team, and your successes outweigh some folks who's been doing it for 10 and 20 years. This is what we're talking about, making an impact in community development. These are the men that are in our community that you all are not highlighting. These are the men that are taking their standing on their squares, and not only are they taking care of themselves, they're sharing their knowledge. They're not only just empowering with words, but they're putting their respective participants in a financial position so that they too can join the team and continue to add on and add on and add on. I can see your program as being something of duplication or expansion, or helping someone in other states. I kind of pride myself in sharing information that people can actually duplicate. I don't really care if people take the information and make it work where they are, because the idea, we're so far behind in impact that somebody needs to take something and duplicate so we can get out of our own way, so that we can help our own communities. And you have really, the driving, the transportation arena, welding, I heard you mention, and a few other skill sets that you just talked about, is really the type of knowledge, skills, and abilities that one needs to be self-sufficient. Not only can they go and work for someone, but they also can sustain their own. And that's not just power. That's not just economic power, but that's Black power. And you just it all up.
And again, there's a team behind me, and I only do the CDL and the welding, but the master barber and the carpenter and the master mechanic, all of them are Black men. All of them have families. So it's really joint. Now, everything that we've done thus far, me and myself and my team have funded everything. So I just wanted to be clear that we're not asking anybody for any money. We just want the single Black fathers that are out there to know that we're here, and if we can help in a certain area, we're more than willing to help.
Man, and so you mentioned master barbery, and what's the other one?
We have master barbery, master mechanic. We had a father that came and learned under our master mechanic. He now has a job at Chevrolet. We do carpentry for people that teach people how to frame homes. I think that's all we have at this point. Don't quote me though.
Wow. So let me run them off again. I'm gonna type them in the chat. Hold up a second. I want to get that going again. Again, you all, I'm speaking to Jay Scott, and he is the founder of Kings of Hope organization, and he's a brother that went through a situation in getting custody of his son. He was awarded custody in 2015, and then through his trials and his struggles of not being awarded any government assistance, he made a way for himself. and he got a job, started a company, started helping other brothers, got a team together with some phenomenal skill sets that can help other brothers. And so you may ask, like, wow, okay, how did you meet the brother? Well, I didn't. He reached out to me on Instagram. Matter of fact, probably about an hour ago, an hour and a half ago.
Yes,
And
ma'am.
say he been watching the Dagger Squad and he wanted me to share his organization and the great things that he's doing, and he wanted to help other brothers. And so I was like, hey, you want to come on at 6? You know, and you could tell when someone is genuine because they don't have to get ready. They always ready. And so
Right.
even though he had about 15 minutes to get on this show, he say, send me the link. That's when you know someone is enthusiastic about being supportive of their community. And so, yes, today we celebrate all our men out there who are doing great work, who is sharing knowledge, who is there for their people. In particularly today, we're talking about our men, not only just any man, but a Black man.
Right. Of course.
Yes, 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 yes. And so I am super, super ecstatic. Someone in the chat said he bought his house. He bought my house. Sis, info is good. You are here in Canada. He's an HVAC technician, self-employed. Phenomenal, Garden. So if you have your own business, or you have a skill set and you're teaching others, I want you to put it in the chat so I can shout you out. I want to know all the business owners out there, from my brothers, what state you're in, what city and state you're in. Tell me what's your skill set. What are you sharing? What type of knowledge you pushing out? What are you offering so we can shout you out? Today is your day. We are sharing on your behalf, and we want everybody to know that our fellas are out there for each other. Okay, so while many are out there and they're talking politics, while many out there and they're talking what's not or what had been, we got some folks with some boots on the ground and they're doing the damn thing. You hear me? And so I just wanted to make sure you guys know that I see you. I see you innovative, creative, and unique. I see you training, transitioning relationships, and innovative networking. I see you change. You're taking advantage of those habits to make sure that you gain the economic successes that you need right now and for the future. I am overwhelmingly excited for all of the brothers out there who are doing the thing. Okay, so it's time out to saying what brothers are not. It's time out of saying what they can't do or what they're not willing to do or who's not coming together, because Jay Scott just shared with us his team, his vision, how they came about, and what they are doing. And so if you're trying to reach out to the brother, his website is kingsofhope.com. Kingsofhope.com, right? Make sure you go out, patronize the brother, get yourself a t-shirt, go to the website. If you're trying to reach out to him, maybe you in the Charleston, South Carolina area, and you all are interested in either partnering with him to help train more brothers or sisters, for that matter, who are out there, or maybe you're in need of his services, or maybe you just need to ask some advice. Maybe you're going through the same situation. You could go to his website, boom, just put your name. It probably takes you less than 10 seconds. Name, email, send him a little message. There's the email, there's the phone number. Reach out to him. And matter of fact, you know what? Just reach out to him anyway. If you just want to tell him, hey, listen, high five, good job, keep up the good work. I like what you're doing, and I wish you much success, bro. You know, we need that sometimes. We need to know that our people are looking, they're watching, they got our backs, they're in our corners. And so that when we give events, that we're inviting individuals that's right in our AO who doing phenomenal things in our community. You don't have to go and get celebrities. We are our own celebrities. This weighs well much more, because you can't reach out and touch those folks. These individuals got it going on. And guess what? I was said, and I was said again till I'm blue in the face. He has a team. You cannot do it without a team. Teams win. Teams win. I'm sure he can't be out there training, doing administrative work, doing the law work, advertising, creating the logos, you know what I'm saying? And advising and coaching at the same time.
That's correct.
What's that? Go ahead.
No, that was it. You're absolutely correct. You cannot stress the importance of team. I'm not here right now by myself.
Yes, I'm absolutely loving it. You guys make sure you like, you subscribe, and you share the show. Okay, it is about the brothers on today. And so if you guys have some type of skill set that you're doing, put it in the chat so we could go ahead and we can shout you out. You don't get enough pats on the back, but Mo's here today to pat all of you guys in the back, right? For what you're doing for our community, because we need it. Listen, we're going into 2021. When we started this show, in the beginning, after introductions and sharing what the brother does, one of the things that he made mention is that his first business was a failure because he only received an EIN number. He only applied for an EIN number to get started, right? But he learned from that, and he went and he got the compliance necessary so that he can get his second business venture in order. And so, as I share with you all too often, the simplest thing will keep your business from being as successful as it needs to be. Secretary of State, Articles of Incorporation, organization, or formation, whichever one your state actually is identifying with, EIN number, your business license, city or county, depending on where your physical location is, okay? And then if you want to take that thing just a little bit further, you start accumulating employees, then Department of Revenue, you have to get your unemployment account number, and DOL, you have to get your unemployment account number, and Department of Revenue, you have to get your withholding tax number. And then when you want to get just a little bit savvy, you want to get in the game with the big league and you want to do some contractual services, you got to get that DUNS number and you got to get that cage code, some of which you have to renew every year. Taxes is always on the table. Don't be afraid of that. You can write that into those prices, put that money aside in those accounts, and you pay those taxes off, right? Compensate your people properly and watch your business soar. I am preaching better than you're clapping or throwing up hearts. But peace and love to my brother Chris. What's up, Chris? How you doing?
Peace and love. I'm doing well, Sister Mo. How are you?
I'm great. And so tell the world what kind of business you're into.
Oh, I'm into stocks and bonds and Forex and day trading. My Econ, Z Black Card. I mean, which one you want to go to?
Don't forget the sneakers.
Oh, and I sell shoes too.
And he sells shoes. Listen, and Chris is down there in Houston, Texas. So if you guys need some advice, are you looking for someone to coach you into any of those different areas, whether it's home-based business or it's actually in production and sales? Bam. Chris is your man in equities and Forex and all that great stuff. He just doing it, creating his own stimulus check. And then I have my brother Brandon in the building.
Woo, woo.
Chris, how you feeling? You see how you hit me back with my own response? I like that.
Yeah. Got him.
Right. Brandon, tell everybody what businesses you getting involved with.
Well, I first started off in drop shipping, just the simplest things, and then I moved over to equities, and I'm in transit right now to learning a little bit more about options. But those are pretty much the three that I'm studying right now. But I'm trying to partner with Mo so she can help me out and go a little bit further.
High five. And so Brandon and Chris, I want you to meet our brother Jay Scott. Say hey.
What's going on, Jay?
Hey, peace, brother.
Peace. How y'all feeling?
Well, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking.
Yeah. So Jay Scott is actually here in South Carolina with me. He's down there in Charleston, and I'm sure you guys heard all the wonderful things he got going on. You guys have any questions for him in reference to his ventures he's off with and helping the community?
Basically, where'd you start at?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna add.
Oh, so Jay Scott, let me give you a little synopsis. So he started with getting custody of his son back in 2015, and once he got awarded custody of his son, he didn't have a job, he didn't have income or anything like that coming in, and so he went to the government agencies and they denied him for the SNAP. Y'all know how they do, or the EBT, wouldn't give him Medicaid or any of that stuff, even though his son was all, the sister was receiving that prior to. So he went out, he got a job, then he started teaching, and he taught himself how to the big trucks, the CDL drivers, and then he started training for the company that he started training employees, and then he opened his own business and started and did contractual services with them to teach other people how to drive. And then he has his team. He started an organization called Hope Kings for Hope, and that organization is designed to help other single fathers who've gone through his situation or who need some support in entrepreneurship or gaining a skill set. And so he teach them how to get a CDL license. He also master mechanics, so they teach that. He has a team member who is a master barber. They teach that, welding, and all that great stuff, right? So he got skills, and he's using his skills to help other brothers in the community. And he's surrounded by a team of wonderful individuals, one sister who's an attorney, another who has an MBA degree, and man, they holding it down there in Charleston, South Carolina. Did I get it right?
Yes, ma'am. You got it all.
Shit, I need to be the spokesperson.
You should.
So you guys got some questions for the brother?
Not right off the bat, but that's pretty dope though. Yeah, that's Black Power, like you said earlier. That's dope.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, that is awesome. That's like, my question is for you. Like, how did you? I know how she just gave you your whole synopsis, but like from getting your son back, why did you start the actual business?
I had no other option. So when I originally filed for custody of him, I was working, but you know how the system goes. I'm a Black man with dreads and tattoos and a criminal record. So when I originally filed for custody, the judge ordered a drug test, and I passed mine, she failed hers. But before the drug test came back, he closed the case, gave her custody, and put me on child support. So I was working. I had him, although I didn't have custody legally at that time. I had him, and I was paying child support. I was making like $300 a week, and they was taking out $90 for her. So when my mother got sick, I had to stop working to take care of my mother. Well, not working, still paying child support, and still fighting for custody, I had to start something. So I just went from there.
That's awesome. You basically use your son as motivation for you to keep going and pushing forward, and the situation that you was in. That's awesome. I like that.
100%. 100%.
What would you like to share to some brothers out there? Start with the custody portion of it. What's some advice you can give them?
When it comes to seeking custody of your children, you just really have to stick with it. And it's expensive. So lawyer fees, guardian ad litem's, and to file a motion down here back then was $200 per motion that was filed. And if I had quit filing motion after motion after motion after motion, if I had listened to the fillers that I came up with, if I had listened to my family members that said, They're never going to give you that baby. You know, the baby can't even walk yet. They don't take babies from their mothers and give them to fathers. If I had listened to them, I would never have my son. So you just got to stick with it for years and years and years. Just don't stop.
Do you let me ask you, the judge that was presiding over your case, was it a male or female?
He was a white man.
It was a man.
White man.
What was his what are some of the things he asked? What did he request from you to do in order to get custody? Or you just kept
Nothing. He didn't ask me anything. Like I said, the very first time we went in there, he ordered a drug test. I passed, she failed, but he closed the case before he even got the results back. Meaning he was just sure that I was going to fail the drug test. So he closed the case before it even came back. So we filed a motion to reconsider based on the drug results, and he still denied that one. They only gave me my son after filing motion upon motion upon motion. And it was actually the guardian ad litem that filed the motion. It was basically like, I realized he's not going to go away.
And the guardian ad litem, that person was the person that came along when you had your visitation and to check out the scenes and see how everything was going, to give that feedback.
Right. Yes, ma'am. So that's the lawyer that the court appoints. So she didn't choose me. I didn't choose her. The court appointed her to us, and you have to pay her just as much money as you have to pay your lawyer.
Wow. And so you in that rate, when you're talking about, so basically based on her report and bag, the judge had a change of heart.
Well, not that judge. We filed the motion for a new judge.
Okay.
Because it was evident that he wasn't going to do anything. And the new judge took her words and applied them accordingly.
Okay. So yeah, and that's how you end up with the custody based on that piece right there. Okay, cool. And then so your baby boy is now,
yes,
I read in your article, 6 years old, right?
He turned 7 in July. He's 7 now.
So he's 7, and you said he's number 1. He's what in the nation as far as academic?
Top 4% in the nation academically. It was 6 it was 6 last year. This year he's number 4, and he's in the top 4%. I think he's top 2 in math and top 6 in reading. So somehow they came up with top 4.
Wow, in the nation. And so I suspect this is based on those little standardized tests that they take.
Unfortunately, but it's also because I push education very hard in the home. And
so what are some of the things? So what are some of the programs that you get him involved with, like virtual, or like what are you doing with your son that his academic, because right now we already know in the Carolinas literacy is a big problem, especially
Absolutely.
with our young boys. And so they had an initiative going last year, I think, or the year before, that those boys, they needed to be reading 3rd grade. They had to start testing them and reading on their grade level. And so talk about some of the tools that you use to enhance your son's reading ability. I know Garfield's son is amazing.
Right.
His academics. And so now you're speaking of your son, we definitely need to highlight what you're doing. Little Mirror, thebomb.com.
He is. I didn't do anything out of the woodwork. I realized that all children are going to learn something. So just put the right things in front of them for them to learn. So, reading was encouraged as fun. At 3 years old, if he did something, that's great. Your reward is going to be reading. So that way it's not looked at as a punishment, or something that you should want to do. And the same with math. Before we did anything, all we did was count and add. And, right now he's doing long division. So um, just pay attention. It's not really hard at all.
Man, listen. What are some things your son like to do?
All he want to do is play that game. That's it. Play that game. That's all he wants to do is play
That
that game.
Fortnite.
That's it. And football. Play football, play the game. Play football, play the game. That's
What
it.
what position does he play in football?
Linebacker.
Ah, so he's strong.
He's short, but he hit hard.
He hit
He got
hard.
some muscle. He got some muscles.
Yeah. So I have to ask the tough question.
Mm-hmm.
How does he? So his mom gets visitation.
She does. She does. In the beginning, it was a hard pill for her to swallow. So she chose not to exercise her visitation back then. Especially with the way social media goes and things of that nature. Um, it's not it's crazy that it's looked at as a bad thing that a black man got full custody of his son, but they don't look at it like that. They look at it as a black woman lost custody of her child, although it's with his father. So she didn't exercise that earlier. I guess it was a hard pill to swallow, but she does great now. She does great now.
And how does the baby boy adjusting?
He's the boss of me. he go he goes where he wants to go, and if he doesn't want to go, he doesn't have to go.
Awesome. Does it seem like he would have a push-pull effect with women or the authority thereof? I mean, he's not in, so he's been in school. He's at home right now in school, right? I know some
No,
young men who
no,
their
he goes to school right now.
okay.
We would normally be home doing something, but I had an emergency. So he goes to school full time and after school and things of that nature.
Okay, that's good. That's good. So I know quite a few fellas that actually are single dads,
Right.
and so that's why I never have an issue with single dads or dads because to me some of the fathers do a better job when it comes to especially when it gets into that education realm of it. There are some
Right.
fellas out there. I don't know. Maybe y'all got some kind of magic or something. Y'all don't seem to have no issues with those kids and them getting those academics, boy. I don't know if because women get a little passive with them or something, a little soft or something. But all of my buddies that I know who are single dads, their kids academics is off the chain. Like they are super intelligent. They're readers.
Right.
There's not an issue for them. And so I always ask those questions to them, like, hey, how you get them kids to pay attention?
Right.
And to me, single daddies be doing better than two-party home.
It be like that. We don't have a choice. We don't have a choice. The issue, I don't run into issue with people, that I may see on the street. Everything is systematically for me. And again, that's why I started the organization. I couldn't, for the first year that I had custody of him, I literally rode around with the final order in my glove box because wherever I would take him to do something with him, I would have to show that. I couldn't take him to the doctor. They would, where's his mom? I'm like, I'm his dad. You don't need his mom. And they're like, well, we need his mama. So I would have to give them the order. Registering them for school, I have to give them the order. So everything is systematic. We tend to get love from the people on the streets, but everything is systematic.
Wow. That's, you know what? I'm glad you pointed that out because although you have just as much rights as the mother, you still get looked as if you like the foster parent or something, you know, like
Right.
mama's baby, daddy's maybe type of deal, right? You know,
Right.
and here you are, you know, baby name on the birth certificate, got the same DNA, and I got to over here prove to you by a court document that I can do dealings with my child. Yeah, you know.
100%. He
Yeah.
busted his lip playing basketball on a team one time, and I took him to the ER, and you'd have thought I had egg on my face. They was looking past me like, who brought him here? You brought him? I was like, just here. Here's the paper. But just see if the boy needs stitches or what's going on.
Yeah.
So it really was rough in the beginning.
And in the same sense, you can wear it with the badge of honor, because how often do they say that Black men don't take care of their babies? Don't go to the doctor with them, don't go to essential things. And here we have, I mean, plenty of men, not just single parent men, but fathers who are in the home with the mothers, right? That are doing a lot of work with their kids in their home and very instrumental in their lives. And so, you know, when you hit me up, I did not hesitate to take this moment because, and not so much for the fact to highlight that you won custody of your child in a court, but to share your actual successes. I mean, you father your kid, and your kid academics is speaking for itself. They said you would know the fruit of the tree by the fruit of the you know the fruit by you would. Oh man, I done screwed that.
I got you. I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm trying to say?
I do. I know exactly what you're trying to say.
Comes from, right? So
right.
Come on, Mo.
Hey, I done tore it up, man. God, I hadn't said it in so long.
And you was flowing too. You was flowing.
I was getting it. I was about to be prophetic in this piece. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. You know the tree by the fruit of the label. But yeah, and your son, I mean, is speaking for itself and the work that you're doing, but also the extension of what you're doing in business to help. It takes a special kind of person to share the type of skill sets that we all have with the world, right? With the community. Right. Hey, you raise your hand, pick me, I'm here, I'll help you. And then you took it even farther. Ain't nobody giving away no money, okay? hey, listen, when you said you a match what they saved for 6 months, there's a discipline in that. There's a discipline in that. You know, we start
but that came from, not to cut you off, that came from, so there are steps. You have to do the literacy first, and then get the trade, and then get the job. Now you have to apply what you learned to start the whole program. And so your incentive to apply that is I'll match whatever it is. So it's really at you. If you had only come up with 500, you know, you ain't got nobody to blame but yourself.
Man, you get that brother under understanding some investments on the end of these brothers or African Port, if he jump on, let me tell you something, because for him to take that discipline right there of that 4K and you match that, right? It's the same understanding and knowledge of you putting your money in investments and making it work for you. So if he understands how he was able to do that and still doing it, he can, oh my goodness, the you know, a lot of people talk about the time that they lost, whether they fell to the institution of prison or whether it was just to the street or just not doing anything productive, right? And then they talk about, man, I have a lot of time to make up. But when you make that initial start and you decide to be on your way and you discipline yourself and you get the driving force behind you and you have the support and you actually go forward, and then to be rewarded at the end of that road allows you to get the mindset to continue thereon. Like you know, when I ask what's your success, you say, oh, I only helped 4. Hell, you're 1. It's blowing folks out of the water, like for real. And the success of that 1, man, listen, we got to invite the brother on.
Yeah.
I want to hear him pick up you and what you guys done for them, because it says that people will be won over by testimonies. And when people hear from other people how an organization helped them, aided them, assisted them into what they have going on right now, you're more likely out there for somebody to be listening who needs your help, that will reach out. And that's the way we get people to participate in our programs that actually work.
Yes, ma'am. I agree. You and I can set that up. That's no problem. I'm sure he would love nothing more than to be in front of a camera.
Oh yeah. Listen, everybody knows I love the camera. But
Yeah.
we're going into 2021. We're coming out of a pandemic. How many people, I'm sure all of us know someone who's in the struggle right now, who's trying to figure out which way to go. I posted this and I said, we have to start embracing new skill sets that's going to take us beyond what our situation is causing us to be in right now. You have to develop a tolerance for learning something new. And so for many, if you have lost your job and to create a job or to get trained, there's not many people, I don't know. You tell me, you're in transportation. I'm in non-emergency transportation, but we don't have to train CDL. They're just driving appointments, right? You tell me, how many Black-owned companies out there training in CDL? In your AO. Let's do your AO. We ain't got to go nationwide.
I don't know of any.
I don't know of any either. Everybody that I know in this area that I've known that has gone to drive the big trucks had to go away to get the training and is obligated 1 year to these companies.
That's correct. So when you actually go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
When you actually go to fill out for your CDL, they ask you what school you went to. And I didn't write down what school I went to, and they just couldn't believe it. Now they want to verify everything. I need to see your DOT. They've got to scan it 3 times now. So it's very rare that somebody would go get CDL without going to some sort of institution.
So let me ask you, have you looked into getting your training accredited, continuous education accredited?
We looked into it. That's probably something to come in the future. We got a lot going on, but that's definitely sure to come. If I know the 2 women that get on my nerve the most, I'm more than sure that that's coming.
Yes, and the reason I brought that up was because we run a reentry program. In the reentry program, when you're looking to get accredited, if you run your training for 2 consecutive years, you can apply for it. So we ran it through Midlands Tech, and then and got it accredited through University of South Carolina for the 2 CPE hours or whatnot. And so So since you're doing such a phenomenal job, that's why I brought that up. Because let me ask you this then also, your training, how much of the training is curriculum and how much is hands-on?
There's a lot of hands-on, but the hands-on part is the
You're breaking up.
easiest. The actual pre-trip, as they call it, is the hardest. I'm sorry, can you hear me?
Go ahead, say it again. Let me see if you come through. Come back.
Can you hear me now?
Come back. Say something again.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Say something.
Okay.
You went away. Probably in the dead spot again. Okay. So while he's getting his oh, go ahead. No problem. You can do your thing. You get in.
No, I'm back. I'm sorry. This is not a normal night. No.
Yeah, I know you got some things going on.
Yes, ma'am.
I got you.
But yeah, the hands-on part as far as learning how to drive in the parallel park and alley ducking, it's equal depending on the person. Some people don't get the pre-trip down pack because it is a lot of components to it. Some people pick it up right away and they can't parallel park. So it just depends on the individual. Nobody's going to go and take a test that came to me that they don't feel they're ready.
How long is your training?
6 weeks.
Not bad. That's short.
Depending on the person. It is because it's not hard once you grasp it. The way that I have it devised is simply, this is my son calling now. The way that I have it devised, am I back?
Yeah, go ahead. If you need to speak with your son, go ahead. I could talk about some stuff.
Okay.
We not interrupting.
Thank you. I'll be.
Yeah.
Well, he probably want ice cream or something. I don't know.
Jump back on if you want to. Yeah. So listen, hey, listen. We are highlighting the men on this evening. Don't you worry. We gonna get into some investments. Brother Aquarium been putting it down today, showing those receipts. Taking names out there, kicking butt or whatnot. But I wanted to make sure I start this stream off. Because you know what? As a matter of fact, I think I'm just gonna highlight throughout the year. How about that? Right? Because we have some guys out there who are doing some phenomenal work. I am sick and tired of this extra conversation that's going on that does not give kudos to our men, whether it's political or it's just social drama. All right. We need to know that we have people out there that are creating ways for us to be successful. So if you're in the Charleston, South Carolina area and you're interested in learning how to drive the big trucks, get the CDL license, or you're interested in being a master, being a barber, mechanic, what else did he say? I think he said electrician or something like a welding. If you're interested in any of that, or maybe you have some problems in reference to court and custody of your babies, and it's probably a plethora of other opportunities that J. Scott has going on. Make sure you go to the website, kingsofhope.com. Reach out to the brother, see where he can assist and aid. If you're out there and are you in the Carolina area and you just want to chop it up with the brother, talk, share some ideas, bounce some things off of him, because obviously when his back was against the wall, he made a way. And that's what's important. Right now, the pandemic got a lot of backs against the wall. Some people, their back is against the wall. They stuck. They like they're in a web. They can't even think about which direction they want to go to. Maybe it's a conversation for you that you need to have, so it can kind of jog your memory and give you ideas of what direction you need to go in. Ensure. Ask about the business venture. Ask about how-tos. Sometimes the best people to learn from are those individuals who had to start it from scratch. I absolutely love the idea that they have a team, and not just any team, a team that's willing to work together, that's doing things that's that can offer, let me go back to the website, that can actually offer different skill sets to help everyone else. I'm really, you got to get the link out the chat. You got to get the link out the messenger, because I got hacked the last time. I'm not putting the link in YouTube. You got to get it out the back. Okay. There's a lot, so if you're a brother out there, you have a business, you're doing great things in the community, you want to share. I got to get my brother Lester on here, who also created some things and doing some phenomenal work on the ground here in Columbia, South Carolina. I'm going to see if I get him on here. I definitely got to get Dr. Johnson back on here. He's one of our state House of Representatives now. He won the election. Got to get him back up in here. And we got to listen, we going out with a bang. Hey, 2020, 2021, Yeah, the pandemic is here and it stifles some stuff, but boy, we got some brothers that's kicking in some doors. Hey, and they don't mind sharing and duplicating and offering. Like our think tank, our brainstorming group, you guys might want to jump on the team for Tuesday nights. Let me tell y'all something. We're not live Tuesday. You got to be on the team to get live. You know what I'm saying? You got to put that link in the chat. Even if you're on Chris' team, I'll let you in. You got to be on the team. You got to be on the team to get the Tuesday nights. We get it in. We share information that is beneficial and useful. We answer questions. We stay on as long as you want. Okay? On Tuesday evenings, we get it in, and it's not live on Tuesday evenings. Okay? So you guys want to get amongst a think tank, amongst a group of individuals who are sharing and who's offering. We got Coach out there. I'm gonna get him on one of the Wednesdays. Let me see what little peanut at anyways. He has the group home deal going on. That's willing to share and link up with people and see how, you know, you can offer advice and informations on how to get it started. He has a sister on here. Oh Lord, I put it in the check anyway. Watch I get. He has a sister who has the veterans who has a
Hello.
home, independent living home. Then we got our sister Kim out there. She has some contracts and she's into transportation as well. Oh man, listen, we have so many people on the team. We got Tasha that's into home health care and non-emergency medical transportation. We got Janisa, who's doing job readiness skills training, who just finished a contract with virtual customer service, contractual services. She has people on her team who has lawn care success companies down in Atlanta. Oh my goodness, our team, listen, you talk about receipts, that's an understatement. You talk about experts who doing this stuff from scratch, ground up, don't owe anybody anything, who knows the do's and don'ts and the strengths and the weaknesses, opportunities and threats. Listen, that can give it to you like you need it. Okay, you're out there. I mean, you are definitely out there, and I greatly appreciate it. And here's the brother's products that he have. Make sure you guys go to the website. You know, it's going to a good cause. You don't even have to. Go ahead, bro.
So the Instagram got the most updated merch that we have. I have yet to update the website. I'm sorry. I'll get to that tonight. But the Instagram,
So you got some moped for there.
Yes, ma'am. We got different designs and colors and everything. So the Instagram is the same as Kings of Hope, and that's where most of it is.
Yes, indeed. I love it. So who press up your gear?
The same guy does it all. Steven, Graph It Up Design. He's on Instagram as well.
Now, who is he? He has a website?
He does not have a website. He's starting. We basically still together.
Okay.
And so he does everything on the side. He designs them and prints them up and does.
Okay. I see y'all shining down there in Charleston, South Carolina.
we just a small piece.
So, do you? Okay, so if someone wanted to reach out to you, tell them how they can find you other than your website again.
They could email me at kingsofhopeinc@gmail.com. They could call me 843-364-9468. Facebook, Instagram, the website. I'm accessible.
Awesome. Are you willing? So so I asked you earlier in reference to the training and how you facilitated And so if someone wants to come down and learn how and train for the CDL in your location, I'm not sure if you thought that much yet in reference to someone coming down for the 6 weeks. Is that something that you all are offering right now? Or are you only working with those who can either commute or in the area of Charleston?
So right now we're exclusive. We have contracts with the actual company to train their drivers. So they provide certain things that we don't necessarily have at this point per our contract. So we're not taking anyone from out of town unless they have, their own means of getting down here and staying, so on and so forth.
Okay. Man, that's phenomenal. Do you ever look into since you're skilled in training, Department of Transportation pushes out a contract every year to train, I want to say is to train drivers.
I was not aware of that.
Yeah, because I remember I was gonna look into doing. I was like, man, I can't train those drivers. But anyways, I'm gonna look at that solicitation. Matter of fact, let me do it now. I want to see if it's because the old one would still be. You could still see the old one if it's there. So I'm gonna go to the South Carolina procurement website, and on the South Carolina procurement website is where you see. Is your business disadvantaged business enterprise? You certified, huh?
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Say it again, Ms. Moore. I'm sorry.
Are you certified, disabled business certified?
Disabled business? How you mean?
I'm sorry, not disabled. I'm sorry. Disadvantaged business enterprise. Do you have any government certifications?
Outside of the articles and things of that nature, no.
Yeah, we need to talk.
Yeah, we do. We do. I'm on to you. I'm on to you.
We need to talk about it. Let's see. Okay, so this is the procurement website for the state where you can bid contracts, and I am going to look for the Department of Transportation. They offer this contract every year. Let me see. Let's see if I can locate it. Where every summer they offer this training contract. Let me see. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see if I can find it. Let's look at, let me put in training. Then I used to see it come across. Then I think it was like students or something. Could be under emergency management. Oh, I'm gonna find that contract. I haven't been on the site in a minute. Let me look at some close and see if I can run across it real fast. They let's see, this is October. Got a little bit of everything going on. And I'm almost sure, here it is. Transportation Career Training Program. Or they just did it in September. Let me look at this one real quick. Let me look at the solicitation. Let's see who got awarded. Let's be nosy. Notice of award statement. Let's see. Let's be nosy. See who got the monies. What? Otherwise posted. Notice of award will be on our website. Oh, y'all trying to be funny. They like doing that kind of stuff. Let's see how much money they pushing out. Let's see what y'all got going on. They put it on the website, huh? No award is made. Okay. Price is considered excessive. Huh. So 9 out of 10, they didn't get a lot of offers. And the person who sent in the money, sent in the bid, they thought it cost too much. So we gon', don't you worry. I know how to track it down. This is, you find the latest. Let's see what this thing is consist of. Let me see something. Let me do some investigation. Stand by for a minute. We're going to get into some investments. I know y'all want to see what's going on in the stock world. Oh, shoot. I knew you was going to do that to me. Let's see if I can open this thing up. Let me see what they looking for. You just tell me if you could get involved with that. Let's see. Let's see. Let me look through this real fast. Let's see what kind of training. And then you just tell me if that's the kind of training that you do. You find the pertinent information, the bid information. Don't get scared of all this stuff. At some point, you read it at least one time, just to know what they're talking about. I done read through enough of them. I don't need to do that part. I need to get to the part that asks for the scope of work. Okay, can bid online, scope of work, here we go. Primary purpose of this program is to prepare unemployed, underemployed minorities, women, and other economic disadvantaged individuals for meaningful employment opportunities in transportation industry. These opportunities will include employment on highway and bridges and construction projects, as well as commercial trucking industry. Preference will be given to individuals that are unemployed and reside within Lawrence and Spartanburg County. The second purpose of the program is to assist contractors in meeting the requirements for minority and women participation on construction projects. Contractors have often expressed difficulty in recruiting minorities and women for construction-related jobs. Therefore, a sentiment of the program is devoted to recruiting and providing pre-employment training as a means of increasing the number of minority and women employees in the transportation industry. In order to achieve these goals, 3 components are included in the program: pre-employment training for highway construction workers, commercial driver's license, CDL training, permit only, and heavy equipment operating training. Sure, I think you could do this.
I sound like we could. You say so?
Yes, I think you could.
Sound like we can do that. I'm gonna have to look into it and make sure that although we're not in that county, it should still apply. You think?
Oh, heck yeah. Trust me, we apply all over the US.
Okay.
One of the things so I'm gonna send you this link. One of the things, oh yeah. Okay, so it's 2 things that can happen. This was already put out. Okay, remember I was asking you about a curriculum, right?
Yes, ma'am.
The reason I ask you about a curriculum, because see, I know programmatic and I know what they look for. Okay, so what you want to do is one of the things because it already gone out. It probably will go out again, but you want to prepare yourself, and you got professionals on your team, so I know you can make this happen. And if not for this one, the next time it comes around, and this is what you work on. So.
Right.
The curriculum breakdown, they want to cover basic life skills, so interviewing skills, resume writing. We actually have this piece. It's funny. We actually have that first part, employability piece of it. We actually have this too. We have an actual whole construction booklet. Basic communication and oh man. Now this flag certification piece, you probably have to get. And some of this stuff, OSHA, you can do that online. That can come from online training. And this piece right here. Now, this piece right here is probably the piece you'd probably have to partner with somebody to bring that in. That piece right there. I'm not sure. The hand power tools and all that stuff. Introduction to it. And introduction just means introduce them to the actual equipment. You ain't got to teach them. You see what I'm saying? You just need somebody with the knowledge and skills to do it. So that's not hard. And I try to tell people that all the time when they're doing programmatic. You're doing introductory. You're not trying to be during university, okay? You just put something together to get them familiar with it. 2 site visits to a DOT construction project. You could do that. Oh man, you could crush this right here. Training must focus on employability. Training related to construction. We got a whole, if I showed you our book, we got a whole construction apprenticeship book.
Really?
It's about, training must include a minimum of 120 hours of classroom training. That's why it's actually by curriculum. But majority of this stuff right here, I already have in the workbook format. Genesis and between another nonprofit program I know, already have this construction stuff and this employability stuff already in a workbook format. And with your trucking stuff, oh man, let me download it. This might be something we can all partner on and see if we can make this happen. Now, the only thing I would need to do though, and see this is all you right here. The CDL stuff, that's all you right there.
Yes, indeed.
And then this piece right here, this piece is where a construction person have to come in. We have to find somebody for that. You may know somebody in that area. I know a general contractor, because this third piece right here is the piece that you just have to figure that out. We'd have to figure that out, and that's not going to be difficult to do. Recruitment. Oh man, this is easy. This is an easy cap for you. So I'm gonna download this, and I know how to find. So this is not the first time this comes out. This comes out every year. I've been seeing this for the last something years. So what I'm gonna do, let me copy it. Do I got my email up? All right, yeah, let me send it to you on the email. What's your email again?
Kings of Hope Inc. INC @gmail.com.
Kings of Hope Inc. Kings of Hope Inc. Right? INC @gmail.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You can go back and find it. So this is how you build the program off of what a government agency already put out.
What is that on your shirt?
And you design it. And then once you got the design together, you set up a meeting and you go talk to them.
Right. It sounds like we could definitely do that, because I know people in heavy machinery as well.
Oh yes, definitely. To get in at some component of it. Oh man, yeah. So I wanted to just share that piece. The other piece would be getting certified through DOT, which is not a big difficult task. I'm pretty proficient. Right. And so yeah, we definitely need to talk offline.
Absolutely. I want to thank you again, because I just got home and my son is gonna die if I don't do something that I absolutely have to do. I don't know what it is, but he's gonna fall on the floor.
I take the back.
But I appreciate you, and it means a lot that you extended the opportunity to me, and I definitely look forward to speaking with you offline.
All right, Dave Scott.
What is that?
Peace. You're doing great work. Okay, let's be in touch.
Peace. Thank you.
Peace, brother.
So what you guys think? First segment, we kick it indoors, baby.
And Mo, you're doing a great job. You always do a great job. Thank you.
High five. Listen, this should have motivated some brother out there. It can be done. Nobody has to give you a blueprint. You create your own blueprint. You train your own people. You work these jobs for years and years and years. You have to walk out of these places and package that, and then begin to transfer that knowledge down to others. And watch the demand. I mean, you heard the brother. you know, I taught myself, I was so good, I taught other people. Shoot, they hired me to teach their people. Hey, listen, preaching better than you clapping. But I mean, it is what it is. Listen, we live and die for this stuff. This is where we are in our life, you know, networking, connecting, making things happen in the ground in our communities. Okay, so I know the moment everybody's been waiting for. Y'all want to get into that market, huh? Test the kicking butt. Let me bring up these charts. I'm gonna chop up. I learned how to chop up videos and make 2 now. So so my continuation gets sliced up. I know how to do it now. It's on and popping. She's gonna be dangerous. Come on and get into these tickers. Ticker. Man, what in the world? Oh, I forgot I had I got this up on another screen. Let me see if I can close one of these. Push this up here in the corner. I gotta get good like Bird and African and Purim and play music and take breaks. I'm trying to get my little setup right. Let me see. I'm gonna have to go and take a little mini break, just to go run downstairs real quick. But how about that Tesla for the day?
That makes no sense. And we was talking about this last night.
Were we not?
Yeah.
Let me blow that bad boy up a little bit. This is today. All today. Look at that. I mean, just one of my buddies asked me, they said, is Tesla gonna go? Is Tesla going to go to that 500 again? And I said, it's close to it. I said, it's close to it. Come on, contrarian, where you at? You little peanut. I have to go in there and give you the link, but not. Y'all getting it in the back chat. I wasn't even paying attention. But anyways, yeah. So I said, yeah, man, it's gonna do something, man. It sure did. It surely did. What's up, Andre?
Hey, what's good? How you doing?
All is well.
That's good. Glad to hear that.
What's the word?
Yes. Ain't nothing, man. Me and your sister wives miss you at the school. Just just at this gym trying to get it in. Still trying to listen to the show. That's about it, man.
What
Trying
you
to get
think my guest? You heard my guest earlier?
Think about what?
You heard my guest earlier?
Who was your guest? I know. I'm just logging on. Who was your guest?
He's a brother from out of Charleston. Got custody of his son. Started a transportation company, teaching men how to get their CDL license and
that's awesome.
Barbary, welding, you name it.
That's awesome. Especially jobs like welding, carpentry, anything that can, anything that needs human labor, right? That's always tantamount into staying relevant in the job market. You understand? So I'm mad I missed that part.
Yeah.
Definitely.
The first hour, he reached out to me on Instagram.
Okay.
To share his organization, Kings of Hope. And he, helping men who probably working on custody of their kids or some other kind of legal advice. He has a team. Enjoying that. Got a lawyer on the team. Got a sister with an MBA, female lawyer. Got some other brothers who in master, have some skill sets and and they training brothers. He's a single father. I mean, they doing the thing.
Wow, that's awesome to hear, man. That's a very when you hear stuff like that, that's inspiring. A lot of times when brothers get a solution to something like that, they never share the knowledge or share the wealth. So just by him doing that in itself is an inspiring thing to hear.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because we all know the child support system is definitely not for no black man in the United States of America. That in itself is $1 billion business, and to have custody of your child and to not be in that cyclone of always having to worry about paying that is people don't understand that's something you don't want to get in, especially if you have more than one child. If you get into that, you're in trouble. Financially, you're in trouble. I know so many people in that situation, and that's something you don't want to get into,
Yeah. Well, luckily, he met the lady, the lawyer. She helped him out, and I'm saying so they want to help other brothers. So,
right,
man, like you said, a lot of people don't share, or they
no,
won't
they
share.
don't. Yeah. When you're building a community, any block in that building that you're building is needed. And whether you're talking about judicial, whether you're talking about financial, just mental health to an extent, all of that is tantamount to being a part of a community. We don't have those outlets a lot of times. Like I always say, what we have is a lot of divas, a lot of people that just want to be known as the fourth most source of information, but still ain't doing anything in their community, just want to talk. So by them being proactive is tantamount in anything that's getting done. So
yes, and so to share,
He was dope.
Yeah, go ahead, Chris. I'm sorry.
No, I was just what's up, Andre? Yeah.
Man, you know me, brother, living in this white man's world, getting these white man's girls, brother. That's it.
But no, man, I really mess with that brother though, man, because what he doing, like what he did, you know what I'm saying? That's inspiring as hell. I don't even have kids, but just to hear, his hustle and bustle on how he did his stuff, you know what I'm saying? That inspired me. Like I'm finna, figure out how I'm gonna do something like that. You know what I mean? Or find people I can link with here to do something like he doing, because I'm like, why not? That man did that and he had nothing. So
right.
If you just create, and put your ideas on the table and just, hit the ground running with it. Yeah, why? You know what I'm saying?
And Andre, you missed the part when he said, I asked him about his successes, with stuff. He talked about the first person he helped that they put him through financial literacy. Then he got the CDL. Then he got the place to stay. And then he told him his first 6 months of savings that they would match however much he saved. So the guy saved $4,000. So they matched the $4,000, gave him another
man. Man, that's what a lot of communities have that we don't, which is undergirding of each other. Just that type of support. There's a term in white business called fail up, where they try until they succeed. We don't even have an option of failing once. So for what they did for that brother is inspiring. I tell that all the time. And Chris, if you want to help, brother, you can take some of my kids that I don't want. Feel free.
I'm good. I don't want to babysit.
Oh, okay. Shoot. Matter of fact, since they don't know who I am, I'll just introduce you as their father. But when you hear stuff like that, that's inspiring, man.
And check it out. When you think about people starting schools and training people. Like Chris said, he did it with nothing. He had no grants. He had no contracts. He had no business loans, and none of that.
Right.
He got the job, put the money up himself, and use his skills to start teaching.
Right.
So
no, that's beautiful, man. Each one teach one, man. And like I said, we need more of those and less divas. We need people that's really out there trying to do something, not just talking, you know? That talk stuff, anyone can sit here and talk and knick-knack and paddywhack, but who's going to actually do something? And what they did for that brother is awesome.
Yes. And so he would train people on the ground in Charleston, South Carolina, 6 weeks, CDL. He betting 100. And he's even trained where he was employed. One of the supervisors needed a certain license, and he trained the guy. Listen, you don't get no better than that, man. He created.
That's action, man.
Yes,
that's action.
You said it best. That's action.
That's action, man. You know, that's just action. As me and you spoke about the other day, Mo's like, we've seen so many people jump on this show that ain't about no action as far as like just, oh yeah, I'm gonna invest with y'all. Yeah. Yo, you invest? Nah. Nigga, we've been talking about this since June. Yeah, I hear you. That's just, look, I ain't trying to be broke, so I can't worry about, you know, I always tell people, self-preservation is the highest elevation. And when you realize most of these people, let me not say that, not most, you realize that a heavy number of people you run into is just going to say it because it sounds good. So the excuse always sounds better than the solution. So you come a time, you just got to, I applaud that brother for actually doing something. And I applaud the other brothers for giving him the 4,000 to match what he saved. That's undergirding, man. That's something that we're not used to, period. You know?
That's follow up and seeing success all the way through. So now you just added another team member.
Word.
You know? And I love the fact that he's the man, my team. We
Word.
do it together. You know how hard it is to get our people to talk about a team?
Man, please. Once again, all divas. All of them want to be the source of information and talk that silly shit. Ain't nobody trying to do nothing.
Right. Man, listen. You know, what Suge Knight say? If you want if you tired of somebody dancing in the videos, lying,
exactly,
you know, making you feel bad or giving you some hope and prosperity talk, but ain't really helping you. Matter of fact, Andre, I'm glad you're here. Real quick, Mo, I just want to tell him this. So I was on Polite's page, and I ran into this brother. He's an Igbo brother. He's from Nigeria, but he stays in the state. He said Polite didn't help him out, so I added him to our group, and he's been getting it in.
Thank
with
you.
us.
Thank you. Listen,
you seen
that post I tagged y'all in? You seen that post I tagged y'all in? Let me show you something. This is why I have graciously bowed out of trying to this man is arguing with Polite about Polite being a womanizer instead of understanding Polite is using the women to show them that they're doing something wrong. He's basically saying, I got all these women, I got all this money, and y'all don't. He's not promoting that chick because he loves her. Y'all who's the... I'm like, what are y'all talking about?
Yo.
No, you good.
Mo.
Y'all keep talking. I gotta go downstairs real quick.
Hey, Chris, this man was arguing with me. I said to the brother, I said, do you realize by you even responding to Polite, you're feeding into all these groupies of him? Just the fact that you're saying, well, why don't you divorce your other wives? And since you love this new light-skinned chick. I said, bro, the man is marketing. He's using the women as marketing. He's not, just because he says, I love you with all my heart and all that stupid shit, he's fucking throwing you women just to say, well, I got this woman, you ain't got nothing, you ain't got no money. Like, how stupid. Then the dude talking about some Malcolm X said, we would get lost. I said, all right, you know what? I erased my comments. I said, I'm gonna let you be, bro.
Yeah.
Like, if you can't even understand why he even posted that, you never even seen him with the woman. You never even seen him with that woman until recently.
Right.
Now you tell me he a womanizer? No, he's just it's just marketing. That woman wouldn't even be with Polite. Think about this.
Right.
That woman wouldn't even be with that funny looking nigga if she didn't think she could get some money. And let's be honest. What woman with some money is gonna fuck with him? Like, come on, my nigga. Like, yo, I just be sitting at I just be sitting laughing at these people like, what? It's like, look, this nigga made a post, and I'm sure you've seen it on his page. He made a post somehow. He met with Juan G, that corny ass Haitian rapper out of LA. And then he said, I pulled up in $1 million car. He pulled up in $1 million car. How could we talk less than $1 million? And you know what I was thinking when I said that? Nigga, what was y'all talking about?
Yeah.
Like, okay, so he pulled up $1 million car, you pulled up $1 million car. What business, Polite, outside of you selling niggas classes, can you bring to Juan G or Juan G bring to you that y'all can make some money? Like, what are we talking about? It's just, yo, and people, you know what? So the person who doesn't understand the con, right, will say, damn, $1 million car. That's it. That's all they reading. They don't even like understand, like, okay, so what are y'all talking about? You understand where I'm coming from? So it's just like, bro, I'm telling you, ever since I started studying, my new thing is I study sociology and psychology books. Like, I read everything on con artists, psychopaths, and sociopaths. And once you get into that knowledge of that shit, you could just like dissect it. The greatest con artist of all time, P.T. Barnum, was such a genius that he understood people natural nosiness. Like, they're just naturally inquisitive. And what that does is it causes them to spend their resources to feel like that they're learning something, right? So for example, P.T. Barnum, obviously Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey Circus, like P.T. Barnum did not invent the circus, but what did he do? He mastered the circus, the theater of the mind. So one of his first circus, right in Central Park, right? This man had a life-size poster of a chicken, and under it, it said, man eating chicken. Now, this is during the 1920s. You know how many people spent their last 50 cents to go inside to see the man eating chicken? And when they went inside, they seen a man at a dinner table eating a piece of chicken. You understand how genius that is? And that's what I'm telling you is like, we looking at, this man looked at this picture and all he could say is, Polite, you womanizing. No, he's marketing. He knows that all you see is a woman that you feel is pretty, that you figuring why he got her and what I didn't do to get her, and you're questioning if he's womanizing? No, he's just marketing a product. That's it. Like, what are we talking about? It's just silly. Like, what do you got? What? Yo, when you think about it, you just be like, all right, my nigga. Enjoy your dinner. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. That's crazy.
It's like, if we don't understand that trinkets and fly shit don't make you rich, we will never understand it. If that's the case, I'm a billionaire. Don't mean I'm rich.
Right.
It does mean I invest. It does mean I save money. But like, yo, it's just, come on, man. Like, I'm in the gym right now. Chris, you work out. 90% of men work out for what? The pursuit of vagina. Like, let's be honest. Like, what are we talking about?
Just gotta
it's marketing.
Keep it real.
Yeah. You think these guys are here on steroids and all this shit because they just want to look big in the mirror? No.
Right. They
Come
want to
on.
look good in front of some women, man.
Right.
That's what it is.
Exactly. Why do you want a BMW 745? To look good in front of a woman. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. It's just like I always tell, like when I'm in New York, and let's say I'm with one of Andre's Angels, I always point out how guys will have on $5 jeans and then a Gucci belt. So I say, okay, so you got H&M jeans, but you sag them and you wear a low-cut t-shirt to show off your Gucci or Ferragamo belt with $5 jeans. Why? Because you're trying to give it to, like, it's just marketing. That's all it is.
Simple.
You feel me? Like, come on, man. That's why Grant
Right.
Cardone could tell you cash is trash and then charge you money and charge you cash for a class. But cash is trash, and then wear a hat that says cash flow. But cash is trash.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's just all, it's all smoke and mirrors, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I left that shit alone, man. I was like, y'all can have fun, man.
Okay, yeah, y'all can have it.
Y'all can have it, bro.
Yeah. Like y'all be listening to fucking Umar and Polite.
Oh Lord Jesus, Umar.
They be looking crazy as hell. Y'all be like, oh yeah, man, he was speaking the truth. Yeah, man, we gotta support this brother.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah. I listen. If anyone who thinks a man who says I collected 750,000, but I need another 250,000 to get HVAC, electricity, and blah 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 in my school. Yo, if you're gonna, just send me your money, y'all. Just send me your money.
Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna fall for that shit, send Andre your money. I'll listen. The one thing I won't do is wear a Versace scarf over my bald head to make you feel horrible. You won't even know what I did with the money.
Right.
Yeah, like, just send me your money, man. You got Umar Johnson on video eating ice cream sandwiches, talking about, can I have your grit money? Y'all spent $19 million on grits. Can y'all have your grit money? Yo, come on, man. Like, if we stop eating grits, the FDMG, Nat King Cole, Sojourner Truth, Harriet Tubman Academy will be here if we didn't eat grits.
Right. Hey, man, that's half of the world now,
That's all it is, bro. Smoke and mirrors, man. It's smoke and mirrors, and we the ones that always get caught in the circus, man. Because we entertain clowns. So we get caught in this circus. And I'm glad you add that brother to that chat. So he can actually literally see portfolios and works in action, not a bunch of baseless ground level information and telling you that you broke while I drive a rented car. Like, come on, my nigga.
Be getting people with that shit too,
Yo,
man.
he getting them hook, line, and sinker. He had the nerve to even buy some new clothes. I said, look at my man. Finally got some. I said, you got some Fendi on today, don't you? You ain't wearing that same Versace. They got some Fendi on. I said, get a load of hand clap. Oh, Jesus.
What y'all talking
It's
about?
just
Crazy.
Nah, we're just talking about what you had mentioned to me about that person always wearing the same clothes. That's all.
Oh.
While selling you a class.
Mo said that?
Mo said it?
Man, I ain't not nope.
No, she ain't say it, but she made mention to it how these people fall. Me and her were just talking off the record. It wasn't nothing, But me and her noticed certain things. Because it was just me explaining. Yeah, it's just me and her. I was just explaining to her why I don't fight no more like that for us on that level. Because it's like, I had to come into terms. It's like church, right? You can't take no one away from their belief system until they are ready. And just like being kind, a person is going to be kind because that's who they are intrinsically. They are super capitalists, so they're going to follow a super capitalist, right? If they really cared about themselves or their brother, they would realize, like, damn, well, I've never seen this dude do anything for us. Then it's like, oh, then you snap out of it. But if you think because one man that you think is successful is going to make you successful, yo, you sick in the head. You just sick.
Contrarian, I sent you the link in your messenger. We can't put it in the chat. Somebody palm spammed me last time. Porn spam.
What?
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
man,
crazy,
hilarious.
Yeah,
that is crazy.
Yeah. I'm live.
People are insane.
Somebody porn spams you?
about what they want to do.
Mo, what you got going on to where that happened? What you
Get
do
it,
with your
Chris.
money?
No, I
Get it,
put,
Chris.
I put, Brandon, be quiet. And I'm glad Chris was asleep last night, because boy, I tell you,
Why you assume I was asleep?
oh, because you didn't respond. Trust me, if you would have heard him, you would have responded. They was like, "Where Chris at?" I said, "He sleep." Yeah, I was doing my alumni homecoming was this past weekend, and we was having fun jamming, having a party live, and I had posted the link in the chat, and the white folk get on, and about 4 or 5 minutes, my dumb butt let them on because I thought they was just alumni, from the school, and they showed a gorilla, and then all of a sudden they started taking off their clothes. I was like,
Lord Jesus,
what the hell?
I had to take down the stream. So I went back and I went back and edited the end of the show and whatnot. But yeah, no, I don't even last night I forgot what we were doing. That Brandon called Brother African Emporium asked me something, and I don't know him. I didn't know. I didn't think I knew. I don't even know what's going on. But anyways, it was late. You were asleep. And Brandon was like, "What Chris said?" Because
Damn,
Mo
man.
didn't know. You wake up out the blue. Mo didn't know that. Like, what the hell? Just put me out there. But man, I just said, boy, I'ma beat you. D-Law 2255. D-Law 2255. I'm about to forward it right now. You need to get it out the chat like everybody else. You ain't special. There you go. Yeah, Mississippian. There you go. I sent it to you. Okay. Yeah. So you want to talk about something?
Hey, real quick before that brother jump on, I got a perfect story for y'all about the lottery ticket mentality that we all need to be cognizant of and wary of, right? So, pardon me, brother. So, one of Andre's angels, who happened to live in Shenzhen, China, or Guangzhou, or whatever. So, she is a factory sourcer. So, I was teaching her. I had dust off my little option skills, and I was teaching her options and candles. And she had flipped already like 25 racks. And I said to her, "Dang, you making more than me," because I do more long-term investing. But this the thing. She's a sourcer and she sources for factories. So let's say she was worth like close to $500,000 before I was even teaching her options. Okay. She called me about a week ago. 12 hours difference in China. I thought she called me to let me know cotton, the price of cotton went down so I could start sourcing, some blank fabric. She called me to tell me she lost $500,000 in a susu. I said, "Karen, what?" And she literally, so I said, "How did you lose $500,000? She said, "Andre, they told me send $100 and they gave me $140. Then I sent $250, they gave me like $400. I said, "Karen, that's how they catch you. But if you're worth $500,000, what did you?" Okay, so I said, "So what you thought you was gonna get back if you sent the $500,000?" She was like, $2 million. I said, "Karen." Karen. So she was like, "Andre, I'm gonna kill myself." All types of crazy things. She was like, "I feel so stupid." I said, "You had a lack of judgment, but you're not stupid, because if that's the case, all of these people that get caught in susus are stupid." But I told her, "You lost $500,000?" She was like, "Yeah." And she showed me. And she was at the police station in China, in Shenzhen, crying. And the cops was damn near laughing at her. I said, so she was like, "Andre, I'm going to kill myself." And I said, "Well, Karen, I'll be less of your boyfriend if I knew you was going to kill yourself and then ask for your BMW first." Because let me tell you something. A black person can't make no mistakes. We can't even we can't even trip over a banana peel without being broke. Here this woman, $500,000. Her little daughter is one of the top young models, like she's a child model in China because she's mixed, half African, half Chinese. She just did a whole Nike campaign. And you gonna give away $500,000. That lottery ticket mentality is crazy. Think about it. She's already technically rich at a $500,000, especially in China, right? Because it's a $500,000 US, which is about 2.7 renminbi, 2.7 million renminbi. So why in the world did you feel the need to just like do that?
That's crazy.
And it's just crazy, y'all. And then she was like, that when she went to the police station, they was like, ain't nothing we could do because we let you, they was like, it's, you know, in China, any type of pyramid scheme or any type of, those type of things are considered illegal anyway, even though it was an app. They was like, yo, your money gone, ma.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, man, I tell y'all, that lottery ticket shit, that get rich quick shit is not the move.
Right.
It's not. If it was able, if you were able to get rich quick, yeah, we all would. You know, it's just crazy, man.
Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, I just wanted to drop that real quick before brother start, because I wanted people to really understand. Stop believing all these people that they're gonna help you and get rich. No, you gotta get stable. Now she was beyond stable. She had a $500,000 because she sourced fabric from China to the US. You know, and it was crazy. It was crazy, Chris, because like a week before she lost that money, when she was flipping that 25 racks, she was buying Dior, Louis Vuitton. She was like, oh, I got so much. She said, I don't even got to touch my $500,000. I didn't even know she was doing this susu stuff. And then text me and say, I'm broke. I said, well, let me get that BMW. You're going to kill yourself. Thank you, Jesus. Help her, Father. Man.
She might as well, because she can't drive that mug with no gas.
Damn right.
Yo,
if she gonna kill herself, shoot, you might as well ship that car to China, to America. I'll pay for the shipping.
Right. Yo, that's crazy, man.
What's up, contrarian?
Yo.
Contrarian.
Mo gonna yell at the dude.
What's up, Mo?
That's that Mississippi internet.
Nah, that's not no internet.
That's that. You know I pick with him all the time. Chris, be quiet.
Mo, you mean, man.
I'm very
mean on.
Y'all know ain't nothing new. Tell me something on that.
The investor and trader guys is gonna smite you. And all your money.
Gonna smite you.
Man, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy, man.
You know, I've been living.
Mo be saying I be sleep. I be hearing everything she said. I don't be hearing when you call my name though, but most of the times I be listening.
Yeah, I'm glad. Right. I'm glad you didn't hear, because you know, Brandon, that'd be Brandon trying to get somebody in trouble.
Mo, I don't get you in trouble now. Come on.
Brandon.
I ain't get you in trouble last night.
Because he was asleep.
I'm just saying, like, hey, Chris.
Yeah.
Do you know this question? That's why I said it last night. Like,
no,
hey, Chris, you know this question?
No, he didn't.
You the one said Chris was asleep. Just leave him alone. I was like, oh, damn, okay, maybe he's asleep.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Oh, I always do like that. She's like, I guess sleep what you doing.
No.
Like, it's gonna give you no time.
Contrarian, what's up? What you want to share with us? You got some info for us?
Most definitely.
You gonna share your screen?
No, I'm not gonna share my screen.
Look,
I don't have it up.
I know I'm celebrating the men today, but you ain't gonna come over here punking me.
It's every day, you know. You the best. Go to tradegather.com. I want to show you something right quick.
Tradegather?
Yeah.
Like GU? Huh?
Yeah. TRADEGUIDER.
Like that?
Yeah.
Which one? The
Right there.
WW2.
That's fine right there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be back, y'all. Let me jump off real quick.
All right, bro.
Muscles on.
Go to Resource Center right there.
Okay. Turn your mic up some.
You can hear me?
Yeah, stop whispering. Where your girl at?
She on
Mo off the
vacation.
chain.
Hey.
Mo off the chain, man. Why you being like that?
Hey, Mo.
That was cold.
Oh, they got this.
You hear her, bro?
Can you hear me?
You say it's contrarian, my husband. He too young to be my husband.
How old you is, Mo?
43, be 44 in December. Y'all make sure y'all got my gift.
Okay. Might get you some shoes or something.
Yeah.
They got a 14. Stop. Go ahead.
What'd you say, contrarian?
Oh, I was waiting on him to finish.
Oh, go ahead, brother. Good.
This is where I learned how to do stock set. They got a 14-day free class if y'all sign up for this class right here.
Which one?
Right here. If you sign up, right in your face.
Oh.
If you sign up.
Oh, free 14 days for free access?
Yeah, but I want you to scroll down and show you which one you need to get.
Or they ain't gonna be asking for my card number and then charge me.
None of that.
Oh, okay.
Scroll down.
We like free.
I'm gonna show it to you. Hold on. Go ahead down. Go ahead.
Keep on going down? Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm going, Peanut.
Go ahead. Stop. This class right here where it say chart reading master class.
This one?
Yeah. Everybody should watch this class. Scroll down.
Okay.
They got real short videos gonna get to the point. Go ahead, go down. Go ahead down. All right, now if you get this 3 PDF, this one, market manipulation, sign the weakness and sign the strength. That's all you need.
So you saying sign up, download those 3, watch that video, because once you download them, you got the info.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, drop the link.
I'm gonna drop the link. Hold on. I'm putting
some good data right there. I'm afraid if Mo be any more meaner, we might not get no more information.
Oh, you gonna always get this information. I don't have no problem with that.
Yeah, he a vet. He used to that. Got tough skin.
Mm-hmm.
We go at it all the time.
Ooh, Mo is.
Hush that fuss, Chris.
Okay.
Look in the chat.
I'll be nice. You put it in there?
No, he said he's gonna show us how to record the video.
Oh man.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait, what y'all talking about? What happened? What I missed?
He put something in the chat, in the Zoom chat.
Yeah, look in the Zoom chat, Mo.
All right.
Yeah, she ain't even here.
Oh, that's nice. You look at you.
You gonna always have these videos, because I promise when y'all understand these videos, y'all gonna be like, oh my God.
Well, they already, oh my God, this is probably more for me. Okay. Let me save it. How long is the video?
Maybe the longest one is like 15 minutes.
Let me take a picture so I can know what I need to download.
Yeah, make sure you download the right one. I mean, that's the PDFs.
Yeah, I took a picture of them. Okay. So I can remember.
And do you get like one shot at the video, or can you look at it more than once?
You can look at it more than once. But I'm finna send you something.
He just put something in the chat.
Yeah.
This is the one we need to watch, right? Master.
No. Go down.
Oh, I missed it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Go down. That's the ebook. You don't know what. No, you don't know what.
this one. Read the charts. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to take a picture of it. I didn't take a picture. So I can remember. Oh. Now, how'd you get to meet this guy?
Well, my friend introduced me to him.
Okay.
They learned from a guy named Richard Wyckoff way back in the days. So they just remixing with it.
From who?
Richard Wyckoff.
Richard Wyckoff?
Yeah. You see that in the chat?
Right here.
That's how you do it.
So on my Zoom, so I can start a Zoom and hit the record, share my screen and do.
I don't want you to do that because they'll probably, they'll shut you down.
How you? Wait, I don't understand.
That's for you. That's just for you. For anybody personal.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Like some of these phones have that feature too.
Yeah. But I don't want you to bring it up here because they might, they might shut it down, shut your YouTube page.
Oh yeah. I got you. That makes sense.
I got you.
See what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, be quiet, Mo. That what you're saying? Okay. What else you got?
That's it. I was just showing you this what I learned, and it's an easy way to learn.
Yeah.
So talk to me. What show me something.
I can't show it to you on the I can't show you his stuff on the
oh, live.
Yeah.
All right, good night, everybody.
I can't show you his stuff live.
I got you.
He might shut you down.
You're right.
But he giving you the 14-day free
Okay.
to look at it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we about to use that.
That's a Tuesday. Hey,
Brandon,
Brandon,
you got iPhone?
Huh?
You got iPhone too, Brandon?
Yeah.
No, I got Android. There's literally a button on my my drop down menu that says that.
Hey, Brandon,
click it.
but what I was telling you, if you want to after the 14 days, that's what I use.
Oh yeah, we finna get that.
That sounds like a Tuesday, no live.
Right.
Yeah, that's what you got to do. A Tuesday.
Yeah, we don't go live on Tuesdays.
Yeah, but I didn't know. I was trying to show you this last week, but you never. I guess it was so late. Y'all was talking.
Oh, what you trying to say?
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Well, when y'all watch that, y'all go.
What you trying to say?
Contrary, we get excited in this mode. What's up, Ali? Ali, you owe me a show, Ali. There's another brother doing great things down in Miami. I want to talk about that solar farm, the solar cake y'all got going down there. You owe me a show before the end of the year, Wednesday.
Definitely.
Time, baby. Peace and love to everybody in the chat. You guys are phenomenal. You're awesome. We appreciate you watching. Encourage all of you all to go back and watch that first hour. I'm going to chop this video up. I'm learning a little something.
Oh.
Yes. You owe me a Wednesday. Inbox me. Tell me which Wednesday so we can showcase your business and them little chicks that you make me cry every time you package them. I like to watch them grow up, but then when it's time to take them out, I'll be like, no. Yeah, he got it going on down there, man. We got some brothers doing some great things. I'm impressed. Contrarian, so what you trade today?
I'm looking at NAKD.
NAKD. Mm-hmm. Oh, Naked Brain. Yeah. Yeah, they made a move. Yeah. Yeah, they made a move today. Did you make some money? Oh, right here.
I
This is
haven't got in
nice.
yet, but I'm looking at it.
You didn't get in?
Not
Man,
yet.
from 9 cents to 15 cents?
It's a reason I ain't getting in yet.
Okay, reason.
You're going to see when you watch the video.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I ain't mad. Shoot. Everybody got their methodologies and strategies.
Yeah. But when you going to use this methodology with yours, watch you going to be like, I'll be damn.
Well.
Hey, Katrina, how often does this work, that strategy?
Oh, to me, how often does it work?
Yeah, like how often do you see it?
You see it all the time. It just depends on if you're able to catch it. What he's going to show you is like this big volume right here.
Mm-hmm.
That's a sign right there. Big volume is a sign.
Well, they know that's institution.
Yeah, that's basically what he's showing you. But he's going to show you how to read it throughout the whole chart.
Like what the manipulation, where it's going to go, how to play it.
Mm-hmm. So when it go up like that, it's gonna always come back down. See how it go up and come back
down? We know that part. That's the easy part.
Yeah, that's every morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's what's that? What's that? A 5-minute chart you looking at?
Oh, which one we put it on? That's 1 minute.
No. You can leave it on that. No, I was just saying, day trading, it's the same procedure. Day trading, 1 day, 1 week, all that's the same procedures.
Right.
Yeah.
I think half the time it's the same exact time. Like a certain time they trade the exact, or like a certain amount of volume comes into the market. Like around here, like 9:35, you see that value come on.
Mm-hmm.
Click on a different chart, you're gonna see the exact same.
It depends on the sector too.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I was trying to tell Thunder, but he kept cutting me off.
And the sectors by time.
Yeah, whatever sector moving, that's what the stock's gonna move at.
So right now, isn't it what tech sector, tech and biomed?
I haven't seen it yet. I haven't looked at it this week.
So where do we go to see which sector is moving?
I go to IBD to look at the sector.
But you got to have an account, though, right?
Yeah, I got an account.
So you open up.
Bring it up.
Yeah. You talk down. Don't be in here trying to give us no half knowledge.
No, the IBD don't have to don't go with the with the trade guy. It's just where I look at the sectors at.
Yeah, just information, right?
Yeah.
My stock's still doing good though, so don't just want you to know.
Your stock's doing good.
Yeah, my look, wait, before you share your screen, my CRISPR that I showed you that I had, even though it's like number whatever. CRISPR.
Bring this up.
Wait, what is it? My ticker. See, check it out. That was the day. Made some moves. I got I'm up like $16 in that on my long term. And then my Qualcomm, I don't know what the heck was going on right here. That mode shot all the way up. So 150. 150. What now? And then found it some new highs up here. And then went even further. So 153. There's some new highs. going on.
That's what they teach you, how to look at the new highs.
And let's see that double bottom right here. That was a wrap.
Mm-hmm.
And it so it pulled back a little bit as usual. At the end of the day, it always do that. Don't worry. This might be the only stock I'm gonna be doing options on in a minute.
Oh my God.
Does it go up and down? I know it goes up in a little dollar amount and then it comes right back down. I'm on options. I'm gonna call and put it, make some money.
They got auto is the first sector that's moving. Alcohol and tobacco.
You share your screen? Hold
on, Mo, before you go. Did you look at Boeing? You see what Boeing did today?
Yeah, I had that junk up and I was just like, you know what? I was busy. I had to do a finance report and I didn't even get the chance to do nothing, but African Report crushed it. Emma went from one. Oh no, that's October. Hold on. After it went up, it came down, but I'm sure he had the option when it went up to that 226 and came back down.
Mm-hmm.
All the way down to 199. Oh my goodness! Let me look at them options.
Look at the 3 month. I bet you still has some room to grow. Go down.
Yep. That's a 3 month. 3 month, 1 hour. And it just discovered a new high up here. It pulled back, but it hit its resistance and then it got a little good support. It hit the Bollinger Band. So even if it go, it's gonna trend right back up. Where is it at on that RSI? Let them there. You see that 40, huh?
Yeah.
You see that 40? So I'm sure it's probably gonna be. Let me open this up. And hardly any gaps. It filled it. It filled that. Right here, possibly. You may come and get that and then bounce back, which is really to the a little bit past the Bollinger Band. Got that gap. Yeah, but not much to fill unless it's gonna come fill. Take out that candle, take out that wick. I think it already took that one out. Yeah, not much. Shoot, it's probably from the little bit that I know. Come up here and it's probably gonna trend up again.
Mm.
What y'all think?
What, the second wave apparently of COVID happening? Traffic moving, holidays are slow.
Oh, you think not?
Nah, I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, I think it's gonna come right back down to what, probably 190. Feel that giant gap.
Feel that gap right here?
Yeah.
Shoot, they just opened up they just opened up. Post right there. Don't the news. What's the volume? Mm-hmm. You think it's gonna trend down? You know what? It's probably gonna hit that. It's gonna trend down and then gonna bounce right back.
Right.
Yep.
Because they got some new things going on. Let's see what they posted in the news. It was Boeing and something else that yeah, so they're trying to put that jet back on the road, that 737.
Was it back into Brazil?
Uh-huh. So, I mean, I don't know. The way leadership is dictating a lot of restrictions. People
When you look at that video, then I'm gonna show you the platform.
Platform. What platform?
that they use.
FAU?
Yeah, that they use. That the trade gotta use.
Mm-hmm.
When y'all look at the videos, I'm gonna show you the platform.
We're gonna look at it Tuesday. They might look at it before then.
Mm-hmm.
Look at my little energy stock. Fuel cell. Fuel cell. I got in at $3.76.
Huh?
I got in at $3.76. Up in here. Right there. I got in right there. It's at $5.55.
So you moving.
You see I'm moving?
Yeah, you moving. Your stock moving.
Are you holding on to that or?
I was gonna sell it earlier, but I was gonna when it hit this high up here. I bought 5 shares. You know I'm cheap. And I was like, oh man, I should have bought more of that. I was gonna sell it, and then I was like, no, I'm not gonna sell it. It might do a little something. I'm over $8.95. I was gonna take my little $8 too. I was. So I put the money in it because I wanted to play an options on it. And I actually thought it was gonna go the other way, but it didn't. It tricked me.
What kind of option you play? Which one?
It was only $10.
No, which option do you play?
I did a put on it because I thought it was gonna go down.
Oh, you don't do all that other kind of options like
Oh, you talking about like doing different strategies and stuff?
Yeah.
My vertical spreads and all that.
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't that for long. I'm just still learning just a straight up. Listen, let me train at my own pace. I'll catch up to them 3,000s and 5,000s and all of that. I ain't concerned.
I don't do all those neither.
Listen, I'm not gonna pay more than $50, so I trade within my means. This one was 10, but boy, had I did a darn call instead of a put, I would have made some monies. From $3.76 to $5 and some change.
That stock got a put. I mean,
yeah. Let me show you.
All right, for the month of December, since it's Mo's birthday month, we're gonna all follow her strategy. Everybody cool with that?
Yeah, no.
Sound like a plan.
Brandon, whatever happened to y'all option thing with you and
I'm gonna pull them up. I'm gonna pull them
I
up.
won basically.
Tomorrow is the day.
Mo, why you say hell no for?
Man, you ain't hear that. Be quiet.
What time y'all be on Tuesday?
I can't get nothing. What'd you say, Contrarian?
What time y'all be on Tuesday?
We don't be live.
I'm saying
No.
Besides, cave.
Y'all do what?
Are you still on my econ team or you quit?
No, I'm on your econ team.
So why don't you come on?
I never signed up though. I'm saying what y'all be on.
No, we don't be live. We just be on Zoom.
Oh shit, I need to be on there then.
You in the group, so don't say you didn't get the link.
I'll never get the link.
What do you mean?
What you saying on?
Be in the group.
The train, he's in the group. Don't listen to him.
No, I'm saying the link be in the group.
I'm about to tell you right now if he in the group. If you're not in the group, I apologize. Hold on. Let me check. Oh, I gotta apologize to you. I apologize, Contrarian. You in the group now. I apologize. You forgive me?
Most definitely.
All right.
Don't forgive her, man.
Be quiet.
All right, do me a favor. See if NA KB got some options.
Yeah. Chris, he's on the right. You're on the left. Texas is on the left. Chris is on the right. You chill out.
Yep.
See NAKD got some options.
Oh, it does. Hold on, let me check. Wait a minute. Look at it. And then I wasn't even smart enough to come and check bar chart to see where my stuff was. Look, all I had to do was come back and do it. Now it was so cheap.
Oh boy.
What you do? In the money, at the money?
I'm out of the money right now. I thought it was gonna come down, and it didn't.
Do you set a stop loss order on that?
No, that was $10. I didn't set no stop loss. I knew it was gonna drop. I got one more day. What's you want me to look at naked?
Yeah.
It's NAKD.
NAKD.
Naked, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Nope. Yep. Nope. Yep. Yep. Nope. You ain't got no options. Yep. I did a let me show you. So Walgreens, of course. Let me tell you, I'm so mad about my Walgreens. I had that played perfect. And I knew Walgreens was gonna drop. I knew it was gonna drop.
Yeah, you should. You see how far CVS dropped today?
Yes. Listen, I knew it. I had a put, right? Did a put on Monday. I was like, these stocks not gonna stay up there. I don't care about it. I had a put for $43 on Monday, right? So Tuesday, well, Monday had dropped a little bit, and then I was like, I got scared. I didn't think it was gonna. I said it started trending up again, and I got scared. So I was like, Tuesday, if it drops again, I'm not gonna lose no money. I'm just gonna get out. And MonikaLamb, not only did it drop, not only did it pull back. Oh my God, it pulled all the way. Look at this. It went all over. No, this is October. Hold on. I went too far. Hold up. Not only did it pull back, it pulled all the way here at one point. $35. I wanted to scream. Wait, that's too far. Hold on. No, because I got up here somewhere, I think. And no, it had to be way earlier than that. Because I got out entirely too early. What's this, 16th? So I got scared because I didn't even make it this far. Because if I would have made it this far, y'all definitely would have heard from me. I'd have been live streaming like a mug. Yeah. That moment. And Brother Matthew's been messing with me about the SPY. And I messed around and pulled the trigger on this Walgreens too darn early. Because I was impatient and I didn't want to wait. And it shows it. And you said CVS dropped again too?
Yeah, CVS dropped a lot today.
Let me see. CVS. And I should have did that one too, because both of those at the same time, I was like, when they went that news that Monday, I'm like, yeah, it dropped. Ooh, it went from 73 to 66. I should have caught both of those.
Yeah. See, it's almost like the linear regression, man.
Yeah. And I have them both on my own. I got shares in both. And so what I did with Walgreens though, see, I'm a little smart. I missed the first one, but I got back in, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I missed the first one. But the sister definitely, I seen it kept dropping. I said, oh, well, it doesn't want to stay in that area. Okay. I see it shining. Let me go and get another option on that. Let me go and get another put. And I got a now what I'm not doing well. Okay, so I got a 38.50 put. Okay. So now watch in the morning, the damn thing gonna go back. I'm gonna be so mad. But I don't look for it to trend up and stay up. So I'm suspecting that if it does bounce off that 200, that it'll come back. Hopefully in the pre-market, if it does anything, that it does come back down before the down bell. I don't have time to be playing with it tomorrow. It need to be making me proud. But anyways, I came back in. I got a $38.50 put on it. And looks like, from what you're telling me, I should have gotten the CVS one too. And I got the CVS shares. I sold. Listen, when I seen that that Walgreens shares was about to be less than the options, I sold that. And I said, "Oh, I'm about to get the options on this." I sold a share and bought an option put, and I'm up right now. I don't know if it's gonna be there tomorrow, but I'm up $25. You know it's gonna be like tomorrow. And
Come on, Mo, you know the routine. If it's not gonna be up tomorrow, take profits now.
You can't sell it right now, though, ain't it?
What's that?
That's the options.
Mo, you can sell at options whenever. You can treat it like equities. You can same day. You can actually sell it the same day.
Yep.
I'm talking about after the time period.
You mean after time period?
So let's say it was 7:30 right now. Could I sell it?
No.
I gotta sell it before 4, ain't it? Before 3.
Yeah. You do have to sell it before 4. You do have to sell it before market close.
See, that's my problem. I gotta get my timing down. So,
Gotcha.
hold on, let me go back to that. So let me go to 1 day. 15 minutes, I can see it. So today, slide this over. Teach assistant something right here. At like 15:30. No, see, I wasn't ready to sell. So 15:45 at 3:45. Yeah, I could have took that at 38.18. Could have took them couple bucks right there. I have to get my timing down. But I know one thing, in the pre-market, I should have, at the pre-market, I be wanting to throw the remote at the phone, at the chart. Because, man, look, I woke up this morning, wee hours in the morning, and this bad boy, was up $7. Where was? Oh, it's not showing on here, but it was like at $7.35, 20 or something like that. And I was like, oh, I might have a nice day today. And then by the time that damn bell rung, it just trend down. I was like, not good for the home team. And I just knew it was just gonna bounce off this thing. Hold on, let me put my board's band back. I just knew that when it bounced here, that it was just gonna go back, but it didn't go back. Before it hit the 20, the middle band or the moving average, and then it trended right back down. It hit the bottom of the Bollinger Band. It came back a little bit. So Bitcoin must have gone down a little bit.
Uh-huh.
But last night, Bitcoin was doing the thing. And oh man, I said, oh, I'm about to have a great day tomorrow. And then I was like, oh, dang it. So that didn't work out very well. And I thought Apple would pull back a little bit more too. I mean, I got a little profit on it, but not much yet. I should have got. I'll see what happens in the morning. I'll rule out. I think, what's going on with Apple? Apple ain't gonna let us be great at the end of the year.
We'll see. Wasn't too impressed with the iPhone 12 and all that.
I was gonna go get one too. What's going on with? Look at that mug. It went down to 117. I was just like, you could just pull back a little bit farther if you want to.
What was that?
Apple. I was like, make my day. You know, 1 hour chart. Yeah, I was like, yeah, come on down here and feel this over here. Come on down. Go on and help us to start. You can do that tomorrow. I won't be mad. And then you can bounce back up whenever you want after that. Yeah, so it got a lot of what you call it, liquidity to come and take out. It's a lot of steals going. That's a lot of lows. It's a lot of stuff going on. Lower low here. So Sister Camilla taught me. Lower low here. Double lows. Double. Did I say it right? Did I say it right, Brandon? You know, I'll be trying to learn.
You mean equal lows?
Equal lows, yeah. Equal lows. So here's equal lows here. Equal lows there. Yeah, I've been trying to learn. Check on my charts. So I was thinking, move it over. I was thinking that Apple just gonna come on and pull back and come and fill these gaps that it just left.
I think I mentioned before once.
Yeah. Yeah. So I said maybe by the end of the year or something, it's gonna do a little something. What y'all think? Brandon, what's that ticker you said last night? What was that $2 ticker? Oh, the baby formula. The baby.
Baby F. That was the OTC. Emporium brought that back.
Oh, look at you. You still in it?
I'm still in it.
Yeah. It's definitely on uptrend. You could have came in right here. Somebody could have came right here, boom, and capitalized right there. Almost 50 cents. I need to pay attention to this. This one got options in it.
No. Being OTC, nah, it doesn't have an option just yet.
Okay. Yep. So bam.
Definitely, that was the first thing I looked for, options on it.
Yeah. You're I don't know how I got this stock right here. I don't even remember. But it's been making me proud. Still making me proud. But I said, boy, I better take these profits out before it comes in. It's doing a little consolidation thing right here, boy. It might. I don't know. This look like almost like a little cup and handle. What do you think? Maybe not. Maybe not, I guess.
A little bit.
Almost. Trying to get my little things down.
Yeah, I'll get the cup and handle from. The IBD.
Say it again, contrarian.
Where y'all get the cup and handle from? The IBD?
Where did I get it from?
Yeah, the cup and handle.
From
IBD?
From Investopedia.
Investor who?
Investopedia. You mean how do I know how to recognize it?
No, I just know IBD started that.
I don't know. I suspect. I'm learning.
Yeah.
I'm just one of the patterns that that I just learned. I mean, it almost looked like one. Yep. And then I'm still in my ever since Justin Bieber and the crop. I'm still in my crop. That's a crazy chart.
Oh no, is that the right one?
Oh, I'm in the wrong thing.
I don't know. That's
Oh, it's an X. That's why. This should be an X. Oh, hold on. Yep. Yep. I got in at $52. It's at 57. I'm big. I never thought about doing any options on this. I just put it in, put my little double on. Is this a engulf? No, it should be opposite.
yeah. What's the opposite of that?
Opposite, yeah. Bullish engulfing, yeah, that's been the opposite. Okay, yeah. So I have that, and I've been looking at Gap, but who got earnings? Let me look at some earnings. It's look like it's coming down, ain't it? It ain't come down far enough because I definitely got to put on it. I'm ducking for it to come down here. What y'all think? This is what I'm looking for. Huh?
Talk about Gap.
Yeah.
The clothing store.
That's the clothing store. Yep.
What is it? What's the fundamentals like on FinViz?
Okay, let me look at it. Let's look at it. Let's see. This is right here. Look like it's trying to come back into the mix. See this double top up here that's it was at a little bit over above 45. And look, it's performing well.
Is that income statement? That income, right?
Yeah, that income is horrible. Yeah. Market cap is 8.71 billion. It has a dividend.
Well, barely.
Yeah. I mean, it looks like maybe this year maybe do a little something. Turn a little stuff around. What do you think?
No, I think Gap is the new.
It's cool.
I think Gap is going to be the new JCPenney's.
It's out of here.
Yeah, it's out of here.
Yeah, it's cool. But I got a put on it. I got an option put on it. I got a $23. Let's see what happens. It was cheap. Who else I'm over here working out with? Not many. Oh, Ford. I didn't afford. I said, what Ford doing? And I went up a little bit. I thought it was gonna go to the $10 mark. I thought it was gonna pull back too. I definitely thought it would pull back by now. Well, we'll see what happens with this bad boy. But Ford been making some moves. I guess a little electric vehicle. So they reported. Let's see what they got going on. Y'all a little quiet. Y'all ain't trading nothing. Putting something in a long ticker. Look at your ELTs. So they had a blowout quarter and a new line of cars and trucks that gave it momentum. Okay, so that's what's going on. Uh-oh.
How do y'all find y'all stocks?
How do I find them?
Yeah. What are you looking for in the stock?
I primarily look at the fundamentals because I look at the balance sheets. I look at the money. And then these are things that I'm already either I'm already a consumer in their stores more often than ever, or I got into all the stuff that I showed you. I either have the product or it's affiliated with the product. So I didn't show you anything new that other than that KLAC and that company there is a chip maker. So I looked into that when Apple Apple started making its own chip. And then that company came up as a chip maker. So that's how I looked at that one. So all of my plays are something that I'm already participating in as a consumer. I don't have anything on my list.
Go back to FinViz.
Huh?
Go back to FinViz.
The FinViz, now when I go to FinViz, I mean I know how to find it. I know how to screen. I just haven't been doing it that yet. But what you want to show me?
What's a screener?
Yeah, you're probably gonna show me something I already know. But yeah, let's go for the new audience out there. I got some presets set too.
Go to ticker.
Uh-huh.
Go to 52-week high or 52-week low. It doesn't matter.
52-week high.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now go to signal.
Go where?
Signal.
Which? Oh, signal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
Go to new high.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's how I find stocks like that.
And so what on here would be indicators for you to?
Because they hit new high.
Oh, because so if they hit a new high and for you, they hit it somewhere.
Yeah. Go to 52-week low.
And then the 52-week low would be they probably maybe at the bottom.
Yeah. Go to new low. That's how I found stocks that's falling.
So these may be
stocks that's falling.
So, huh?
Yeah, stocks that's falling.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, do you look at these stocks as potential runners back up to the upside?
It depends.
Or do you it depends?
Just like, see, because I use the trade guide with this. So okay. What I'm looking at in the chart. Because it say 52 high, that don't mean I'm going to just get into it.
Right.
So I'm going to add optional on mine, and I'm going to add the dividend. And there would be one. Off the list.
Then when I go to IBD.
Wait a minute, I'm gonna set me a preset. Hold on. What's a good market cap, y'all?
Hold on.
7. Hold on, let me get this down. Add up the screen. Let me give me a good market cap. Small, 3 mil to 2 billion. That's a good market cap.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me one. I'm gonna set me a preset. Why didn't it let me name it? Oh, there you go. And I'm gonna call this one new low. New low option. Market cap. New low.
See, when they break it on high volume, that's when it's gonna go up. When they break it on high volume, that's when they go up. I'll go down.
You say when they're working on high volume?
Yeah. Like when they say it break the 52-week high.
Yeah.
When they break it on high volume, the stock plan on going up. If they break it on 52-week low on high volume, it's going down.
Okay, let me go back to the high. 52-week. 52-week high.
When you watch those videos, you're gonna see what I'm talking about.
I need to narrow this one down. Got too many pages to look at.
You can go to price. You can do it in price then.
Yeah, that's not too.
Or Mo, remember you can do the volume thing too.
Yeah.
Relative volume or current? 750, more than 750, right?
Yeah.
Shit, that only 2 pages. Let me put them some more volume. Let's do 2 mil. Yeah, that's more like it. Look at my fuse cell, y'all. Shoot, I might be onto something here.
Hit a new high.
Yup. Okay, I see it shining. Okay, that's 11 of them. Let me lower this dollar amount. Let's do, that's a target price. I don't want to do that. Price. Let's do under 20. Yeah, that's more like it. I could probably look at those. I'm gonna try to make me some moves on some cheap money. It's a pretty good set right there. This looks like some pretty good companies. Got some good volume right here. 10. I'll do under 10. All right, that's good for me right there. Let's save that. Yeah, keep the knowledge rolling. I can study 3 companies. It's new high. When I make a lot of money, I'm gonna have to donate to y'all. Under $10. Bam. What else do you want to tell me?
Oh.
Huh?
A couple of tricks I learned.
Give me a trick.
I just showed it to you.
Oh.
Most of the time I get mine off IBD though, off the IBD charts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is really good. Let me see. I don't need that. I was gonna add a dividend. Oh, I could do just USA. I think, and that would be only one. If I wanted to narrow it, but when I click on my filter, I'll do that. And these change every day, right?
Yeah. If they're hitting new highs, highs or
new companies.
Yeah. No, not if they hit new highs or new lows.
Yeah.
They're gonna pop up then.
Right.
You got your the way you have it set up.
Right, like this. That's what I want.
Yeah. When they hit a new high, however you guys set up, that's what's gonna come up. Whatever your what they call it. Yeah.
See, I'm getting ready. So when I get my new study habits on, I want a good methodology, rhyme or reason. I want to be able to, say what I did, and then if some people want to follow that method, they can. Narrow down my search. I like this one. Can narrow my search on this and whatnot. Anybody else want to share something? Oh, y'all want me to send y'all the link to these, Brandon?
Please.
I get in my own little feelings and just do my own little thing, huh? Just forget about everybody else.
Basically.
Contrarian, put the link. I take it at the Zoom chat. Put it in the YouTube for me, if you don't mind.
Put this in the YouTube?
Yeah, you see what that visit? Yeah. So if anyone wants to save that, they can. And let me do this. And I'm gonna put the other one. And that was a So the first one was a new high, and the second was a new low. And I'm gonna take them and put them in the back chat, or I can put them in the chat group. Yeah, I put the other one too. So yeah, so this screener, you could do some pretty cool things. What would be some other information that would? Oh, IPO. We can look for IPO daytime.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me stroll all the way up. Let's see. Maybe also, if we were just looking for dividend only, new low with a dividend, bam. Okay. New high with a dividend. Quite a few. That's good to know.
Got a lot to choose from.
Yep, I would just hit on the volume, put the highest volume at the top. If I was doing it, I would put the highest volume at the top, and I would work my way down. This only $5. Oh, that's me. That's my little stock right here. Check them out. I should have made a lot of money today, huh? I'm playing around. Look at that app. Afria. Let's look at them. APHA. I'm just rambling, y'all, in the chat. Thank you guys for tuning in. If you guys have a question or you want me to look up something, just let me know. I appreciate you all. Make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe. And make sure you subscribe at my channel. I'd like to get to 1,000 subscribers before the end of the year. That would be a phenomenal birthday present. Matter of fact, I'll make a flyer on that. Oh, look at that. Let me look at this thing over here. Year to date. Okay, that's COVID. Let's get back on the square.
What's funny about this stock? I had a put for this stock.
Really? When?
Yeah. I want to say last month.
Shoot, you would have caught. Wait, where did you weren't paying attention?
No, I wasn't. I think I got it at probably like 50. Oh no, 550.
Well, you should have hit that, Brandon.
No, but my put, my strike price for my put was 450.
You still could have got something right here. End of the month, but not right now.
No. So I'm out on that put. Yeah.
Wrap. So it's high. It was January 18. It was at $19.77. I'm gonna go back and learn how to do my research and then do my notes, mark what's going on. I'm learning, but I have to pick me some stuff too. So let's do 5-day, 15-minute. So what they got going on? Let me read the news. Oh, cannabis. Is this a cannabis stock?
Yeah, it's a cannabis play.
Oh, that's right. They did have news on the cannabis because remember, a lot of states just approve recreational medical marijuana.
Yep. That's why it's sore.
There's some stocks on the $10 right there. I put in the chat. I mean,
Yeah. Yup. Yeah. Yep. 5 more states. Because a whole bunch of them on election day. Yeah, election day, 11 states approved. Carolina was one of them. Wow. I didn't even pay attention to my my marijuana stock. And this one had the lowest gain. Look at 8. Anybody made some plays off of ACB?
And check out the options for.
Okay, for this one? Which one?
Yeah.
For the Africa?
Yep.
All right. Why didn't it come up?
I put you some stocks back there, Mo.
You put me some stocks? Okay. I got the wrong ticker, Brandon.
All those stocks under $10.
The ones that you put back there?
No.
I don't know why it's no L. What's up, brother African Emporium?
What's going on, Eva? What's going on, everybody? Peace, power, and profit. Got a couple little duties to take care. I'll be back in a second.
Oh, no problem. We holding it down.
And them late night calls that come in when you gotta hop on that computer with that cat card, Mo. It's one of them nights.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so we scram to try and you already know the business. I'll be right back there.
No problem. We holding it down. Let's see. So the calls is up on it's heavy on the calls right now. So let's look at the calls.
No, you think with Biden going to the office, in the next couple of months, I would take a look at some of the leap calls for this one and see what it does.
That's going forward, like the long-term ones?
Yeah, so like a call for
like 2021?
Yep, for February or March probably.
Shit, they already got calls out. Like, good.
Got them.
Damn, you ain't lying. Look at that.
Look at the open interest. Was that 44?
Yes. And they added some today. And it's 200. It's okay. I'm getting my game plan and my confidence up to spend a couple more bucks.
Now, what I would do is I would look for the same competitors and apply the same strategy to it. So I would find like another competitor of this marijuana company.
Yeah,
let's see what it looks like.
All right, it was in this article. So let me screenshot it. So like all these right here, these.
Yes, those 5
on the bottom. You're breaking up, Brandon. All of these right here.
Yeah. Okay. So all of those right there, all 5 of those.
Okay.
I know Tilray is at like 7 and some change right now.
Let me put them in here. Oh, let me start with ACB. You ain't lying. Shoo. Oh, I can afford these.
But no, that's in 2 days though.
I know.
So
I know. Don't let me come up on one of them charts. I'm telling you, I will day trade it. If I see the linear regression band and the Bollinger band and it's cheap, I'll take a chance. Then I'll be fussing. Look at that. Oh,
look at the open interest on like what that 14.
21. Look, $5.
Yep.
How much is this? Oh, it's already at 7. So what kind of stuff is that?
So you're already in the money.
Damn.
So these people are already in the money.
Wow.
Just holding, basically.
And they can sell at any time.
Anytime.
So when it says moneyness, that means
that's how far they in the money by percentage. So if you had the $7 call for the day, you're 0.28 in the money.
Let me see what the cause is different. Damn. I didn't mean to say it like that. But that's definitely woo. Okay, excellent. Okay, let me look that one up. Man, okay, I need to get my study. See, I'm getting my strategy so I can set my timing so I can make these plays properly. I want to get it down pat. Oh my goodness. Let me see. What's that? 5 day, 15 minute. Man, right after election, boy, you should have just waited and sat on it. This a thunder play right here. Golly, I done paid my mortgage in this piece and caught the options coming down.
Exactly.
Oh, man. Let me see what let's see what this. I'm gonna work on that terminology. We watch them videos. You know what? I need to plan us a good study for Tuesday. So we got the video. We know we're gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna get some knowledge in. We're gonna shift gears. I have to train myself in the meantime. Y'all participate. Look at this, Brandon. Look at these options.
You gotta think all that open interest. Somebody pretty much trying to hedge their position at the bottom with that what's that? Yeah, several people trying to hedge their position at the bottom, but
right here.
Look at that. Yeah, look at that. With
79,000. Let's go to 2021. $152,000 open interest already. They know they're gonna hit that. Ain't no way. And shoot, $5? They ain't even concerned. They already in the money. 50 cents.
Is that $5? Yeah, that's $5.
They already in the money. The 50 cents. And it's at 72 cents and it goes up. Shoot. And those who put a put on it, they still blowing it out the water. 235,000 calls already out there. Wow. You just taught me something. Let me see. Sleep is for the weak, baby. You need a reason to stay awake. Let's see. Canopy growth. I'm sure they're gonna have a lot too, because just on today's it's already. Let's see. Look at them calls. 52,000. That's at today's. And I can afford that. I'd have to look at the 2021. They say they're about to make that money, man. And how much is it at? 23. I can make some of that. Let me see what country and put in the back. Well, you done gave me a whole list. Wait a minute. Let me take a picture. Are these a particular sector, or you just something you just got on your list?
Best stocks under $10.
The best ones. How did you come up with that?
Through IBD.
Oh, okay. Oh, IBB said it's the best stocks under $10. Okay. So you want me to put it on the 1 day, 15 minute, or the 1 day, 1 hour, or the 5 day, 15 minute?
I do 1 day. I don't do
1 day. 1 day. I need a good chart though. Oh man.
It could be a new stock.
Yeah. That one is. But shoot, it went from, that's November. I thought I was on 1 day.
You are on 1 day.
Wow, it went as high as $9. Okay. Let me go to the chart. LTRX. So when I see these penny stocks, what's a good time?
Well, I don't do
This is daily. What you do?
I do daily,
and you don't do Trading
4-hour charts.
Hourly?
Yeah, 4-hour daily and weekly. That's what I do. I stay away from that.
The minutes?
Yeah. Day trading, I stay away from that.
Shoot, that's a good jump too. Well, that's from the 4th. Today went from 436 to 452. Still some good dollars. AMX. Some nice little runs, especially on this day. Let me see it like that. Let's look at it over time. I'll look at it in a year. It's not bad. Let's see, 5 years. COVID. What kind of company is this? Oh, metals. It's 2020. What kind of company is this? Oh, public health. I don't know what it got going on, but let's see. It's a 5-day chart. From the 12th. These little jumps. And these are all under $10.
Yep. The bigger the time frame, the bigger the stock move.
Yeah. So you do them over a few days and catch them.
Yeah, I do swing trading. I stay away from the day trading.
You do pretty good.
Yeah.
He said, yeah. We don't ever see you posting some testimonies so we could.
I think I need to post no testimony.
Yeah, you need to post testimonies. We like testimonies. It keep us motivated.
Okay.
Shoot. What is this company? This has been a nice
companies come out the IBD. This is where I get my companies from, the IBD.
No, I know. I was saying in reference to, what is it? This company here. Does that definitely go back? Oh, that's a oh no, CLF. Cleveland Cliff. Just checking out the scenes. $8.94. So they think this is continue to trend up. Cheap enough for me to make a move. Go back and check a little marijuana stuff. Peace to y'all in the chat. I'm just scrolling through, checking out some stock tickers. Checking out the scenes. That was a good little options pullback right there. Yeah, it's under the 200. Let me see the damn options. This.
I was just about to ask you to add the VWAP underneath that, but I don't need to say it.
Seen it? You don't need it?
Yeah, you don't need to say it. You know where it's going.
Yes. That's and I got it up, I think. I thought I had it up. Look where's that on RSI.
Yeah, that's why I said I don't need to see the VWAP.
It's coming back up, ain't it? It gotta come back up. much is this trading at? 726. Look at them. They ready for tomorrow. I'm gonna look at it, project it out too. Look at that. They ready. Been ready. Already in the money ready. Got to be more careful. Right after the election, they started. Right after the election, they start getting it in. Somebody was smart. Now the open interest mean these are people that was already holding the contract, and then the volume mean what came in today. Yeah, total number of shares or future contracts traded for the day. Okay, so this is what was traded for the day. And then open interest is the total number of open option contracts that have been traded but not yet liquidated via offset the trades, meaning they haven't sold them yet. Did I read that right?
Thanks. Yep.
Okay. So they still in them. Okay. Okay. Magic mushrooms. Who making magic mushrooms? I was looking into solo for something else, like, and it didn't impress me. So somebody bringing it up again. So let me look at it. Yes, it's all choppy all over the place. Nice play this morning. That would have been a nice play this morning. Yep. That's last week when I looked into it and it did that jump, but then that was a wrap because then it started trending sideways. So, okay. I went through 1 million of these tickers. 1 million of these tickers. Y'all should have found something that piques your interest. Let me look at the earnings. Who's coming up next? Who got earnings tomorrow? Thursday. I thought Macy's was out of business. It's still up in here. Who got earnings tomorrow? Okay, who on this list we need to be? Oh, I just looked at this company. That MMS. What would that come up? Didn't that pop up on my little screener? That MMS. Let's see. I want to look at MMS. And I want to look at Canadian Solar and NTES. So let's start with DJs. Y'all better not fall asleep on me. Oh, we would sleep at the wheel. Straddle price for the week. Option straddles. Okay, that was the unexpected move. Let's see, 1 day. All right, let's see what you might do tomorrow. It passed. Man, the 200 is right here, and it got a lot. Look how they pull back and just flip the script right here. Ain't that crazy? What was going on the night?
Magic mushroom.
It's not COVID.
No, that's November night. What is this? Some kind of medical where they lost the? They flipped the script.
Yeah, they lost something.
Mm-hmm. And then it came back. Came back in 9 days. Found its way back. Something happened. Let's see if we can find out what happened. It's not on that. Something happened to these bad boys. Let's see. Oh, did the director dump some shares? But that was in September. Let me look it up. I'm curious. I'm curious. I'm curious. We want to know. I should have put November 9th. 17th. Let's see. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? It declined. We know it declined. Give us some news. Y'all ever use the historical price data? You ever go back and look at that?
Nah, I don't.
I did one time. Trying to figure out what's going on. What should I put? Stock decline, stock. Okay. Something happened. Down. We just want to know what happened. What happened? We should get some stock news. Got a bullish chart. They got it on a bullish chart. So it's definitely headed back up, I suspect, to where it was. And they got earnings. Food at home trend. All right. I ain't about to spend a lot of time on that. I'll go back and look at it my own time. NTES. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. It's pulled back. So what you gonna do for tomorrow? Doing your earnings. We got a little volume picking up right here, so and it's under 200. Then not be making no noise. Maybe it will, maybe it's not. It's earnings early in the morning. Goodness gracious. A lot of them have earnings early in the morning. CSIQ. People probably have left the chat. Let me check and see what's going on. I'm probably like, what in the world Mo talking about? My screen looks blurry? What do you mean? Why does my screen look blurry? It shouldn't be. Let's see.
Nah, Mo, I think you're good.
Yeah. Okay.
Nah, Mo, I think you're
I wonder what caused this today. What's up with that, man? We missed some good monies. It pulled back. Oh, tariffs. Canadian Solar secures feed in tariff. That was on the 12th, though. It was expected the price for a move of 12% into expected earnings today after the bell. So the strata price, that's when it's the same strike price, same expiration date, a different expiration date. Same strike price, different expiration date.
Whatever.
Yeah, same strike price. Yeah, same call, same put with the same strike price, the same expiration date, right? Yep. Yep. So they go up. So basically, they're saying a lot of people have a strata strike price on this tomorrow. They don't know if it's gonna go up or down. They prepare both ways. Let me see. CSIQ. This was the second earnings that. Oh, y'all in here? We got high five, y'all. I know I'm not the most exciting when it comes to this portion. I'm learning. I gotta get my dialogue down. 3872. So tomorrow, y'all, you got some calls. You got some calls. You got more calls than puts, I think. Yep. Got more calls than puts. So they thinking it might make a little move. Gonna bust a little move. The highest is here. Okay, let's see what it's gonna do. We'll see what it's gonna do, baby. I ain't hear nobody say nothing about none of these companies. So, I mean, do any of you all, let me look at the MMS because that showed up on my other list. Maximums. I'll go back contrary. Your list was so long. Oh, inside sales. The general counsel, he executed a sale of 6,677. So he sold some off. So what you trying to tell us? And then 7 insiders. Well, this was all in October though. So 61,157 shares. So y'all selling, huh? And it did dip. Getting y'all a little insider trading going on. Okay. Go to 1 hour chart. So when did they bought it back since they sold in October? When did they purchase them back? And they made some more money. and then the CEO sold. So they just selling all over the place. So don't. So let me ask you, when y'all see them doing that, do you think that their earnings may not be good for the quarter? So they sold off before it downtrend, before it pulled back? Dollar Will, you phenomenal. You be doing your thing. You need to come on the panel sometime with us and embrace your presence. Got a lot of knowledge. Yeah, I think you're the only one that see the blur, bro. Or I think you're a guy. I'll check it out right now, Mumu. Man, I'm going through that list, you little peanut. I went through half of it. I started back. Yeah, I think they collect the profits too. I think so. I think that's what happened. Well, you think that that they sold off in October, so they about to have earnings tomorrow. So do you think that they sold off because they know that they may have their earnings, they may not have a good earnings report, therefore the stock is gonna drop, price is gonna drop. It's fine. All right, let me look at Moo ticker. Moo. IDX. There you go, Moo. This was for you. Did you trade it? You'd have made some good dollars. Let me see. Let me do the one day. Did you trade this today? Did you get options on this? Because it sure pulled back nicely. Let me go 15 minutes. Go to 1 hour chart. It's got a lot of different things going on here. It's high as 132. I mean, you could have made some good dollars right here, boy, if you made that trade right there. It's COVID. It's the 1 hour chart. Yeah, so you played, did you make that play today, Momo? Talk to me. Let me see who else did that on this one. All right, I bought it early, so I'm waiting to see if it's going to do a little higher high before I sell. Oh, okay. So you waiting to see if it's gonna go. So today it went to $1.32. You decided not to sell. That's a pretty good jump. How much did you get in it? Because the high today went to $1.32. So you're thinking that it could trend some more. Okay. I see you shining. All right, let me go to see what did not check. Because contrarian, he the Mississippi trading guru. Let me put in some more of these little tickers. You working me. You should be sharing your screen. You know more about this than I do. You don't make me work up appetite. I'm hungry. You want me to do these penny stocks? Now I gotta find a good chart for this. Okay, let me just look at the data. I forgot you say over time. You swing them, so you trading over time. So that's the 1 day. Let's see. Let's do 1 month. Oh, Jesus. That ain't good enough. So this is the daily. Okay, so you be going up and down in a day, I guess. Contrary, you got to tell me how you read these, how you making moves off of these. This one ain't got no RSI movement. Let me go to another one. So I suspect I would have to look at the RSI for these.
I read the charts.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't. I look at the weekly and the daily.
Yeah, I'm on the daily now.
That's an uptrend.
Yeah, this one is.
Yeah, that's the stocks I look for, the ones in the uptrend.
Okay. So this PRGX, put that on the watch list. I have to go through the yeah, I'm on a daily now. More got options too. It's about to go down. It's about to go down. I'm going through all your tickers. It's a ticker. It's a ticker. Oh, this one going up. Oh, I think this is
how I get in when they like that. Not when they going crazy sideways like that. When they go in that uptrend, that's when I'm getting in. They got to break the resistance.
So where's the resist? You talking about what? This I got the linear regression. So let me take that off. So what you use? I took the Boltzmann.
Go to this bar. I don't even know.
Yeah.
Let's say I put a line above that, above the
here.
Yeah. I put a line above there. Once it go over that line, I get in. Cause you see this?
So basically, you saying that today was the 26th.
That's my resistance, right? Just looking at that would be my resistance.
Okay, so this would be a resistance here.
Yeah.
And then
that big high volume right there. Go like that what you was on already. Go back over.
Huh?
Go back over to the right. Yeah. When I see it go above that, that's when I get in because the high volume will make it goes.
Right. So today is the 18th. Okay. This is the candlestick.
Okay. Now I set my
right here.
Yeah, I set my thing up there. When it go above that on high volume, that's when I get in.
So you would put a line right here.
Right there, yeah. When it go over on high volume, that's when I get in. Sometimes it'll go up on high volume, then come back down like what is that, November, where that red bar at?
Yeah.
Go back to that red bar.
I mean,
when they do what y'all call it? Go back over. Yeah, that one right there. That's when I get in too. When they go.
Yeah, but today is the 18th, so we can't go over that.
No, I'm saying when it.
Oh, but you would mark it. You would mark this.
When they go past the resistance, right? They go up on high volume. I'll wait till it pull back and then get in.
So you would mark this because you would mark this as your.
That'll be my. I wouldn't mark.
That's for your support, huh?
I wouldn't mark that.
Yeah. So you'd mark this here. What?
That's what I'm saying. When you go back to October 26th.
October 26th. Here.
Yeah, mark that.
Let me mark that one.
Yeah. Mark the top of it.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
Get me some colors. Okay.
Now you see, that'll be my resistance right there. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
When it go back to that red one.
Yep.
Mark the green one. Go back down. Mark the green one.
This one?
Next to the red one.
This one.
On the red one up top, where you got the yellow line.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, mark the top of that green one.
This one?
Yeah. Now that's your new resistance, and the blue line gonna be your support.
Okay.
That's how I look at it.
So now today, got this thing on the wrong spot. I'm gonna make it come down. Okay, so now today is the 18th.
Yeah.
So tomorrow, you're saying if it trends higher, you're gonna decide to get in.
Yeah. But I have to look at the chart to see what it's doing. I'm not gonna get in just because it go above it. I'm gonna get in on when it go on high volume. If it go past on high volume.
So if it gets another green bar.
Yeah. When it go up, just say it go past, I might get in if I see the high volume, or might wait till it do a pullback to get in.
On the red candle.
Yeah, on the red candle. Cause when you watch them videos, they're gonna show you most of the time it pulls back to where that high volume at.
Here.
Yeah, most of the time it pulled back, but the red bar didn't pull back, it kept going.
No.
It didn't pull all the way back down to the the green bar. It kept going up.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it has some
high volume. Volume what pushes
it. It had earnings.
See, when you looking at when you learn how to read the charts, you don't even have to look at the earnings and nothing like that. Once you learn how to read the chart, the volume and the bars and all that, you don't even have to look at the earnings and stuff like that.
So I do know that, it'll come back and fill, this liquidity down here based on this stem, if maybe, but it's a matter of when. And then you got these, it's at a new higher right here, probably. Let me see. Well, no, because a year ago.
That's a year, yeah. That's the year right there.
A year out. Well, January 20th this year, and it dropped due to COVID. So it could be trying to find its way back.
Yeah, it could be going back to that, what's that?
580. Let me go back 5 years.
Green bar up there?
Yeah, so the highest it's been is 2018, which is $8.
But it could be trying to make its way back up there.
And then 2020, the double high right here. Well, no, just the higher high right here for 2020 would have been 574.
See, I would have marked those, like I'll mark that $8 right up there.
This one and this one.
Yeah. I'll mark those.
Yeah.
Go past that on high volume, that's when I get in.
And so what would be your selling strategy?
My selling strategy, I have a stop loss to go with it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
If it keep going up, I'll just pull my stop loss up.
Okay.
Every time it go up, I push my stop loss up.
Gotcha. Every time it goes up a little more, you push the stop loss, push the stop loss, push the stop loss.
Yeah, every time it go up, I'll be pushing it up a little bit.
Do you set an alarm? Because I'm sure you're not sitting there looking at
No, I just push the stop loss up. Like when I'm looking at it.
And it'll sell on its own.
Yeah, it'll do it on its own.
Gotcha.
You ain't got to sit there and be watching it and all that. Because if it goes past your stop loss, it's going to kick you out.
Right. It's going to sell it, though, for you, right?
Yeah, it's going to sell it for you. See like that big high volume right there?
Right here.
Yeah, right there. You see how I went up and came back down?
Yeah, pull back halfway.
Yeah, that it gonna come back into that high volume.
It just, so you said it's gonna come back here.
To that green, that big green one right there with all that high volume.
This one right here.
Yeah, it came back into it. Sometimes it come back into it, and sometimes it don't.
Well, it came back and filled this right here. That one, but it didn't completely.
I know it, but I'm just saying it can come back into it. I'm not saying it's gonna go all the way down to it. I'm just saying they're gonna come back into it. Normally, it react back to that high volume bar.
Right.
Yeah. And see, when all those videos gonna show you how you can do it in either time frame. I just don't do day trading. That's the difference.
Okay, because you do it longer out.
Yeah.
Because that works for you.
Well, the bigger the time frame, the more
it's easier. You can
see it better. You see like what trend is in. I'm looking for trend stocks.
Right.
Yeah. That's why I look at the bigger time frames.
Right.
So when I see what trend it in, that's what make me get in. Uptrend or downtrend or whatever it is. But when you look at the videos, they're gonna show you can do it in any time frame. But normally the stock gonna follow the trend that is in.
Right. Yeah, we was talking about a little bit of that last night. Sister Camille was showing. That's how I knew a little something of what you were doing a second ago. Okay.
That's how I find all my stocks through the trend. Say like a stock like that. What's that? A daily chart?
That's the daily.
I'll mark the top of it. If I'm looking at it, I'll just see, hey, if it go past it on high volume, I'll get in. If it go on sideways because it's building up, it'll go down or go up. Or it could just be going sideways for the rest 4 years, 5 years.
Right.
So that's another stock I get in right there.
Why? Because you know it's gonna feel this right here.
It's so crazy. Look, it's not in a trend to me.
Right.
Like that other stock we was looking at, it was in the uptrend.
You said you wouldn't get in this one.
No, I wouldn't get in it.
I think this is gonna trend up.
It could. I'm not saying it won't.
And look at this.
Yeah, it looked like it's a new stock or something. Oh, nice. So you showing me something different now.
That's a year.
Yeah, you showing me a year, so I set it at the top.
And it hit that top.
That's the 52-week high. That could be the 52-week high. If it go past that 52-week high, that's when I get in on high volume.
1193.
Yeah. So
why not get in it right now?
Because I don't see it going nowhere. It got to prove to me it want to go up. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Normally when they go past 52-week high volume, it's gonna go up.
Right.
And the opposite is the same thing on the 52-week low. If it go past the same thing you see it going up, it's the same formation going down.
I might check this one. It's another one I wanted to check too.
See, that's an uptrend right there. The one you just looked at.
Right. Oh, it doesn't have an option.
It's just going sideways right now.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I went through all of them.
You gonna see when you look at those videos, you gonna be like, "Oh my God!"
You say I'm be impressed.
You gonna be impressed. You gonna see what I'll be.
We're gonna watch them Tuesday.
Huh?
We're gonna watch them. We're gonna watch them Tuesday. I'm sorry, y'all. I wasn't paying attention to the chat.
What they say?
73 cents. Moo boy, I would have sold that today. That $2 is a change. I guess you wait for make more money. Contrary, he said, can you put that list? Oh, I'll do it for you. I took a picture of it. He want me to put it in the investment group. How you not know about the show? I don't know. Do you sell all or just half your shares? I don't know what contrarian. If he's selling, he buying. How many of these shares you buy? Just a sufficient amount?
Yeah. Just say I take 1,000, whatever 1,000 is. Just say I took 1,000.
No, you don't have to get lost, Sawa. I was just going through the list. I didn't have no rhyme or reason. I'm sorry. He said I'd sell half on the stop loss and buy on a lower dip to re-up the shares with a little more. Yeah, that's a good one. Multiple time frame analysis. Yep, you need to see time frames to get the context. Tunnel vision is easy to get. Yeah. Oh, you say what video? Yeah, he handling some business right now. Let me what was that site again?
Trade Guide. You can take it back to him.
I need to put it in the chat. Oh yeah. Where did I have it at?
Trade Guide.
Here's the site. Let me put it in the chat for you all.
Show them which one the videos to watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna show it. Hold on.
I can't say what I want to say.
You gotta join. Listen, that's why you gotta join the team. Everybody's on my team. My econ team, you gotta join the team. Tuesdays, we about to go through the video. We ain't doing it live.
No, you can't do it live.
Ain't do it live, baby. We train in the backdrop.
They get 14 days to watch this video, but they can download that PDF though.
Hold on, I'm about to give it to them. Hold on.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
PDF.
I'm trying to get the site. I'm not doing this shit for nothing. Play the house now, Carter. Be quiet, Brandon.
I heard little vocals there. I'm like, what was this, Janet?
Oh goodness! I'll put it in the chat. That's what I be telling them. I ain't doing it for nothing. Oh look, I'm putting it in the chat right now. Yeah, we got some dividend stocks.
Tell them they got to
show you how to get a screener, but let me show this first. So contrarian, this is tradeguider.com. When you go to it, click on resource center. Right?
I know. You got 14 days.
You can sign up 14 days without paying the subscription amount. And in 14 days, he wants you to stroll down and watch the video that says chart reading masterclass. You got 14 days to watch this video and get you some info. Now, you want to do a case study with us, you got to join the team. Sorry. We're not doing that live. We can't do it live. And then you also need to stroll down a little bit more and download these PDFs. Market manipulation examples, signs of weakness with trade setups, and signs of strength with trade setups. Okay, there's your freebies for tonight. You got it? All right. So that's the first part. And then the next thing we did, if you look up in the chat, Contrarian, put those FinViz links in there again. So we created some screeners, a higher high. Well, I added to it. Higher high. Let me take off what I added. I did higher high. He did higher high. 52-week high and new high. And we at FinViz, and I took it a little farther and do the filter for the market cap, the volume, and let me get this off the screen. Options and under $10. So I figured I'd narrow that down for people who are just learning, right? And so this one screener, and Contrarian, put the link in the chat. You done got ghost on me. I'll get it, y'all. Hold on. Let me copy all this stuff, and I'm gonna put it in the investment group for you all.
It's in the chat.
Oh, okay. You just did that? Okay, let me. Oh, you're gonna put these tickers in the investment group?
Yeah, you can put them in there.
Yeah, put them in the investment group for what you call it. Okay. And then we also did, so this is new high, 52-week high and new high. And then we also did new 52-week low and new low. And you could take some of the filters off if you want to. I added if it had an option to it, and I added the market cap. But if I take it off and do any and take off the options, you will see more companies on the list. And so these are some places you could start from. All right. And while I'm on the FinViz, let me give you another one. Let me give you the ones that this is the Brandon filter right here. And this one, this filter is with dividends over 2%. I've got a market cap. We got a 200-day simple moving average and options. And this is a list right here. I'll put this one, this preset. I'll copy and paste and put that one in the Zoom, and Contrarian can put it in the chat for me if he don't mind. Help a sister out. That's another one. And then Thunder gave Thunder gave us one. He gave us an oversold with under $10. I'm gonna give you that one. Give y'all that good tonight. Try to narrow these searches down for you. You can look at the filters and decide which one of these you like. Here's another one. And he gave us an overbought filter. This is when you're looking at RSI, oversold, overbought. Let me copy that one. And I always add the options to it because I know a lot of people look at the option plays. Okay, that's another one, Contrarian. Put that one in. And I think and then he had one called the Supernova. This is all Thunder presets right here. And this, he goes to his list every day. Now, we've been doing this for a minute. Some of you all should kind of be able to know where to go to the chart, what to look for at a minimum to kind of make some moves. Those last three that I put in there are less than $10. So, you know, even if you kind of halfway understood, you could take, let me go to one of them. You go, so this is, let me go to a oversold. You could go to this list. you halfway knew what you were doing. I got it in at the highest volume, and you could kind of narrow down these searches, and you could decide whether you want to get in them for the long haul, or if you would look at the charts, you could decide, go to the chart at a minimum and look at it over a year, do a year to date, or do a 5 year, and you could decide, and you could see this definitely on downtrend. So you ain't gonna mess with that one unless you just think that it's gonna make a move, 16 cents, unless you think that's gonna make a move or whatnot. ZNGA. Even if it was just, this is just a few dollar play. That's 5 years. Let's see. 1 year. 5 day, 15 minute. And you could decide. It's at the 40. You could decide, 5 day, 15 minute. If you think that this might trend up a little bit or something, it's under the 200, is at the 40. There's a possibility it could go over that 200 or so, right? You'll be on a watch, and it's only $7 and some change, right? So for some people, that's an easy play for them if that's what they was looking for. And someone asked, let me go back to home from the very beginning, go back to screener. Someone asked about dividends. So you could go here and let's say you do dividends over 1% or less than 5%, right? So all of these companies, which is a lot. So let's do, okay, that took me to 45 pages, and it's in alphabetical order in reference to the dividend. So you can decide how far you want to go with this dividend. And see it break down. So that broke down to 12 pages. Or you could say less than 5, and you could do the market cap. Let's do 3 million, a 2 bill. Right, that took it down. And let's say optional. Oh, took it down to 7 pages. It's not bad. And you can go through these options. Through these dividend plays and see how you want to run that. You can put the in order of your volume, putting the highest volume at top. Current volume, you could say, let's see, less than under $1 million, which is probably almost all of them. Oh no, we want to go more than $1 million. Let's go over 5 million. Bam. So this is over 5 million dividend, and these are less than these are some dividend stocks, and they're optional, and they're less than $10.
And you sleep right now.
And why are you asleep, Chris?
I ain't sleep. I've been listening.
Okay. So you want to do 9%? Okay. You want to go over 9%? That's a lot. Pretty risky. There you go. Bam. There's some companies right here for you. There you go. Don't say I never looked nothing up for you. Who else want to share some information? Y'all had me putting in some work. Y'all done made me work up an appetite. I'm hungry. All I got is these little almonds right here. I think I got a salad. Y'all done made me work up an appetite. But I do appreciate you guys for tuning in. All of you guys. Everybody who's watching on the Dagger Squad, everybody who's watching on my channel. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure y'all already know what I don't do. Oh, let's see. Okay, I'll see y'all getting in on my channel. Check y'all out. You should jump on the panel sometime. You got some knowledge. Y'all be holding out in the chat. Y'all be holding out. Y'all see me in this learning stage trying to learn. Y'all be holding out. I see y'all. Thank you guys for tuning in on my channel. Make sure you subscribe. Every time I go live, I should pick up at least 10 to 20 subscribers. Hit the subscribe button. Okay? So I'm live on my channel and I'm also live on the Dagger Squad. And I greatly appreciate you guys for tuning in one way or the other. Okay? Okay. All right, Brandon, Chris, Contrarian. But after the quarter, still in the cut.
You said what?
See something? Talk to me.
What's going down in the morning on Wall Street? PFE, Pfizer just, I just read an article that African Emporium put in the chat about Pfizer is submitting their vaccine to get, I guess, finalized.
Emergency approval.
Yeah.
Yep.
Start distributing by Christmas.
Because they got too many people. We got too many people. The hospitals are filling up.
I don't know about that, y'all. I'm gonna be honest.
Well,
I think that vaccine.
That one has to hold a temperature, so that's gonna be interesting.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm not gonna be the first one.
Who?
No, I'm just saying I'm not gonna be the first one to take that mess.
Yeah, because that one, this one, if it loses temperature, I don't even think it has a shelf life for that long. I know Moderna shelf is 30 days, but this right here, let me see. It says a final analysis of phase 3 trial for Pfizer coronavirus vaccine shows it was 95% effective in preventing infections, even in older adults, and caused no serious safety concerns, the company said Wednesday. The company counted 170 cases of coronavirus infection among volunteers who took part in the trial. It said 162 infections were in people who got placebo or plain saline shots, while 8 cases were in participants who got the actual vaccine. That works out to an efficacy of 95%, Pfizer said. The data show Pfizer initial claim of a better than 90% efficacy, a claim that stunned and pleased health officials. Uh-oh, where's that go? Hold on, y'all. Let me get these damn pop-ups off. I need to download this thing on my thing. The data shows Pfizer initial claim of better than 90% efficacy, a claim that's done. Okay, public health officials and vaccine developers last week holds up. Efficacies was consistent across age, race, and ethnicity demographics. The observed efficacy in adults over 65 years of age. Uh-oh, stop that. of age was 95%. Pfizer and its German partner BioNTech said in a joint statement. There were 10 severe cases of COVID-19 observed in the trial, with 9 of the cases occurred in the placebo group and 1 in the mRNA vaccine. I'm sorry, read these pop-ups. The independent group has been keeping an eye on results and side effects. To date, the data monitoring committee for the study has not reported any serious safety concerns related to the vaccine, the company said. Okay. The only grade 3 severe solicited adverse event greater than or equal to 2% in frequency after the first or second dose was fatigue at 3.7% following dose 2. The company said older adults tended to have fewer adverse events, and those they were mild. Pfizer will seek EUA within days. Pfizer said it will seek U.S. Food and Drug Administration emergency use authorization within days. The BioNTech CEO, Dr. Sahin, I think I said that right, told CNN in a news interview on Wednesday that the companies will file for an EUA on Friday. These data also will be submitted to other regulatory agencies around the world. Pfizer said in its news release, the plan to publish the data in a peer-reviewed scientific journal as well. The rapid protection this vaccine provides, combined with its tolerable profile in all age groups studied so far, should help make this vaccine an important tool to address the current pandemic. Pfizer said on November 9th that interim data provided initial evidence the vaccine had an efficacy of more than 90%. The data was based on the first 94 cases of coronavirus infections amongst volunteers. The company said at the time it would need to count more cases of infections in the trial before it could consider the phase 3 part of the trial finished and seek FDA authorization. Phase 3 clinical trial of the vaccine began on July 27th. Pfizer said of the 43,661 volunteers enrolled, 41,135 have received a second dose of the vaccine or placebo. The FDA said it wanted at least 2 months of safety tracking on volunteers after they got the second shots. The company also said they have tried to recruit a diverse pool of volunteers to match more closely the groups most severely infected by the pandemic. Approximately 42% of the global participants and 30% of U.S. participants have racially and ethnically diverse backgrounds, and 41% of global and 45% of U.S. participants were 56 to 85 years of age, Pfizer said. The 150 clinical trial sites in the United States, Germany, Turkey, South Africa, Brazil, and Argentina will continue to collect information about efficacy and safety for 2 more years. 1.3 billion doses expected in 2021. Based on current projections, the company expects to produce globally up to 50 million vaccine doses in 2020 and up to 1.3 billion doses in 2021. Yeah, all of that. Yeah. Okay. Reggie said, I got some Moderna. Yeah, I got some Moderna too. There's no 10-year study. It's a race to stop the vaccine spread. And what are the long-term health effects? I don't know. I don't do conspiracy, but I'm a contrarian. What's up, Mark?
Was that Moderna or Pfizer that you was reading?
That was Pfizer I just read. Okay. I'm gonna look up Moderna. Let me see what Moderna is talking about. Man, I'm so bad. My boy Jeffrey Tuber did something nasty on the Zoom. I used to like his commentary. But he a hot boy, I guess. Let's see what Moderna talking about. Let's see, they phase 3, Moderna news update. Let's see what's going on. Let me go back. What you working with? What you working with? Let's see. That was day 2. It's the market part of it. Somebody gonna tell me about the news. Let's talk about the news. Let's talk about the news. The news. I think Moderna, it's really funny. They pour a lot of money into these companies to help them do this and then be like, oh, they're doing so well. Hell, if the government gave me some money too, I probably could create a vaccine.
Made out of CMOS.
Is that right?
Huh?
Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. Is that
CMOS and cocoa butter? It's good for everything.
Oh God!
We'll try to use that as a vaccination.
I sure will. Oh man, y'all is tripping. I'm just trying to get some news on the study. Let's see if this is right here. All right, Moderna, at their website. COVID-19 vaccine candidates meets its primary efficacy endpoint in the first interim analysis of phase 3 closed study. All right, so the biotech company Pioneer Messenger RNA therapeutics and vaccine to create a new generation of transformative medicines for patients. Today announced that the independent NIH appointed Data Safety Monitoring Board for phase 3 study of mRNA 1273, its vaccine candidate against COVID-19, has informed Moderna that the trial has met the statistical criteria pre-specified in the study prototype for efficacy with a vaccine efficacy of 94.5%. The study, known as COVE study, enrolled more than 30,000 participants in the U.S. and is being conducted in collaboration with the National Institute of Allergy and Infectious Diseases, part of the National Institute of Health and Biomedical Advanced Research and Development Authority, part of the Office of the Assistant Secretary for Preparedness and Responses at the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. The primary endpoint of phase 3 COVE study is based on an analysis of COVID-19 cases confirmed and adjudicated starting 2 weeks following the second dose of vaccines. The first interim analysis was based on 95 cases, of which 90 cases of COVID-19 were observed in the placebo group versus 5 cases observed in the mRNA 1273 group, resulting in a point estimate of vaccine efficacy of 94.5%. A secondary endpoint analysis severe cases of COVID-19 and included 11 severe cases as defined in the study protocol. In the first interim analysis, all 11 cases occurred in the placebo group and none in the mRNA 1273 vaccinated group. The 95 COVID-19 cases included 15 older adults, ages 65 plus, and 20 participants identifying as being from diverse communities, including 12 Hispanics or Latino X, 4 Blacks or African Americans, 3 Asian Americans, and 1 multiracial. The interim analysis included a concurrent review of the available phase 3 code study safety data by the DSMB, which did not report any significant safety concerns. A review of solicited adverse events indicated that the vaccine was generally well tolerated. Generally, the majority of the adverse events were mild or moderate in severity. Grade 3 severe events greater than or equal to 2% in frequency after the first dose included injection site pains, 2.7%, and after the second dose included fatigue, myalgia, arthritis, yeah, all that good stuff, headaches, pain, and all that other stuff, redness at the injection site. The solicited adverse events were generally short-lived. The data are subject to change based on ongoing analysis of further phase 3 closed study data and final analysis. So you know what? They be acting like these mild symptoms are not bad, like it's not a bad thing. I don't want none of that. I don't want no pain. I don't want no headaches. I don't, because some that stuff leads to other stuff. But anyways, yeah. It's your vaccine news for the day. Go to the website, you want to read the rest. I'll put my own stuff to sleep. What else we got going in the back? Yeah, I'm sure they could give Peace Brother Reggie. They could give that vaccine to, you said Pfizer CEO cashed out 5.6 million stocks. So it was high, and I know it dropped. So he cashed it out because he probably knew after the news it wasn't going to last very long. That until they show some good stuff, you know, he probably cashed out, but I mean, it went up, but it didn't do no damage. You can't right back down. It's riding right here at 40. It's probably going to go back up a little bit to this 37. I don't see, we want to see it, start to get a little higher. So obviously they haven't convinced somebody just yet. Okay. So, and then, so that's Pfizer, and I think Moderna pulled back too a little bit. Yeah, see, it had went to 105. It pulled all the way back to 88. Yep. Which we already know how that works out because it did it the last time in the summer. It did the same thing. Jump up on the news, right back down. And I know I should have been ready for them puts because I already knew that wasn't going to last. Let me check it out. They're probably high as all get out. What you know about that?
I know I ain't taking no vaccine.
You ain't taking no vaccine, Chris?
But I knew Moderna was going to pull back.
Oh, yeah. Remember it pulled back in the summer?
Yep.
Off that news.
Mm-hmm. Still holding it, though, just like you.
Yeah, me too. Because we got in very low.
Yeah, what was that like? 20, 26, 28, something like that?
Yeah, 28.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about what I got in at, too. No, I had it on stash in Robinhood. I just sold my one in Robinhood.
Yeah, I would have sold it too at that 105. Shit.
Yep. Got rid of that.
Let me get that. That's some new Jordans, huh, Chris? That's my birthday.
You know.
Yep. So, all right. I don't know. What else we can highlight?
Amazon just got doing the pharmacy.
Amazon? Oh, Amazon doing a pharmacy?
Yeah.
Amazon doing the most. Amazon say, you suckers.
Yep.
Amazon created a new high. Right after that.
That's when Walgreens and CVS and GoodRx all went down.
Yeah.
When Amazon announced it.
Oh, when they made that announcement?
Yeah.
Why you ain't tell me?
I posted it in the group.
I already had to put.
Oh.
Yeah,
Bad.
I already got one. Yep. So make sure you guys go do your 14-day subscription, watch the video, download the PDFs, make sure you get some good info. We're gonna go over it on Tuesday. Or whatnot.
Mm.
Reggie, welcome to come in, but I drive the ship on them Tuesdays. I'm coming in there trying to bogart me because I tell you about yourself. We train on Tuesdays. It's not live, so it ain't no fame to fame on that.
Yeah.
We get in on Tuesdays. It's all about training. It's all about building up your skills, gain new knowledge, share with the people some things that you may have that could benefit them. And Reggie don't have social media. And the only way you can get the link is if you get in the messenger. Y'all ain't gonna have me chasing y'all. I ain't getting them kind of donations. So we have a controlled environment. What y'all think? Call it a day?
Yeah. Everybody's sleeping.
Oh, look at the late night. Look at the late night bug. Look at the late night bug.
Don't laugh, Brandon.
I can always count on him at this time.
Marquise on here. Marquise will keep us up. What's up, Marquise?
That's what I said. Look at the late night bug.
Yo, I do always come in right when it's the tail end of the program, I swear.
Yeah, and then we be on for another 3 hours. I can always.
Hey, because you got all night.
I can always count on him. I can always count on him. Come feeling
private over
after the party and make himself available again.
Yeah, man. I'm a night owl. I actually just got up, honestly.
You just woke up?
Yeah. Just started my yep, I sure did. I went to sleep at about 5:00 p.m. I've been up. I was up all night over here trading Forex and making some crypto moves.
Well, I know you must have made some. You seen that Bitcoin last night? I know you made some crypto moves because that slug we was up and it was going up, boy. We was watching it. I got my little Coinbase account last night.
Yeah, I pretty much I sold off at about 18 as far as my long-term trade, but I was mostly like vending and I was like selling because whenever Bitcoin goes up like this and everybody go crazy, everybody want to start buying and they don't know how to buy Bitcoin a lot of times. So I sell it to them at a premium on a website called localbitcoins.com, and I use right now. last night, man, I was selling it for I was exchanging Bitcoin for PayPal and cashapp and a few other things, and I was charging upwards of like 15-20% premium.
You need to
convenience fee.
Convenience fee. That's great.
That's facts, because the more convenient the payment option, the more you can charge. You know, if you expect, or the more risky a payment option, the more you can charge. If I'm selling you Bitcoin via PayPal, at the end of the day, we know how PayPal works and how you can just like reverse a transaction. So, you know, it's always going to be a premium, you know, just because that can happen. But, you know, I've been doing it so long, I really only work with people who have a certain type of reputation, who have something to lose, you know.
Right.
Yeah, it's lovely though. I can't flex. I cannot flex. I'm over here. I'm cheesing from ear to ear for the past week. And it's true. I see there's a lot going on over here in the stock market too, man.
You better tell me something about these little stuff you just talked about.
Well, local Bitcoins and Paxful. Those are two of the biggest Bitcoin vending websites. Where people come, it's basically like an over the counter market. Where people come and they exchange cryptocurrency for all kinds of different, as like gift cards, like anything you can think of, people are willing to exchange crypto for. And you know, a lot of people don't really know about it, but you can make a lot of money on there because people, you know, they be needing these, they need this crypto. Or some people, they selling their crypto and, you know, they need, you know, other payment forms, you know, so there's a lot of money to be made. You can get gift cards for half off for a lot of places if you pay with Bitcoin on that. So you can actually slash a lot of your cost of living, you know, for a lot of different things.
What's the name of the site again?
All right, you can go to Paxful, PAXFUL.
.com?
Yeah.
Right there?
Yep.
Oh, peer-to-peer finance solution. I'll be damn. That's right. You have to get creative when you're making too much money.
Yeah, man, I told you I've been doing this since 2013, right? And when I tell you every major bank has shut my account down, but now all of them is on the wave now. Now all of them want to be accepting crypto off. I hate these people. I swear.
I'm gonna post it, Reggie. Hold on. Let me get it. It's called You know what? Y'all done got some good information tonight. I'm gonna need some donations for my scholarship. I'm gonna need some donations for the scholarship fund. Let me get my cash app up in here. Y'all is tripping. I have to raise $5,000 by December the 1st. I'm gonna need some donations. I'm gonna hook y'all up with somebody who can teach y'all how to do a darn CDL in 6 weeks. We done got the darn video to the trading, 14-day access with 3 PDFs. Oh, let me show that with Marquise since he's here. He probably already know. You know about this site, Marquise? Trade Guide.
Trade Guide. Oh, I know a whole bunch of sites like that, honestly.
Okay.
I know, man, I got some sites. Every paid course you can think of that's online, I know where to get them free. The ones that $4,000 and $10,000, I know where to get them all free.
I need a free
yeah, that sounds like a Tuesday class.
Yeah, we're gonna do this on Tuesday. Yeah, we can't be telling y'all that. Marquise, you come in on Tuesday, okay? Y'all don't give me no donations. We ain't give y'all no more information. Forget that. Y'all go ahead. Okay.
Yeah. On that, on PaxSwap, you can just scroll down a little bit. You can see some of the offers that they have. You can buy and sell for virtually any payment you can think of. Goods and services, shit, you can do all that.
Wow. You have to, is this a paid subscription?
Nah. It's just you just have to sign up.
So it's like it's like anything else with like Stash for not Stash, I'm sorry. Like Square, PayPal, Cash App.
It's more like an eBay.
Oh, eBay.
But with but you're paying with cryptocurrency.
Oh.
Instead of exchanging, products, you're exchanging different payment forms. So you see all these different payment forms, and you see over here, and they had a percentage over here of.
Over here?
Oh. Yeah. So. Yeah, you can. Right now, you're in pretty much buy cryptocurrency. So they're allowing you to buy cryptocurrency for these different payment forms. And they either offer a discount or a premium.
Mm.
So right here, they're basically right here, basically you're buying right here what it says. For example, it says Visa gift card. Yeah. So you wanted to buy cryptocurrency, you would go to the store and buy a gift card. And you would initiate one of these trades, and you would give them the gift card, and they'll give you Bitcoins. And you can do the exact opposite as well. And the cost or the discount that you get, or the profits that you make, vary depending on where you put your what the terms you create when you create your advertisement, or when you go to someone else's advertisement.
Nice.
And this is how I used to make I used to make a killing. I used to make a living on this. I used to make off of each trade, on average, I would make 10%. So let's say I start off the day and I take, $5,000, and I buy $5,000 worth of crypto, and I know where to get it at the rate. So I'm gonna pay $5,000 for exactly $5,000 worth of crypto, right? And then I turn around and I tack on a 10% premium. So I'm gonna turn around and sell it to somebody for like 5,000 for like $5,050. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Wow. Which is gonna be a lot more in that crypto because you already got it at a discount.
Yeah, I pretty much got it at the rate. So I will pretty much make, off that transaction. I make 10% off of each transaction, depending on how much you put.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So you a vendor?
Yeah, basically that's why I was saying vending Bitcoin. So you're basically vending Bitcoin. So I put it in more simpler terms. You can take $1,000, right? Take $1,000, buy $1,000 worth of cryptocurrency, sell it at a 10% premium. You're gonna make back $1,100.
Right.
And then you turn around, you can keep pocket the $100, buy another $1,000 worth of crypto, turn around, do the same thing again. And on average, what I'm saying, I started off like, selling $1,000, making $100 off of each trade, make, $200, $300, $500 in a day. And then, once you get your money up, then you can buy $10,000 worth of Bitcoin and make you like a band off a trade. You see what I'm saying?
You the man.
Yeah, I was making a killing, and I was trading so much, and I had so many people depositing them because the main sources I was using to sell the Bitcoin was bank account deposits, like where people would make a cash deposit into my bank from a local branch near them, and then I would sell in the Bitcoins. The Bitcoins, when you selling some of these Bitcoins, they automatically go into an escrow account when you start the trade, right? So they would go deposit the money into a bank account, and then once I received the funds and verified, I would then release the Bitcoins to them for cash deposit. And other that I would use was PayPal, which is a little more risky, but I would be charging 15-20% for PayPal transactions, where I would basically do the same thing, but usually with smaller amounts. But yeah, when you have so much money going to your account in one day,
them boys come see about you, anything over 10.
That's facts. And then they'll shut my accounts down, and they'll be like, "We can't tell you why." Like, what? You can't.
This is your check.
They're like, we're not obligated to tell you why, but we're gonna hold your money for X amount of days, then check.
And that's when you take your money and put into, one of these brokerage firms, or TD Ameritrade, and just let it sit.
Yeah, that's facts. That's why I was so happy about all the different these brokerages where you can get a bank account from actual brokerages and stuff like that. Which at the same time, I didn't have I couldn't sell as much Bitcoin because I didn't have these common banks, Wells Fargo, Bank of America, that everyone had accessible to them. So it did kind of stunt me for a minute. Then I started messing around. So my people's like, let me use your account. I'll break you off a little, But eventually I just more focused on trading. And then when I would make my trading profits from Bitcoin, then I would turn around and then sell my profits on those sites for another premium. So let's say I made 2 to 5% on a trade on the exchange, around and then take my Bitcoin profits, send it to these places, and then make an additional 10-15% on those profits. So you can get real creative if you understand the technology, and especially how a lot of these things work. If you're the first in, if you understand these things before a lot of other people, then they'll come to you and they'll pay you a premium to acquire these things for them or show them how to do it. I done taught a lot of people too how to do that. Friends and family, people I charge, people I did it for free. It's definitely very powerful if you ahead of the curve.
That's beautiful.
Yep.
Absolutely beautiful. Okay. Man, y'all the man. Told y'all we were celebrating the men today. Hey, let me check my cash out. We cutting the show off. That's a wrap. Check my cash out. Let's see what's going on. Y'all better be donating to the scholarship fund. They'll be over here. Y'all been watching for a minute too. Don't be doing this, sister, like that. I know y'all be in them other chats giving up all kinds of money just to hear some religious content you already know. That's what I'm talking about. High five.
That's facts. Shoot, yesterday I was in the bill with Brother Garfield, and he was doing one of the ask me any question things, and I'm over here trying to ask these credit questions and get this credit drip. And
I heard you.
Yeah, and all they want to be talking about is Abraham and and who's somebody passed down verbal, somebody trying to say that it's real because people said it was real. People saying some crazy stuff,
man. I heard you actually you was getting in on the credit or whatever you said. Then somebody come in, and I got a question, and they go off for something else. Yeah, that's like I hate when I be doing stuff they want to talk about Trump. I don't be want to talk about that. I be trying to get my dollars up. I'm trying to get ready for 2021.
Facts, man. Facts. You got to prioritize, man. You got to, this stuff gets you tangible bread. It can change your life instantly, physically. You know what I'm saying? Of course, understanding religion and, where you come from and all those things, those help, they give you some nice, boost in your self-awareness and and stuff like that. But man, it doesn't equate to dollars unless you become a scholar or you're teaching or something like that. But man, I'll just value my time, honestly. To me, time is money. It reminds me of that movie. What was it? Out of Time, where the time was currency. That's how I'd be looking at it, man. Like, to me, the time is the real currency. So I just try to, spend my time, the best way I can.
Yeah, I gotta get this last couple months and get me a strategy down. I need to be making some big moves like y'all. I'm seeing these receipts in the back chat, like 3K here, 3K there, 2K. I'm like, woo.
Mo.
What,
Mo,
Brandon?
Stop it. You know you putting up big numbers too. You just not posting them. Everybody know it.
You're right. Listen,
Get out here playing that spy like it ain't.
You got that consistency, people can put up, they get them little big wins, but you be getting wins every day, and that thing add up.
Right. I ain't never seen that before.
But man, if I could get my strategy down, then I wouldn't be pulling out so fast. Like, I'd be missing out sometimes.
I'm gonna tell you what you gotta do. You gotta take partials. This is what I personally do, where it helps me a lot psychologically to make more money. I break my trade into 2 or 3 pieces, and I would turn around and take my partial at that safe place where okay, this is my goal, this is my target, this is my bare minimum that I need. Boom, take that target, and then you let the other one run, and then move your stop loss up to the place where you enter your trade, so that if the price goes against you, you still locked in that first profit. But if it doesn't go against you, now you got room to run, and you can just bump your stop loss up as to certain other targets. And to me, that made all the difference.
So let me make this make sense to me. Okay, so let me take this stock for example. All right, so I know, so it's at 145, right? So it's been pretty much trending up for a while. So of course, I know I need to start getting more share, like at least 2 or 3 shares. I'll do maybe 3. Now I ain't gonna be telling you I ain't gonna be going. I gotta take this. Okay. So I should have gotten 3, or should work my way to at least 3, right?
Yeah. Well, me personally, I do at least 2. Because you got 1, you can take a partial, and then you let the other one ride. But 3 is also even better.
So how do I take a partial? I don't think I could take a partial in weBull.
And well, I mean, when I say take a partial, I mean if you bought 2 shares, you would sell sell 1 share. Okay.
All right. And so like right here, so if I would have had 2 in here, I could have sold 1 because today it hit a new high at 153, and I would have still had my other one. And then when it dipped, I could have really, came back. Yeah.
Once you sell your first one, right? Yeah. What I do, I like to move my stop loss up to the place where I entered, so that if the price goes against me, no matter what, I get the money from that first share, because I already made the profit on that first share. I sold it, and then the second share I had broke even.
Oh, so then I just get the money back and then start it all over again.
Exactly. But if it doesn't come to your break-even point and it continues to go up, now you can sell that second share at a higher point.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So versus if you just had that 1 share and you just sold it at that one spot, you can't make no more money.
Right. So I could and then I could potentially either come back into the same one or find something else.
Yeah, definitely. But the point is you locked in your profit, and you still have another share that you can let run. But if it doesn't run and it goes against you, no matter what, you still lock. So it's like a win-win situation. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. Either you're gonna win with just getting that first profit, or you're gonna mess around and get that first profit, and then that second share you have, if it continues to go, now you can take a bigger profit. You can let that guy run, to your second, third target.
Right. Okay.
And over time, it does wonders for your risk reward ratio. Not only that, just your the psychological part of it. Like you don't have to worry about, oh, I done missed out on this, I was scared, nah, because you already locked in your first profit. So you in the profit, you good, everything gravy at that point. The emotion of it goes out.
Right. Okay. Darn it. Okay. So so I can actually, and I was, both of those out. I got 4 in my weBull that has some really good profits. And then I have in my Robinhood, almost everything in my Robinhood. But I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that has more than one share. Okay. All right, I got a plan for that. But that right there.
That has done wonders for my psyche when it comes to trading and my stress levels. Like, once I lock in that purse profit, well, I'm good. I can go do it. I don't even really have to stare too hard at the computer no more. I can start cooking or something.
Right. So that's it. So as long as there's not a stock that I bought that day, or more than one that I bought that day for day trade purposes, I could, if it's the following day, I could set those stop losses and I won't get hit or looked at as being a pattern day trader.
Oh, I see. Oh, so you're trying to get past that PDT. I guess that's a different, that is a different obstacle.
Well, these I've been having for a while. So if they hit the stop loss and they sell off, then I wouldn't get hit with the PDT because it's been in there for a while, right?
Yeah, I think if it's over 24 hours, then it's
okay. So all of them are over 24 hours. So I don't have anything. I have a lot of things in here that I've had for a while. And they've been over, they've been sitting on profit. I should have did that for my Baba. Goodness gracious. I was up $60, $70.
Yeah. Yeah, that's facts. It just, takes away from that just having this one share in there, or there's this one unit, and you just like, oh, I'm up, but it looks like it's gonna keep going up. I don't wanna, you know what I'm saying? Just that whole debacle.
That was only one. Yeah. I did take my profits off of Apple though before it did that drop.
Yeah. And for Forex, it does wonders for Forex and crypto, using that methodology.
Yeah. And it drops some more. Yeah, you just keep on dropping. So I can go on and get that option trade. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. And I definitely could do that on this. Right here. So okay. So that's one strategy I'm gonna get down. And then I'm gonna find more than one. And then I have some that I'm fixing my stash for just long term. So I'm leaving that over there because that's doing pretty good.
Yeah. But yeah, you're gonna be killing it, I'm telling you, once you got your strategy down at that point, all you have to do is scale up.
Yeah, I'm not. I do need to scale at least one more, anyways.
Yeah, but it's when you feel, what I'm saying, at the end of the day, when you feel the confidence, or you set a certain goal date, or something like that, and just so you're not, it doesn't affect you as much psychologically because you're dealing with larger numbers and your losses look larger, but your profits are larger as well. So,
I know one thing. I have been looking at that, work hard to do a call on it, and I never did it. And every day, that darn thing has moved up $1 since I've been looking at it. all because it's in my Thinkorswim, and I have the money, I have the available cash. I just didn't do it.
Yeah. Thinkorswim, man. That used to be my baby.
Yep. I mean, I know how to maneuver around it now. I know how to make some moves in now. Before I was a little intimidated until y'all showed me. Then I started studying it a little bit more, the matrix of it and the design.
Yeah. It just it has so many resources built in one. It's kind of like one of them all in one thing. A lot of the different sites that we go to get information, you can pretty much do all that just on that one platform. You know?
I was trying to find if you got a free level 2 on Thinkorswim.
I'm not sure. Honestly, I never really got into level 2. Like I had got into it a little, like, just trying to see what it is, but I didn't focus 100% on it. Yeah, nah, I didn't. I didn't. I probably need to brush up on that, especially once I jump back in stocks.
Shoot, you making so much money everywhere else. Heck, you don't even.
Because I know once I get back to stocks, it's over with. So I'm just trying to, get all these other areas together. Once I get back in them stocks and I get back in these options, oh man, it's going down. With the trading strategy that I have now, it's going down. It is going down. I mean, I can trade everything all around the clock. I can trade some stocks. I can trade my Forex. I can trade my crypto on the weekends, all around the clock.
Yeah. Definitely was I needed, so like some people, so like when that Bitcoin went up like that, I made a couple, but I think like $25. Shoot, I sold it, came back in it. I took my little profits off. I was like, because Bitcoin, it'll go back down. I was like, oh, let me get this off, and then I'll come back. Come back and give me a couple more dollars off my little shares. I'm at like $7 now. That puts some more in it. It's right at 17,828 right now.
Yeah, it's going crazy. What I would do, because it's kind of it's in that danger zone now. It's probably gonna blow past 20 grand a little bit before it pull back and everything. But I just took my practice. I just went ahead and got up out of there so I can focus more on the vending. And if it was me, I would invest in some of these smaller cryptos right now, because with these big runs that Bitcoin did, like there's always a lag with these smaller alternative coins. So they're gonna spike as well, and there's a lot more room for growth with these, because they're a lot cheaper. And
I'd have to Google alternative coins. I think Buffett African Porter was telling us that last night.
Yeah, you got me personally. I like IOTA, of course, Ethereum. Cardona. They have a black owner. They have a black that's a black person. I think it's either the CEO or the owner.
Which one?
Cardona.
Spell it. CORCAR.
COR.
ONA.
Yeah. Or maybe not. Hey, I spell phonetically, so I'm not the best person.
I have clicked on crypto. Oh, it should have came up anyway, huh? Cardona. Hold on.
Maybe it might be a CR. Spelling was never my best. I'm always a math person.
Okay. It's crypto. There you go.
Well, hit backspace real quick. Right there. Yep.
We almost had it. This one, Bitcoin.
Mm-hmm. Well, you want to look at it versus US dollar.
This one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, so.
And right here.
Yeah. There's more of a
That was
lag.
yesterday. Yep, when it when Bitcoin was running, it ran too.
Yeah, it's basically Bitcoin is like the S&P for the other cryptos.
Oh, okay, I see.
See what I'm saying? So they kind of follow whatever crypto does, but there's usually like a lag behind. Like it's watching what crypto is doing and then moving based on that. So a lot of times like crypto will run, and the crypto, the altcoins will move a little bit, but then after Bitcoin kind of start consolidating, then they'll run to kind of catch up. So that's what happens a lot of time with the altcoins. And I suggest any person. I mean, what I would suggest, most people, if you trying to diversify your portfolio, you should have around around like 5 to 10% worth of a crypto portfolio, but it's diversified with other coins, not just Bitcoin. You find other coins that you feel like have a place in the future. Like what do they bring? What are they? Because a lot of these, you have with cryptocurrency, you have like different generations of cryptocurrencies that were made to fix problems that Bitcoin had. So like you have first gen, second gen, third gen that have different functions that Bitcoin doesn't have. Like for example, with Cardano and like Ethereum, they have smart contracts in it also, which is like, they're like basically, you can make an agreement and write a contract and put a certain amount of money on there. And, once this contract expired, the money will automatically be released once the terms are met.
Right.
Like that's function within it. So, it's a lot. And that has that's I feel like it has a really strong place in the future, just in contractual agreements amongst people, because now it's on a distributed ledger. Everybody can see it. No one can alter it. So, that's a lot of these other alternative coins definitely have a place in the future. There are some coins that's more focused on, just being more decentralized and anonymous. Like, because Bitcoin is like, pseudo, and it's not really anonymous. You can be anonymous with it, but there are certain coins that are way more anonymous, like, I believe like Monero, like there are other ones, and they have, so if you can kind of read up and figure out which ones you like, create you a nice little portfolio, and, when you see the prices dipping, that's when you kind of want to be buying. But you can still do a little something now with dollar cost averaging. But we are in a run right now. So me personally, I like to be a buyer when the price is going down, and I like to be a seller when the price is going up.
Right.
Me personally.
I just bought me some and my little price then went up. Hey.
Yep. And what's about to happen, of course, with crypto, because you also have the futures market with Bitcoin. You got these futures. So a lot of these big institutions, when everybody get all happy and euphoric, when they see Bitcoin going up and it just seems like it's going to go forever, they're going to short the mess out of it on the futures contracts. That's exactly what they did last time when it went up to 20,000. So what happened, actually what's crazy is the futures contracts came out right around the time it hit 20,000.
Wow.
And they shorted the mess out of it.
So where should I'm on invest. So should I go to crypto future? Wait, where do I go?
To see the futures.
Bitcoin futures CME?
Yeah. Because you have two different ones. One of them is like a big contract, and one of them is a smaller. One of them is like a whole Bitcoin, contract, and the other one is like a smaller one.
Okay, let me put that in the check.
And just like with, I believe like with options and stuff, I think you can kind of see people loading up. I believe there's a way, You know, I'm not 100%, you know, familiar with everything as it regards to the futures. I just, you know, a lot of times I reference the chart just to, you know, make certain decisions. But I believe, you know, there's a way to see when people are loading up to short these futures.
Let's see.
And another company that I also own a couple stocks in is Grayscale Bitcoin Trust. That is the biggest Bitcoin. I think Grayscale at this point owns 3% of all Bitcoin in existence.
What's crazy about that over, man? We was talking about that last night with
Oh,
African
for real?
Emporium. Yeah.
Yeah, I've definitely I've had shares from them for, man. It's just something I just, you know, because to me it was like, you know, it was like buying Bitcoin in a way. And I just knew that it was a way that allowed people who were scared to invest into Bitcoin and self-invest into the stock. So yeah. That's another dope stock too that coincides with crypto that you can also use as a metric to kind of measure where the overall market is going. And if you would have seen them, you could see this coming from a mile away, because Grayscale was loading up, Square was loading up, you know, all these different companies were just, you know, creating different ways to monetize it or work with, you know, crypto, or they were accepting the whole thing that happened with PayPal. Like if you just watching these little things, you can tell when you know, crypto is about to make a run.
You talking? I'm trying to open up my Coinbase.
Yep. And then as well too is it's really, a lot of people might not know, is it's really important if you go invest in crypto to understand, you know, the difference between the wallets and the difference between having full ownership of your Bitcoin versus, or full ownership of your wallet versus having a wallet from a site that you don't necessarily have full ownership of, that they can, you know, because one of the purposes of crypto that Satoshi, you know, built into it, you wanted to have the protection of no one can freeze my account and just take this from me unless they got my password. You know what I'm saying? Like, but a lot of these sites like Coinbase and stuff, like that's not really your wallet. That's Coinbase's wallet. So you have soft wallets and hard wallets. You know what I'm saying? Wallets that are not really yours. Then you have wallet that's yours. Like you can literally take the wallet, take it off this site, put it on another site. You have your keys to your wallet. You have your own, you know, personal keys to your wallet, and that's an important distinction when you're talking about choosing the right wallet. If your concern is, I want to make sure that nobody could, you know, I can't lose my coins because of something negligent, or, you know, something that this company is doing. You know, they feel like they want to freeze my account or they get hacked or something like that. So, yeah.
Now, is that something that you have to create, or is there something where you can go and they can make it for you?
Yeah, you create it. It's no different than just signing up an account. You know, like you can use a very common one you can use is Jaxx wallet, JAXX. Like, and you just basically go on there, you know, fill in the blanks, all this, and it creates, and then they basically give you your keys, and you just got to kind of save that, maybe print it out and put it in the safe, you know, something like that. But it's not anything that's difficult. You just really kind of got to understand, you know, the basic things that's going on. But it's not hard at all to create your own hard wallet. You know.
What's the Jax? What is that? Put that right? JX.
Yeah, put crypto wallet. Crypto. Oh, Jaxx Liberty Big. Oh, maybe they just added Liberty to their name now.
Oh. You think this is right here?
Yeah, I think yep, Jaxx.2, yep. And you know that but you can, like with that same wallet too, you saw those little devices that was above, you know, you have these, you can have your crypto on, you know, like these mobile crypto wallets where you can, take and then put your wallet on those devices and have it on you. You don't even have to have it on a site. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like a thumb drive.
Exactly. And you have all your crypto right there, nobody can't do nothing, take it from you, none of that. You got your pass key. As long as you got whoever owns the keys owns the crypto at the end of the day. If you don't own your own keys to your wallet, then you don't really have crypto. Let me grab this charger real quick.
Brandon, I'm trying to post your comment in the chat because mine, I can't get in there, bad boy.
Can you get online?
I'm trying to go to it now. I'll put okay, I'm gonna give you the link in a second. You talking about to the wallet? Okay. G86. It's really funny how come in and have these conversations and y'all be having like a wealth of knowledge of some whole other stuff. And people just like, what in the world? Like, you imagine the people who don't even probably can't really like, what are they talking about? I'm giving you the link, you little peanut. Oh shoot, wait a minute. Messed it up. Hold on, I'm getting the link. 1 second. It was too long. Oh, you want the link to the show? Oh, wait a minute. I have to send it to your email, Reggie. I can't post it in the hold up. Hold on. I'll send it to your email. Give me a minute. Let me find it.
Oh, Reggie about to pull up and talk to crypto.
Yeah, he want to talk that crypto talk with you. Because I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm learning. Hold on. Check your email, Reggie. Check your email. Oh. I think it went. Let's see. Hold on, it didn't go. Hold on, let me copy your email. Man, you need to get Reggie. You need to get Messenger. You're making me work too hard. Shoot. All you need is Messenger. We don't do no drama on our social media. We about these dollars. We don't be doing all that stuff. So y'all messing.
Yeah, we definitely don't do no drama. Only drama we talking about is what's going on in the market.
Exactly.
But yeah, one correction. I think I said hard and soft wallet. I meant hot and cold wallet.
Yeah, Brother African Emporium posted in the chat.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sending you the link, Reggie. Making it work too. I start working hard, I get agitated. Be quiet, Brandon.
I ain't say nothing.
What, Chris? He done went to sleep? as usual. Let's see. All right, I think I sent you the link. I know your email. All right, you should have the link. Okay, all right, so y'all should have screenshot this or something. I didn't give y'all that. Get off the screen.
Oh yeah, the other one is localbitcoins.com if you want to just put it up for the
local.
Yeah, local Bitcoins. Yeah. Now this right here, I've sold over 5. Whew, shoot. I probably done sold like over close to 1,000 Bitcoins on there. I'm not sure. A whole lot.
Let's see.
So yeah, this is basically similar to Paxful. You know, this is another exchange that people exchange cryptocurrency with virtually any payment source that you can think about. And they either charge a premium for you to buy, or they may offer you a discount, for you to sell Bitcoins to them, for whatever payment source that they're using.
I mean, the other one I lost. Checks.liberty. Oh, that one was, let's see.
But the only thing with these sites, just like an eBay or Amazon, you have to establish a reputation because this is a competition. As if you see right there at the top, there are certain people that have traded 1,000 plus Bitcoins and they have 100% trading history. So you see, like they're kind of near the top. But so if you want to be on these sites and sell, or you want to establish a reputation, and you can do that by just doing really small transactions.
And don't be getting on there and taking this information, and y'all know how these people do. Be acting crazy. Talking about, and we ain't send y'all to nobody. We didn't send y'all to nobody. We telling you what you could do for yourself. So don't be over there talking about the Dagger Squad referred to. No, we didn't.
Nah, man, this ain't no referral. This is just information purposes only. Do all your research and diligence. We are not financial advisors.
Right. We just sharing our experience.
Exactly. Disclaimer.
Well, it's late for me. It's late. No, seriously, it's late for me. But Monika, make sure when you do these shows and you go back to all your shows, put a disclaimer that say this is for information and educational purposes, right? That you are not offering investment advice. It's very important because part of the game is that people make money in litigation. So what they do is they say, I went on this platform and they told me to buy Pfizer, or they told me to buy Moderna, and I bought it and I trusted them, and then they can sue you. So that happens all the time, right? And so they can study you, see if you have a little portfolio. Let's say they figure you're worth $100,000, $200,000, and they will launch they'll buy, I don't know, let's say 5 shares of Pfizer, 10 shares of Pfizer, and lose it on purpose and then sue you, okay? And basically you'll have to end up settling, you'll have to end up settling for $100,000. They do that to the big companies. Even the crypto company that I'm investing in, Ripple, the CEO said that that you should hodl XRP. And then what happened was he ended up as the CEO selling some of his XRP, and now he's in a suit because he's telling people to hodl, but at the same time he was selling. What I do want to say is that African Emporium put in something that's very important. there are a lot of what do you call wallets out there, but pretty much the most secure is the Ledger Nano S. It's a hard wallet. It has passcodes. It looks like it looks like a mini storage device, a SAN, right? A USB that you stick it in your USB. It takes about 15 minutes to set up, but when you buy cryptocurrency and you put it on a Ledger Nano, you own the crypto, and then when you pull that thing out of, you log out, fine, and you use the passcodes to if you ever lose the Nano. But if you lose the Nano and you lose your passcodes, you lost everything. So Coinbase has a wallet on its exchange, and Kraken. Kraken just became a bank. If you don't know, it's the only cryptocurrency bank, Kraken, and some of these crypto companies are going to IPO. So Coinbase is going to IPO, and Ripple said that they're not going to be the first, but they're not going to be the last. The other thing is that some of these, the United States just allowed banking charters for crypto companies. So you will see crypto companies becoming banks. Mm-hmm. Now, all of this stuff is important, but you can get information overload. I don't buy and sell crypto. I buy crypto and I just hold it. So I don't. It's a long-term investment for me. I'm just trying to dollar cost average down, and buy some. First time I ever bought crypto was 2017 when Global Media, he would tip us $5 or $10 in Bitcoin. And he tipped me $5 in Bitcoin in 2017. And I just opened up a wallet. And then I checked back a few months later and it was $55 in the damn wallet. Right? And then everybody knows that the market blew up at the end of 2017 to 2018, and then it's been in a 3-year bear market. So my problem with Bitcoin, and we could talk about this later, is that many years ago, a crypto exchange called Mt. Gox got hacked. Mm-hmm. And and there were like, I don't know, maybe 1 million shares plus that got hacked. So they have found those Bitcoins, right, from the people who hacked it. And they're just waiting to return it to the market. When they return it to the market, it's going to go down. So it's going to interact with the market. So those people who have Bitcoin, they can have 5 Bitcoins, 10 Bitcoins, 20 Bitcoins. Some of them have far more, but this is real money now. And so these people bought it in Mt. Gox when it was something like $600, $1,000. So they're going to sell it. So you're going to have to look up Mt. Gox, and you're going to have to follow the news, because when they get permission to dump those shares, crypto back in the market, it's going to interact terribly with the market. The other thing is that the United States government just seized an account with maybe a couple 100,000 Bitcoins, maybe more, maybe 500,000 Bitcoins from the people that was dealing in that illicit. There was an exchange that was dealing in illicit. Selling drugs and buying drugs. I forgot the name of the
Silk Road.
Silk Road. So there was a Silk Road account that a long time ago that was hacked. The United States government just found the address and seized those Bitcoins. So the United States is in the Bitcoin market too. So all of this run up, it's important for us to understand the dynamics. the United States can dump that Bitcoin or give it back, right? But the United States is a Bitcoin holder. The other thing is that, Bitcoin is mined. It's so what I mean by mined is to produce a Bitcoin, it has to, you need computers to build up this encryption. I'm not going to talk about all of that, but these computers, there are farms of these computers, and the largest group of miners are in China. And the United States doesn't like that. The United States doesn't like the fact that China has control of the majority of the Bitcoin, and they're in charge of the mining farms. So you have to be very careful with Bitcoin. I think African Emporium and others were talking about altcoins, and some of the altcoins are more energy efficient. And I'm not naming, and I'm certainly not telling you to buy Bitcoin. I'm not really tell you to sell Bitcoin. I'm just giving you some information. But we could do a cryptocurrency show one day. I just, before I do anything, I like to kind of like book up and make sure that I give, I don't want to give information off the fly. The last thing I would say is that I've been trading for 3 to 4 years and Forex, and I have lost about $3,500 in Forex. And I haven't been profitable. I mean, contrarian thinker, he's been sending me a lot of stuff, and it's been helpful, but you have to actually build a system. And so my system, Forex is a very tricky animal, right? It's a wild horse. And the way people trade Forex, ultimately, you can, there are some people that got good intuition and they make money, but if you don't have a system, and I've seen like y'all play with Bollinger Bands and stuff like that, but the smart money sees that. So the smart money, it sees it, and VWAP and Bollinger Bands and moving averages, the smart money, they manipulate that because they know where people's levels are. So it's a tricky game. Stocks are safer, but they cost more, and they're as risky or riskier depending on how much people don't know. And I'll stop, but I'm just trying to be helpful. You have to have, if you have 1,000 shares of anything, 1,000 shares of anything, it could be a penny stock, it could be Google, Apple. If it goes up 25 cents, you've made $250. If it goes down 25 cents, you've lost $25. $250. If you own 1,000 shares of anything and it goes down 25 cents, you lost $250. Stocks are really great for long term, really never great for short term, because the problem is the capital gains taxes. So African Emporium and Contrarian Thinker and others who they could chime in, but you have to know that if you make a profit at the end of the year, you owe capital gains tax. If you make a profit, otherwise you have a loss sheet. But you have to know that to make $250, you could buy you could buy Apple for its price, and it can make some movements, and you can make $50 or $100. But that's just short-term trading. You're building your bank, you're building your capital to buy more shares. That's fine, but that's not what you call income. That's really not income. Income is you're really building your bank. You're not doing income. So if you're trading like that, you should just be mindful that you're trying to build a bank to be able to buy more. And I'll stop, and people could say I'm right or wrong, or but I'm just giving you my advice before we get into a thing and we look at we look at different systems and and look at the Forex in real time. I mean, you look at the Forex in real time. I've seen you do that, and you Forex is 24 hours, so you can always look at it. So I'll stop. African Emporium, did I say anything wrong? Right?
Yeah, PC brother. I don't know if Oba AE is on here right now.
This is Marquise.
Yeah, this is Marquise.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, he's in the back chat.
Marquise. you the money bag. So you got multiple streams. So how can I say you got 5 or 6 things going on? You got probably 8 cell phones, right?
I do have quite a few cell phones.
Huh?
Yeah, I do have quite a few cell phones, no flex. But I've been trading. I've been doing this for a while. Like you said, I got into crypto in 2013. I got in early. Because I was, like I said, I was vending Bitcoin. I've always been a computer nerd, and I got into crypto through playing online video games. And like a lot of these online games, they have their own economies where the in-game items have real world value. And one of the most common ways that people would exchange these items for real money was Bitcoin. So that was my introduction to Bitcoin in 2013. And, I used to have to acquire Bitcoin to buy these in-game items and have to pay a premium. And one day I just sit up and thought like, hey, every time I buy these Bitcoins, I got to pay this person a premium. So maybe I'm doing the wrong thing. Like, let me look at what they're doing and try to do what they're doing. So yes, as far as crypto, I think we could definitely do a great show on that, especially if it's prepared. I have a lot of prepared material on that. I kind of was writing a book and everything. But as far as Forex is concerned, I've been trading Forex for, I would say, 4 or 5 months now. And it's been wonderful for me. It's been very wonderful and insightful. And like you said, it's very important for you to have a sound system that gives you a good profit to loss ratio. You have to have a good ratio, and I can definitely, if you need, I can definitely, give you some of this drip on the Forex, because since I've been trading, I've been profitable. But before I ever put a dollar into Forex, I only traded on demo accounts, paper trading. Until I was successful in profitable paper trading, that's when I started actually putting money in, And my perspective and my trading and the system that I learned from Eoba Camille, the things that she put me on, it comes from an institutional way of trading, looking at the markets the way that central banks and institutions and firms look at the market, not how retail look at the market. Just like you said, a lot of people look at these, they trade based off of indicators and retail strategies that are pretty much created for them to take advantage of. They know where your stop loss is at. They know where your entry is at, and they're literally using that as liquidity for their positions to either enter or exit out of positions. So it's very important that you go into Forex with that mind state. If you have that mind state going into Forex, you're going to see Forex, any market for that matter, 100% in a different way. I would even say this. If you will be better off doing the opposite of what these retail trading books tell you, you will probably be more profitable if you did the exact opposite.
For a while, for a while, because we have a comfort level, so you definitely need a system, and if you do not have a system, because I remember one day I lost $600 because EuroCAD crashed, right? And I never trade EuroCAD. I don't know what made me go into EuroCAD. I think I was on TC2000 and I was scanning, and I found, because there's scanners out there that tell you that you can put in certain criteria, and it can tell you basically what markets are up and what markets are down. And you could put in basically, if this indicator crosses this indicator or close to this one, then let me just look at those. So I was using TC2000 and I got into EuroCAD, and the market crashed. It was legendary, and I was in it that day, just for that hour, and I couldn't believe I had never been in a crash. So this thing dropped maybe about 15 points and 20 points or something like that, and it was a long wick down. And I said, "Oh, it's going to come back up." I was never involved in a crash before, so of course I put more money into it, thinking it was going to come back up. Never came back up. It never came back up until like, you know, a month later. But now, so I've looked at some of these people online. You know, there's some people online that's talking about trading right now, and I looked at what they're telling you to do. They're telling you if you see a wick and it's going up, putting your money in, it's going to come back. No, you're going to get a margin call. You're going to get a margin call because they know how much money's going into it, right? And they're going to they're just going to send that all the way up till you get the margin call, right? Now you owe, and people don't know. So when you're selling options, because I hear a lot of chit chat about options on this show, you know, options to me is a very dangerous thing. If you don't follow tight stop losses, and if the market crashes, I hope people know it runs through your stop loss. I hope people know that, huh?
Yeah, like you talking about like the slippage.
Yeah, it just runs right through it, and some of you seem to hold stuff overnight. That's something that you just don't do. You take your money, you get out, and you get back in, but you never hold it overnight. You hold it overnight, Marquise?
Well, so go ahead, Marquise.
Go ahead, Yova, go ahead. Speak.
I was gonna say to Brother Reggie, here on the Urban Economic Empowerment shows,
yes,
we pride ourselves on due diligence and research, and so we show a methodology to everything that we do. And what most people are not privy to is that we also get in Zooms on Tuesday evenings that it's not live, and we don't allow people to come on the show and just say or give generic information. We demonstrate on exactly what we're doing or how we're doing it. And so Brother African Emporium has been sharing investments since 2017 when we first started with the Urban Economic Empowerment Show, and then consistently on the Wednesdays we've been doing it since January, and I show my track record in learning it. And so I want to make very clear to everybody out there, I went back, like you just told me, I put all the disclaimer on all of my Urban Economic Empowerment shows just a second ago. I was doing it, and I started doing stuff for alumni and veterans, stuff like that, and I had taken it off. I went back and placed it back on there. So thank you for reminding me to go back and do that. I greatly appreciate it. And for most people out there watching, Brother African Emporium has been the lead on teaching me investments, and then all the brothers kind of fall in line after that. He does not, let me repeat, he does not give out information without sharing the methodology, telling you use the 4 questions: who, what, when, why. Do your due diligence. He beat that in us, and so we responsibly don't do that as well. And so we definitely, so if we show you, and down to my level, and I just started doing a couple options these last couple months, but down to my level of understanding and comprehending the charts, whether it's from a technical perspective or fundamentals. They pride themselves on going to terminology and using Investopedia, reading up on the news, looking at the charts, looking at the technicals, finding your price action, looking at the trends, learning how to back test, all of that. And that's the reason our shows don't have 500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 viewers at a time, because we take our time and slow walk it. And sometimes it does take hours to do that. And so when we were talking about Bollinger Bands, which was introduced to me by Brandon, right? If I was to share with someone and they was getting ready to take an options play or whatever, what I know of the Bollinger Bands, the upper band and the lower band, and the price testing the resistance and the support, I would never tell someone to go to trading options outside of that unless they've done their due diligence and their research based on that particular company. Why? Because at a minimum, we know that that stock will play in the lines of the Bollinger Band. And the same thing is true for the linear regression, right? But that's at a minimum, but that's just sharing some techniques and methodology. But we will always say, I just wanted to make sure I pre-referenced that just in case we had new listeners on.
Because that's so important, Monika. That is so important because look at that long wick down on the 18th, right?
Institution, yep.
Look at that long wick. Now, there were buyers. I don't know when that occurred. That occurred at what? It was at 12 o'clock, 12:30?
Yeah, yep.
All right. So there were people overnight, right? Thinking that that was going to go back up, or they thought they was comfortable, right? They might have placed a trade earlier on the 17th, and they saw those wicks going up, right? And hey, they thought, well, you know, it looks like it's gonna come back down because you see what happened on the 17th, somewhere on the 17th. It looked like it went up and it went back down. It went up. So they thought there was a little bit more wiggle room to go back up, right? So they might have thought it was safe to leave it overnight, right? And then they wake up, and depending on how many contracts they own, right? I don't do Forex traditionally. I use Nadex, right? But they woke up the next morning and some of them might have gotten a call from their broker, right? Because they might have put in you might, depending on the lot size, right? They figure they want to make a quick $50, $60, $70. They have a high lot size and they've never experienced a long wick down, right? But a long wick down, they call you, right? I mean, they literally call you. Your account is frozen, right? And you're in trouble.
We all of the indicators that we share, all of the indicators what I've been exposed to and that we share, has been shared based on a buy or sell opportunity. So you can look at multiple indicators. You got the RSI, you got like a lot of safe space in here. I've even gotten to the point where I could take off the indicators and possibly trade these trade.
Price action.
Oh,
it's price action. Yeah, because I've gotten there. Let me just put a better something. That was a crypto. Let me get that off. Let me go back to equities. I've gotten there because, but let me preface it. And that's what I'm saying. A lot of information that we've done, a lot of information just based off of a lot of the training. Oh, sorry. Let me go one out.
And you trade 15 minutes? You trade?
No, I'm just clicking on the chart. I'm just trying to give you guys a chart. I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. I'm just trying to go to. I'm in crypto. That's why. All right, get back to
all. Go to all.
Yeah. I'm like, what in the world?
Are you getting that together? But I was going to say, like, we're not trying to, just want to get this understanding. We're not bashing indicators, right? We're talking about the misconception that people have of indicators, that a lot of people trade based on indicators a lot of times solely, which is a gross mistake. It's something that you don't want to do. The purpose of a lot of these indicators is to give you confirmation to a trade plan you've already established.
You're absolutely correct.
They're just extra little tool that gives you an extra metric to say, okay, this is going the way that I'm interpreting it to go. You know,
Right.
so that's the purpose of this. And as far as, you know, these wick downs, honestly, to me, that's very common. Honestly, I wouldn't even feel comfortable if I didn't see those wicks, those wick downs and things like that, because that's what I trade off of. I trade off of the manipulation.
Yeah,
You have to
only
understand
if
these
you
markets,
yeah,
these
that's
markets are
true.
heavily manipulated. These heavily, it's
Exactly.
all manipulation. So if you understand that, then you can anticipate the manipulation a lot of times and base your trade plans based on that, whether that be day trading, whether you're trading overnight, swing trading, long-term trading. You can expect these things and put these things in your parameters when you're making your trade plan. You know what
I
I'm saying?
agree.
So
I'm only saying I'm not, listen, what
Oh yeah.
you are a professional, semi-professional. I'm just trying to say that there's a lot of newbies out there and they're coming to thinking that they can make a quick buck.
That's
right?
not this show.
Yeah.
No. Just in general, like if they listen to your shows, right? And they can get hyped. Yeah, I need to get into this. I need to do this, right? And then people, they don't do their due diligence, right? And then they think they got it, and they increase their lot size, and they didn't get all the lessons because they didn't join your course, right? They didn't join your educational conversation course, and they get murdered. And like you're hearing it right now, like on some, I've heard a couple of things out there. While you're doing this, other people are actually doing it in a different type of way. They have their own training courses, right? And I'm pretty sure people are getting rocked to sleep because this is a volatile market right now. This is the election years is probably some of the most volatile markets. Amateur traders should be very careful in this market right now. This is not a, huh? Yeah.
I definitely agree, and that's why on this show, most of the shows you're going to see us talk about things like paper trading. We would never tell a new trader to go and do what we're doing without first gaining the fundamental information that it takes. More than likely, we're going to tell them to come to the investment group, first of all, where you're going to get these fundamentals. You know, we drop the beginner fundamentals. We're going to provide you, you know, with resources that show you how to get a paper trading account and start paper trading so you don't lose any money. That's very important. There's a lot of things. That's the first mistake that new traders do. They try to put their money in something when they don't know what they're doing. So your first step should be opening up a paper trading account and then interacting with that paper trading account, learning how this works, learning the functions, and then asking the people here in our investment group who you can ask us any question, we're going to answer. Any question that you got, we're going to answer those.
And you have big hearts, and y'all are some of the people I really love, right? I just know, of course, come on, you see the platforms that I'm dealing with and who I'm dealing with, right? When I'm on this platform teaching some basic history, right? And it goes way left. I would advise always use a disclaimer, whatever you're doing, never show your real account, never talk about your real account, just talk about paper trading, right? Always show a paper trading for fun, for information. And in your investment group, then you have to make people sign a disclaimer. If they come in your investment group.
No. Now, our investment group is not a where we actually invest in together. It's just merely information.
Right. But I'm just talking about, I'm talking about even with that, right? You have to make them sign a disclaimer. Even if you're just talking about it in a off, because listen, I'm just trying to say, it's not, maybe it's not your term, but like people get hacked and people get sued. Mm-hmm. So today, Geeky Reggie, Corny Reggie, Goofy Reggie, all the names that they called me, I just helped somebody win a 12B6 motion to dismiss, where they was trying to dismiss someone's federal case, right? law. I'm not a lawyer. I don't teach law, but I've unfortunately been in litigation against where I was a plaintiff, but it's a horrible game, and I know when people when they get a complaint served to them, right? It's horrifying, right? Just the average federal case, and anything dealing with securities and stocks is usually a federal case. The average federal case, the cost of it is about $150,000 to litigate it. So for you to protect yourself, $150,000. Otherwise, you end up settling, right? And if you try to do it pro se, it's just too much. That's why I don't, I have pretty good genes, but hey, listen, I'm 10 years older than I was, just because of litigation. So litigation is something that we do not want. That's definitely losing your money. So anybody in your investment group, make them sign a disclaimer, right? That these are things to think about. These are, what do you call it? Possible opportunities, but we are not guaranteeing. We're just telling you how the market might interact with what we're doing, and you'll be safe. I just wanted to add that. I think that you're okay, but I've been on a couple of shows, and I hear a lot of talk about Moderna and Pfizer, and people go out and say, yeah, I heard Pfizer on this show, or Moderna. And they said it was good, so I got into it. And wow, you're like, what? Did I say that? What did I say? You go back and you say, wow. Do you understand what I'm saying? No?
Yeah, we got you.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, you just mentioned Pfizer, mention Moderna. Somebody goes out there and buys that thing and they lose money, right? And you ain't tell them to buy it. You ain't tell them to sell it, but they go out there and go and buy it on their own, and then they'll blame you. And so, no, and because we got good hearts and we want to help, but you just got to go on the other shows, Dagger Squad, with Garfield, and when I'm on Sarnetta, you can just see the overall ignorance. It's and so I go on those shows too, and I found out a lot about our people. You can't help yourselves and help your families. Build a small group, right? Build a small group and make sure when you get new members, you make them sign a disclaimer, right? That you don't advise them to trade with their real money for at least a year. Now, what they do after that, that's their business, but you told them to paper trade for a year. Right? You
advise them to trade it. All of them tell you no.
Say what?
Your own comfort. I don't advise to trade at all. I'm sharing my own experience. You do whatever
exactly.
You like. I'm not advising you to do anything.
Yeah, and that's one thing about it, and that's one thing we kind of get from over AE. We don't ever tell anybody that about most of the things what we do. We talk about what we would do, or what we do,
or what we have done.
No, you say I'm just giving you the language.
Mm-hmm.
In my demo account, I made some money.
Mm-hmm.
Never talk about your personal account.
Too late. I'm gonna tell you right now. I share my personal testimonies. I put my disclaimer. I share my personal testimonies. It's my personal testimony. I'm not telling anybody to act on it. I put the little slide up before it was show for now on. But I share my personal testimony because I want to share my personal testimony. It's just part of me. I've been doing it for years. It doesn't really bother me. Because for the most part, it's merely just to motivate and to show people, you're waiting for a stimulus and you could have really created a stimulus in one trade today. Tesla went up like $60, and a whole bunch of other stuff has gone and moved. but a lot of times, most of the people, honestly speaking, I used to have like, when we started talking investments, we used to have like 3 or 5 people in the chat. Most of the people who are in the chat right now are individuals who have piqued their interest, or they're already traders. And they probably have way more knowledge than me. I'm probably the least knowledgeable. We don't usually get those individuals hang around who, and the new people, they probably sat back and watched for a minute and they're like, man, I think I want to, but we slow walk a lot of information. We showed tonight how to set screeners, how to identify areas, how to get training. We share books. We share knowledge on where to get more information. We share,
I understand all of that. Monika, I understand all of that.
Randy, hold on now. I ain't cut you off. I'm just sharing. I'm not even talking to you. I'm just talking to the audience in the chat. Okay. I'm not even in defense mode. I'm just sharing knowledge in the chat. For those as a matter of fact, today is Celebrate Men Day. Okay. Did you watch the beginning of the show? Let me tell you about the beginning of the show. The very first hour, and I'm going to chop it up because it's a really good show. We had a brother on from Charleston, South Carolina. His name is Jay Scott. And he got custody of his son in 2015. And the government shut him off, didn't want to give him any assistance for the baby, EBT, Medicaid, Medicare, all of that great stuff. And so he went out and he started his own company. He started with a hauling company in towing. He didn't start it right. And so he ended up getting a job, and he taught himself on how to drive those trucks, the big truck, the diesel trucks, got a CDL. So he started teaching other people on how to get a CDL. And so for the company, he wouldn't get paid to teach them. So then he opened up a company to teach drivers how to get a CDL because his success rate was pretty high. So he started contracting with the company that he worked for to train their employees to get CDLs. And I can tell you, he's probably one of the only Black owned in this area I know that's teaching CDL license. He has a 6-week course. So he also helps single fathers with their cases and get custody of their kids. His team consists of a lawyer, female lawyer, as well as a business MBA. And so they help out in the back. They also have a master barber who teach individuals who want to learn how to be a barber. They have a master mechanic who teach on how to be a mechanic, certified mechanic, a welder, and I want to say he said electrician. And they're doing it all out of the pocket. And when they have successes with the young men, what they do, they give them a financial literacy class, and then that person actually starts training for the CDL. Then they get the job. Once they get the job, they after they get on their feet, they give them 6 months, and however much money that they save in that 6 months, their company match that money. So one of the examples they gave is they give a young man, he went through their program, and after 6 months, he saved $4,000, and they matched that $4,000. So the young man is up $8,000. And so today was celebrate the men and their successes in the community, because I'm getting sick and tired of hearing these whole gender drama things going on about men and women. And so I wanted to highlight Go ahead. Somebody was going to say something?
No, I was just ad-libbing. That was it.
Oh, yeah. So I wanted to highlight some men and some great things they're doing, whether they're sharing information in the investment world or they have a business out there. They're helping the community. I'm going to get Ali Aduel on here pretty soon. He's down in Miami. He got the aquaponics farm. He got the farm. He done bought land. His wife does quilts. I mean, they doing a thing down there. Entrepreneurs, small business owners. They're making some big successes. But a coach out of Alabama who has the group home, a transition home, who's very familiar, whose uncle had one, been having for 15 years, been done a great job with those transition homes. And then another friend of his who has the veterans transition home, who's teaching on our Tuesday night class. They come in and share information on how to get those started. And so today's show was about sharing what our men are doing great and how they're doing it with their own money and with no loans, no grants, no investors, but merely with their back against the walls and having to make decisions and make things happen. But they could not do it without a team. And so everyone knows we pride ourselves way back in 2017, Cheryl coined that phrase, get you a team in 2017. And so fast forwarding it to now is the fact that we're on the show with our team. You very rarely see us without at least 2 or 3 of us on the show. That's consistency. It's almost a year now. I met Brandon, I think, in January timeframe, and Marquise, and I've been knowing Bird African Emporium since I think 16, Chris since 16, and of course Garfield, and you, Brother Reggie, met you and Garfield at the same time. And so when you see on Contrary, I think I met sometime a couple years ago, you very rarely see us without a team. We're normally rolling deep together, 2 or 3, 3 or 4, 5 or 6. And so we're all sharing under the same umbrella. And we're pretty consistent, and we're behind the scene consistency. And I say that to say this, that, and I'm not the only female. We have several females. We got Sister Shauna, we got Sister Camille, Sister Kelly out there, we got Sister Angie, Kim, Shamika, what's her name? Out of Ohio. But
Kiana.
Oh, Kiana. Oh yeah, Kiana. You know, how can I not forget? I mean, we got quite a few sisters, and most of the time they are either in the chat or they're behind the scenes on our Tuesday show because we're not live. And I mean, we stack, and we the one thing that I think a lot of people can learn is we're not solo, and we're all moving, we're all being profitable. And so I think that the brothers have offered us a wealth of information, and they don't tell us what to trade. I've been knowing Brother African since 16. He will share information, and you have to take that information and go back and make a decision. And I've set myself a goal of $20 a day. And I think after the first month, I've started moving up to 50, 100, almost 200. And probably once I get my knowledge down, I would probably be doing even better. But it's all based on methodologies and techniques that they have shared through this year, because I've taken my process from the beginning to the end, from my stash. But I always said, once my brokerage accounts got a certain dollar amount, I wouldn't share them anymore, and I would only share the paper trades. But I wanted to show, because I have people outside of YouTube world that kind of follows me and wanted to understand, and so we all learned at the same level. So I needed to show them, because everybody has a misconception of how to start. And I think those brokerage accounts has helped us out. It's given us educational tools. Contrarian Thinker in the last month has shared several videos or books for us to enhance our knowledge. As a matter of fact, Tuesday, we're going to be going through the one he shared tonight, the video. And then we get back and we talk about it. I think that's the difference between what we're doing on this show, or Brother African Emporium's channel, or any of the brothers' channel, is that we do what y'all do in the science world, Brother Reggie. Source up or shut up. Don't worry, ask Unc. He came over here, we beat him up. We beat him up because we have a method. You can't tell us our methods don't work because we got receipts. And if I have receipts, guess what? Everybody have receipts, right? But we appreciate you, Reggie, definitely. I did go in, I did put my disclaimers on there, and I'll start pre-prefacing the show with them as well. I got somebody working on me a little video. I'm trying to get high speed like everybody.
Yeah, that's fast.
Yeah.
Y'all got me over here about to cry. See, I'm about to cry. Come downstairs to get in the office now. I had a quiet night tonight. We had a very busy day here, so forgive me again. I'm trying to be I was in the back chat trying to, add wherever I can. Y'all know how we do. It's a support system, as I like to look at it. Thank you, Brother Reggie, for coming on as well, over. And always happy to have you gracing us too, because you bring a wealth of knowledge and definitely tenure of study. And so, of course, everything you're saying is very well positioned for the greatest concern and care for anybody out there who understands, how information can be valuable or it can be very invaluable in the wrong hands. So you have to be very careful.
I just want to say, because just me understanding, unfortunately, law and class action suits and things like that, just trying to, I've helped a number of people, and I've seen some situations where people say, did I do that? And I would hate to see someone collect groups of channels that are positive into one into a multi-party suit, right? And even if you are not, how can I say, you will have to defend yourself. And so good methodology is to have this conversation, to make sure that we have disclaimers, right? And always try to talk in the fantasy world, meaning paper trades and stuff like that, so that when how can I say, I don't want to use the Bible, but when the plagues come, right, you're missed. And that's all I'm saying, because I love y'all, I love y'all, but I would hate to hear someone, every Pfizer's in the news, and then then you're talking about Pfizer too, and they go and buy some Pfizer and it goes down, and they're not reading, they don't know how to read the news, they ain't do none of that stuff, but they heard it on your show.
Right.
We may
No, you're right. And I'm happy you, again, because we speak about that a lot. That's pretty much our pet peeve. I'm a stickler for that more than anybody. To the point where I'm like anal with it, because we have people who come on who are not necessarily used to our kind of, typical modus operandi, how we kind of do business on here. And I say do business, basically, we're just coming on to teach and share information.
Inform, yeah.
Because again, it's just, a transfer of publication based upon some data. Of course, I'm actually, a partner of a trading company that teaches, that actually performs mentoring, and we, have courses that we offer, stuff like that. So, within
TMI,
that, of course,
too much information.
Yeah, TMI, right? And so, of course, under that legalese, I'm very, well versed, in terms of, what limits are out there, not just on my own, but under the SEC government in itself and the vested government law. But pretty much, let me share that website now, since you definitely since you brought that up too, because people need to be able to realize how this is that more inside side of the game that a lot of people they hear about it, but they don't really see the need to want to deal with it because they don't have a use case. But it's always good to know where to always go source information when it comes to legalese. And so, but one thing I will say this about the investment world too, everything that you disseminate is always going to be in opinionated form by value of the fact that you don't have a Series 6 or 7, Series 7 license, right? If you're an individual sole proprietor, investor, trader, you are actually, you have more, you will have to literally be standing over somebody and tell them to take a trade for them to actually sue, because they already know that you don't have you don't have the structured license, number one, to be responsible for someone else at that point. And so that's why you on YouTube, there's everybody and their mama they selling a course, or they got something to offer. You can go in there and get everything you want. And worse than what you can imagine what you would hear on some people say. They'll be like, no, we telling y'all to buy this, and of course, nothing will happen. Because that's that separation in terms of license value as opposed to the individual sole proprietor trader. And so, of course, we would never do that, of course, but still. But no, you have to understand how the laws are, purported, how they're structured. That's just another side of the game that in any craft or industry that you're trying to learn, you want to know your battleground. Like our Morris brothers, they know that battleground when they come in the Black Law Dictionary, right? They're going to take you through that fourth dictionary and all the other ones too. They, that's the lane that peruse. Interesting enough, we actually deal in that a little bit too, because we deal with what? Prospects and CUSIP numbers, right? CUSIP numbers are what? Right? It's kind of like it's that identification number. It's like It's like a crypto key in a lot of ways, right? Your birth certificate, your social security, right? Is found obviously to the by way of a CUSIP, which is the same way as a prospectus. When you own a share of a company, they give you a again a CUSIP for that, for those holdings. And so we learn a lot about that side of the game by proxy of us learning in investments, right? Just in general, learning the lay of the land. So it's always education, and I'm happy. Again, it's always good to have. And
I
it
can tell
kind
you.
of remind me of the military. They say nothing like a good old safety briefing, right? Safety briefings always get people, wake you up.
No, I can tell you. I did a federal case, and it's a precedent in the United States law. It has over 102 citations, and what came out of it was the concept of a motion to dismiss failure to state a claim, where a plaintiff sues someone and then they can counter it by a 12b6 motion to dismiss. Well, my issue, which was a unfortunate employment issue with a company that was really dear to me. At the end result, there was a ruling, and the Securities and Exchange Commission used my ruling to protect itself against a company that told the government that that the government couldn't sue them. And so so I'm just trying to say, and it's a securities case. And then okay, so I didn't want to listen. I don't want to bore y'all. I probably lost a lot of but I think it's all for the better. Just because I just don't want the group and the people in the group to get caught up into something by people who have they target us. So I'm so sorry I brought that up, but I just.
Oh, you're fine, Reggie. People still here watching.
Nah, we appreciate that. We definitely appreciate that, especially when you talk about hacking and things like that. I mean, we definitely appreciate.
I'll say this too as well, Open Marquis, because of course that's one thing I love about this environment. I call it a think tank. Y'all know I'm always calling what it is. It's a think tank, right? Of course we are in an age now where we realize that we all have different skill sets that we bring to the table outside of our investment endeavors. And so we have a lot of things that we can offer, in terms of keeping everybody kind of updated or educated through, certain specific fields of interest, which is really good. And the greatest thing about it is that, of course, being it's a very selfless environment, it is a very selfless environment, what we produce. And I know it's hard because, again, as well as I know, Brother Reggie, those other lanes, they're kind of battle tested. So they harden. And that value of customer service orientation in terms of really looking out for their brother, even they have disagreements, it's just not there. They don't have that level of civility to kind of know the shades of gray, to know when, let me let off the gas a little bit because I'm going a little too hard. This is my brother. And so in that constant state of battle, you always having to deal with how do I, try to protect myself and also the other person from, having to kind of come at me any kind of way, right? But it's just a conversation and they take it the wrong way. And by proxy, since we don't even have that kind of energy, we don't have to necessarily deal with that on average, right? Again, it's just not that type of arena because people will come to, let's say, our side of the fence to learn how to, one, better themselves, at least put themselves in a position where they can better themselves financially, right? And by using these different resources that we have, of course, we have, the plethora of different things, books, PDFs, videos, whatever we do. We're just trying to share the value of the information that is already, pretty much given to us, literally for free. And it's a totally different energy, trust me. And I would love to have you come hang out with us. Now, I know you don't have social media for a reason. You like one of my younger brothers. You don't do social media, but you need to come hang out with us because I hear you, you say you take a couple of losses here and there, and that can also kind of harden you a little bit. I want to come in and work. I want you to come hang out with us because you'll be surprised.
Especially the investment.
Here's the thing is, anything that I lost, I could stand. So you never invest.
Yeah, of course, you never invest more than you have willing to lose.
That's exactly right. And so I'm not.
Now, I will say this as well. We're always in learning mode. And when it comes to the financial side of the house, you're always in learning mode. And we say when you take an L, it's not necessarily a loss. It's just paid tuition. It's a
Oh,
way of
yeah.
trying to get better in what you're doing. And so, obviously, like anything, when you take a little small loss, I don't call it a loss, really, like I said, it's just paying a little tuition. You learn how to get better at not having such a loss, right? Because experience is the greatest teacher in the investment world. It will definitely teach you how not to make no mistakes again after you've seen them once or
Oh
twice.
yeah,
So,
and so I'm grateful. I am grateful for, unfortunately, the losses that I had, because I've learned some things about the market. You can't tell a market what to do.
facts.
The market is God, right? And
They move by a different beat. That's
yeah,
it.
and so it's
Market don't
buyers
care.
on one side, sellers on the other side, and many times they're suckers, and then it's the institutions. They already know where they're going to make their profit at. They already know that they're going to fake you out, right? They already know how they're going to fake you out, right? So they're swoop in the banks and take your money. But I just wanted to add that, because it really came on when we start talking about cryptocurrency, because I was like, wait, up, stop.
Yeah, this your lane. This you definitely crypto gentleman yourself. So
Well, no, I don't trade. I just
yeah, I know. I'm
I've
just
done,
saying you understand the lay of you're learning like anyone else.
yeah.
Of course, I know your main one is Ripple, but you're learning, that aspect within that financial lane, and that's another value, income producing income value at some point, or growth generating income
Or
asset in
loss,
itself. Yeah, and so
complete loss.
yeah, totally understand. But see, you know what the good thing about that? And that's one thing I love about, again, what we have. And again, I get excited every time I think about how we've grown this little environment, this community, right? Because you do have people who traverse different asset classes. Crypto, we got binary options, we got Forex, we got equities, we got options, we got the whole gauntlet, right? So you're always going to have people who have your best interests in mind. They're not there for a
Right. So that's
reality
fine.
context, because it's really, it's about finance. Everybody would want to, put you in the best position to win.
Yeah, I just don't want anything that comes up John Doe Emporium, right?
It won't happen. Trust me. Like I say, I'm a
John,
part of a company, so I already, I've been very, thorough.
Dane
I'm a
Doe,
thorough reader. But we
Dane
have
Doe
all that.
Lamb. I
Yeah,
don't
we
want.
we have all our legalese things in place when it comes to that. But even beyond that, again, we already know the basics of all the rules that are out there. And if you go, matter of fact, like I said, I posted all the links that anybody who's unfamiliar with how the laws work on our side of the fence, and I say our side of the fence because obviously we deal with the SEC, right? And we also deal with FINRA, right? Those are two main bases of our governance that we deal with as investors, right? We're not on the FDIC side, even though we have a by way proxy relationship with the FDIC, but we're on a whole new different fence. And so we have a little bit more, I should say this, wiggle room than what they have over there, right? They're on the more stricter side of the fence, right? So in this case, but within that, we know we still know our boundaries to that regard, like you're saying. So of course, you can't make anything outlandish and out there and just say it, and then, give any kind of,
Yeah, but y'all are smart enough to completely understand. But it is important to give people some knowledge of how they can be free if they build a skill set. And that's all you're trying to do, help people build a skill set. Forget about what the market is doing, what a stock is doing. You're giving people a skill set to
talking our language, brother Ray. That's what we talk about. Skills that last a lifetime, and then they are transferable to your what? Your family, your youth, your children.
Right.
Of course, that's my greatest thing. My endeavor to get to a point where we can offer it for more youth, young adults. Because I was with Dr. Boyce Watkins when he first started, and I was a part of that Black Millionaires of Tomorrow, course that he had, and those kids, even back then, of course, they were from age 7 to 14. Those kids were, exceptionally just phenomenal in terms of how they were just sponging all this information. And I say to myself, we surround ourselves with a lot of information that necessarily doesn't have a tangible in return or ROI on it. And our kids get saturated in that, and they lose a lot of precious years, right? Fighting all this, trivial mess and don't understand how the real world works. And so by the time they hit teenager to school their peers who are a little bit more well-to-do are already running circles around them on the financial side. Right? The one thing that you got to fight with above all things is a skill that gives you opportunity to feed, clothe, and shelter yourself, more than someone else telling you when, where, how, and why. And that's what investment values give you. It's the same reason why bar mitzvah, what happens at the bar mitzvah? That child gets what? A stipend from all the family members. They say, here's 60 grand, here's 100,000, this is you. And majority of the time when that happens, what happens? It goes right into an investment. All right, a CD or trust or something like that to turn over interest value or mutual art. So they already set their children up for success, right? We set our kids up with PS5s, video games, skateboards, and again.
Well, that's not totally bad, because like Marquise, right? Marquise entered the game. Marquise entered into this world through video games and the economy within video games. And if it wasn't for that, he might have missed some things, right? He might not.
Yeah, well, it has its place. Yeah. And I guess I should say that within context. Meaning, if that's all they know and they don't understand the business side of that, they're looking at it from what? Entertainment only. And most of our kids, by proxy, they're caught up in entertainment. They don't care about the maker. They don't care about none of the money behind it. The company that obviously that's publicly traded that's selling that game, well, that's what we focus on. We focus on Activision. We focus on, EA, Electronic Arts. We focus on, what's the other one? What is it? Take-Two, the other publicly traded company. We focus on all the publicly traded companies that fuel those scenarios. Then we go to Sony, right? Then we go to GameStop. Then we go to Nintendo, right? We hit all those publicly traded companies.
And put Forte on your list. So Forte is a gaming platform that's embedded with cryptocurrency. Forte.
Yeah. Okay. We'll look into that. Are they publicly traded?
No. It's a startup. They Forte, and then then there's another one with SBI. Both of them are SBI is, and they do something called esports, and that's in Japan. And that's I'll just add that. So I am going to be back on another channel. I just had a long day. I just wanted to come in because I just thought that as much as I want to talk about, trading and stuff, I also want to just help you with the language and the disclaimers and stuff like that. And so then everything else you say is just towards your mission.
Oh, no doubt. No, we appreciate it. And of course, I don't know if you ever been to my YouTube channel. Of course, everything I drop, I don't put nothing out there, like I say, without a disclaimer. Not only that, because like I said, I am a part of a partnership with a business.
TMI.
Yeah. Too much information there, but definitely, so of course, like I said, we are, I'm still young and learning like anyone else, but I am, I'm very well read. In I would say at the most rudimentary level, understanding my legality, in terms of what I do, how I conduct myself. And a lot of, again, what we always learn most about, ourselves and being autodidacts as well. But then we also got a dose of it from,
Yeah, and y'all help me. Listen, and certainly. I mean, I haven't decided to do any type of training or talk on this show, but sitting in the background, I learned a lot, and I speak to some of you offline, and I've got a lot of friends, and so I'm just not one. I'm not one-sided. People just think I do the history stuff. I really just try to do that to help people's mentality, but it's really the methodology. And that's the most important thing. If you have a understanding of methods or a correct method, then you can go from area to area. But what you're doing is so important. I just wanted to add something to kind of protect the good work. So with that said,
you already in good company. I already say, you already know when you come on the Our Little Wednesday show. You best believe we are saturated in the detail. As I'm always saying, the devil's in the detail, because you know, we are in a whole new different ball game when it comes to, you know, in terms of how we submit our time, right? In terms of this information, this is stuff that is life changing. It's life altering, right? It's not like we're just kicking a, you know, conversation about, you know, a topic of interest, so to speak, that doesn't necessarily, you know, go no more than just like a barbershop conversation. This is actual, you know, we're working, we're working again based upon opportunities, like from an entrepreneur perspective. Same way you would come into a seminar and people were speaking about here's ways that you can grow your wealth or whatever, right? It's no different, right? In that perspective. So of course we're very, you know, very cognizant of that, and we're very thorough too in terms of how we even discuss information with people. We do it in a very training mode is around that. Like I say, very teacher orientated, where you pretty much will answer your own questions, right?
I'm only saying that, and I'm gonna leave because I just seen a CEO of a very important crypto startup, Brad Garlinghouse of Ripple, said something on a news show. It found his way in court, right? He's being sued personally, right? For saying that he hodled something. So nevertheless, so listen, Monika, I love you. Thank you for letting me speak for a few minutes. And Emporium, thank you. And Marquise and Contrarian Thinker and everybody's on the chat. And guess what? On this show, I'm not no Baba Reggie or Brother Reggie or whatever they call me, Dr. Reggie. I'm son Reggie.
Come on now.
So we gonna see you in the investment group, right?
We got to get him in there. I you know, because you know me, I'm a person that listen very selective. I don't mean to cut your wisdom over my I listen very selective. What I heard above a lot of the other things that Brother Reggie was speaking about, when I heard him say he took that $600, that's the only thing that stuck in my mind. So you know what? See, this is why I need to, you know, hang out with this brother so we can reverse that. so we can show him how to do it the right way. Because apparently, you know, you need that village. You need this village so we can help you reverse.
Come on, so
you don't have the mindset as if the market is, you know, bigger than you, because it really isn't. And that's what we teach here above all things. You are the asset, not the stock, not the company, not the banks. You are the asset. You have to take back that power. And then in doing so, you will learn how to also use the market more than is using you. You have to realize your strength and your power within it by learning how to look at every nook and cranny of it to the point where they can't get you. And so that's what we focus on, of course. That's what we focus on over here. You know, and I know it's different in terms of, you know, other environments, but you need a village. You need a village when it comes to this stuff. You need a village.
Well, that is true. I just been.
It'll harden you. Trust me. I know it's about. You know, I got millionaire buddies that's in this. You know, that started out almost near the same time I did. Over Brandon, you familiar with a couple of them? Brother Marquise, y'all know our brother Billy, right?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Billy started just a little bit before me. He hit millionaire status in less than, I think, about a year. Matter of fact, he hit it in a year, in like 2 or 3 months. Matter of fact, on his wife. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, wasn't he like a nurse at one point?
Yeah, he was a full-time nurse. Quit that, came, you know, got in this full time, and literally on his anniversary, his wife's marriage anniversary, he hit millionaire status. Of course, Stephen Ducks. Y'all know we traded them same rules over there in Profit League with Timothy Sykes and them guys, right? You know, I was fortunate to be in a couple of them little groups at that time when Tim Curtani was growing, and you know, some of those guys, and again, went on, they killing it now, but. I'm just saying all that to say, of course, you know, Ricky Gutierrez. Y'all probably see Ricky Gutierrez videos all over YouTube, right? You know, trade profit learn scenario, right? Of course, same scenario.
That was the first
right?
course.
You know,
that was the first course I ever bought.
They're making it.
Ricky Gutierrez. Yeah, you know, he was trying to hire me back in the day. A lot of people didn't know about it. Only a few people knew about it. Stockguard knew about it. Tyson Batts knew about it. Batts and Sal knew about it. And he was like, yeah, I want you to come on. You know. But that's how Brad ended up starting his own. You know, that's what I'm with now, Brad and Jake. But yeah, I've been around, you know, a lot of those guys, you know, who are now, you know, crushing it. But
yeah, I was saying, but that's how I found you too.
Yeah, because we was over in the sale room too, and we grew from other Discord rooms, but yeah, we've been around the block a little bit, and that's the greatest thing about investing in trading is the experience, right? The experience is the greatest teacher in this, because again, you're leading, your endeavor, through your finance, through your money, right? And so you, like anybody, you're careful. The same way you won't give a stranger your money and say hold it for 5 months, right? Or you would take more care, and concern when it comes to, again, being able to direct those funds properly. So, again, above all, that's what we're very, very strict on, especially in our little enclave. Everybody else different. Of course, I've been in the Discord room when they just say, give me a ticker, right? And if you lose, it's on you. But a lot of those kids got it because their parents, throw them money. We had this one little kid, I could just talk for days to different testimony. Little guy named Allen, he just get like $2,000-$3,000, like almost like every 2-3 weeks. His mama just throw him money. He was that kind of spoiled kid. Little young kid, and eventually he got serious and took it serious, and I was helping him here and there, and he got serious and took it to the next level, but for the most part, for us, we don't have that luxury. You already know it's hard to get $5 out of a black person, so you already know we ain't be sitting there talking. Now, look, they want to know if they can actually, produce a return. So we have to come at people as they are, and we know our people more than anybody, right? And the greatest thing that, if they realize, again, the power within this, and of course, this well as I know, Brother Reggie, the world wealth is not stored in no books, in no, corner store conversation. It's stored in these financial assets, the global financial market. This is where the world wealth is stored, period. And we're trying to be in the source, not around the source, right? Or, close to the source. We want to be in this source, and this is where it's at. Cut out the middleman, and go straight to work. And so we would love to have you, man. I tell you, you'll be surprised, brother.
I listen. I'm your brother. I will.
Consider it. All I'm gonna say, consider it. Matter of fact, your brother King Simon in the group. He even in there.
Yeah. Look,
we got King Simon in there.
Over Reggie. Last thing, over Reggie, because I understand what you're looking for, and I'm on the same journey that you're looking for. As far as you're looking for a system that focuses on macroeconomics and institutional money flow in Forex. And I'm saying you needing that is accessible when you come to the village. So come on home.
I can see Brother Reggie type person do good on the stock guard. See, I know exactly what to send Reggie. I send him straight to stock guard.
You know where I'm going over.
I send him straight to stock guard to get him straight. Brother Reggie come back there, he be talking all different. He go like, hey, y'all, what y'all doing over here? What y'all doing over here? I understand.
We'll pick this up. Listen, I'm invested in my time for 3 years because look.
Hey Mo, you muted.
I'm really. But I'll say this last word. Everybody thinks they smart, right?
Yeah.
But smart don't make it. What makes it is the people who are able to cash out, right?
That's it. You said something there.
But because I have a background in computer science and stuff like this, all right, and I'm into building systems. I'm like, if there's a system out there, then I can reverse engineer it. So
now you're talking my language.
Yeah, I can reverse engineer it, and so I don't need to listen to anybody because I look. I mean, every day I spend 4 or 5 hours paper trading. I record the market. I go back. Because I'm.
Well, you know what? Let me say this here, because I picked up. I'm a very selective listener. That's what I do as an investor. I know how to select and listen. Right? You say you don't need to listen to anybody. You're not listening to anybody. You're trying to get the best use of information. And in the investment world, it's applicable across all genres, all people's, all mindsets. No matter if you're an investment banker to a person that works at McDonald's, you need the best information that gives you the best bang for your buck. And that's what I love about the financial markets. It puts you on even playing field with an investment banker sitting in Israel, just like a brother that was just working at McDonald's, and now he got some information too, and he getting to it back the same way. So again, I will implore you. I know it's going to happen one with the other, because you know what? We got brother MBK on the grind, and he was one of my most harshest critics early on. Now MBK, you don't even see MBK anymore. You notice that? You know why? Because that brother's somewhere out there killing the crypto world right now. He took a chance on himself, and got out of that, that kind of pessimistic mindset. Not that you are, of course, because you are invested, but
I'm
to get my point. You don't see him anymore, do you? You don't even hear him anymore. He let Alan run the channel, and they do their whole thing. That brother on that grind, he the light bulb went off for him.
Well, fair enough.
Just give us a chance. I always say, give us a chance, bro. You'll be surprised.
Yeah.
I want to introduce you to this system. I'm gonna say it in like that.
I understand. I'm like a Bible worshiper. I've been building this system for 3 years.
Brother
right?
I'm gonna hit him real quick, Monica, on the way out before you get out of here. Even joking for trying to tuck it
Go ahead, do it.
I'm gonna hit him real quick. See right here? See right here? See?
Yeah.
Because you said people have a hard time cashing out, but we don't have a hard time cashing out, right? This was 147 turned into 1800. That was a few days worth of work on that one, right? That just one. Then I can hit you with a couple. Y'all know I'd rather do this, but I do it for our family because we're used to this, right? That was just one. Then this was last night into today, right? That was another one. Here's another one. That was last night into today. That one there, $60 in the 240. Right, we got a lot of these. I can go through this all day. This is it happens when it happens. I'll just say that, right? I'm not even put it. So we cash out.
Well, that's fine.
We're not talkers over here. I can guarantee, brother.
No,
we ain't talking over here.
I
understand. Pull out those invoices. We pull out receipts, and then not only that, it's not even about that. It's about the methodology. Like Sister Mo said, like as well as I know, you have to be able to perform because the markets will make you out to be a liar. I don't care if it's forex, crypto, binary, options. You can't talk your way out of this one. And we know we have a lot of people in our community that do a whole lot of talking. If they had to really demonstrate, they'll be exiled like tomorrow, right? They will not be able to come back to the environment. And so this is the why, for me, of course, it's like a passion more so. It's a mission more so because I know our people are lacking in this industry. And that's why we don't have, right? We're lacking because we don't know how to get our own money, void of these system analysis of checks and balances, right? This governmental overreach. This evens the playing field for a lot of people. And we show them from $5, $2, $3, all the way up to thousands of dollars on Amazon or Bookings Holdings or whatever. And so that's what we're doing. We're taking back that aspect in terms of information and putting the power back in the hand of a lot of our people. So to me, again, I know it to be, I'm so humble every day because I realize what it's doing for a lot of people. And I'm seeing their results. I'm seeing their hunger. I'm seeing them not wanting to waste their time. Like you said earlier, your time is a commodity. You came on earlier speaking about that, how important your time is. And you know how important your time is. If you ain't getting a favorable return for your time, you feel like you're being cheated. All right. And of course, me and you done had conversations, before, of course, back doing the museum tour and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, of course, you need to be getting paid, compensated for your work. We know the whole issue on the other channels. We ain't got to go there, right? But it's time for you to now start to reap some of those benefits. And so if those places ain't producing,
as you know, I've been trading and investing. But I've been certainly in my own space because I didn't know that y'all were out there. I didn't know.
I wish I've been trying to, well, because we used to do the show a lot, and Garfield used to come on a lot on the Win Show. Now he do a lot of other shows throughout the day, so he probably busy with family a lot. Time, schedules change, but nonetheless, that aspect of what this show is about still has gone forward. And of course,
that's why I come on to say that Brother Reggie's interested, and some of the people who's interested in my work or what I think says, well, Brother Reggie's interested in investing too. That's why I sign on to this show, right? Like, I come on because MonikaLamb is doing a show and I'm supporting MonikaLamb and all of you, right?
By all means, yes.
Yeah, and I let people know that this is important, right? So, and I'll continue to do that. So I'm gonna go to sleep. I had a long day, but it piqued my curiosity to come onto your show. So
you need to come. I'm gonna say this again before you squeeze out of here. You need to come get in the group. You see that right here? This one of our young ladies did today. You see that there?
Yeah.
We can go through the invoices all day, every day.
I know.
So we producing invoices. So that means the intent behind anything we do is coming you know, by proctor
I
of us
understand,
really
but I also
exhausting
understand.
the information.
So I mean, I understand that, but there's also, unfortunately, people who suffer losses too. So
Of course, you know, but that's, you know, you suffer loss on a job.
yeah,
You could break a nail on the job, or you know, scuff your knee on the job, then you won't even get paid for it, right?
oh, that's absolutely right. But
So the one thing about what you just mentioned about is just life is about learning how to mitigate risk. We speak about this extensively. Everything you do in life is going to come with some kind of form of a consequence, or we know it to be what? Risk. So we focus on risk versus reward every day, all day. How to mitigate your risk. Never invest more than you have willing to lose. Understand your parameters and within the dynamic of this investment world. There are people out there that obviously want your money, right? But our goal is to go and take it from them before they try to take it from us.
well, you have a good. This is like Rich Dad Poor Dad. You have a good. You have a good philosophy. So I'm gonna go to sleep. I hope I wake up tomorrow because I have had a terrible day today.
That's all right. We got your back and we pulling for you. I tell you what, one way or the other.
Right.
You know, so anytime, Open Reg, you already know when we on, we love to have you because you bring something, and you need to go ahead and do put together XRP course. You know, I say course, but you know, a bill one day and come on, because people don't know about them videos you got out on XRP on your.
But I stopped putting videos up because I let people know a long time ago when I first started it. Well, anyway, I'm getting off.
Right, see, I pulled you in. See, I got it. See, that's why I said people didn't even know about that side of your channel. But guess who do know? I know, because you know why? I'm a researcher.
Yeah,
I saw your work. I saw your body work on your crypto stuff, and I saw.
Yeah,
some
I
of the
used
people
to. You
that
know, it's
followed
funny. It's funny because in that industry, like I am who I am, right? So I posted other people's shows, but I had my own shows, right? And I posted a few of my own shows.
Right.
And then I went to a couple of fintech meetings and spoke to the people, Coinbase early, and all of these people early. But I just chose XRP versus Bitcoin because I just Bitcoin is going to make people money, but it's not going to go. It's having a terrible time doing 2x from its all-time high. I can't live with that.
Well, you know, it resonates with you, and that's one thing I love about investing, because there's something out there for everybody, right?
Yeah.
And if you understand cycles, right? Because everything we do is about cycle. Even money moves in cycle. It's cyclical, as they call it, right? So XRP is going through its cycle right now. It's going through its what? Its bust cycle. Now it's getting ready to go through a boom cycle because it has a what?
Baby.
A value, right? And it's coming into you know, a somewhat of a prominence because of its use case. And what's happening? Fintech are now starting to what? Get more adoption, right? PayPal just jumped on the wagon. How many users did PayPal bring online with their adoption of Bitcoin? Enough to jump the price from what? Near 11, 12, 12,000, 13, 14,000, all the way up to 17, 18,000. A lot of that was a PayPal what? Energy coming behind that.
Yeah.
We have to understand how this stuff works. When we understand it, you can make better decisions. So I'm with you, right? Like I said, I know one day we got to do a collab together. And we're going to bring brother MBK on, because you don't, like I say, a lot of people don't even see him anymore. They don't even know that brother. Like, where MBK at? They don't even know he's out there crushing it on the crypto side of things. And he not all about, I'm going to use his word, he not all about that Negro stuff anymore. He left that alone, and he went and got about his money. So.
All right, well, fine. So listen, I definitely have to rest. So good night. Monika,
appreciate
thanks for inviting me on. Marquise, Ken Emporium, and
appreciate you, Oba.
And everybody else, Contrarian Thinker, and everybody else on the chat. All right. So
hey, brother Reggie, man, don't be scared, man. Come on back, man. Come on back, brother.
You're sounding like a Hebrew camp. Come on back.
Yeah,
come on back, brother.
We recruiting right now. Read.
2 weeks from now? What the second?
Come hang out with us for
December
about a good
2nd,
week.
Wednesday. Come on back,
you
brother.
just got really
That's it, over, brother Brandon.
Okay, planned out for
right.
you. Second in December. Come on back.
All right. So good night. Good night.
Good night, over.
Good night, man.
Peace,
appreciate you.
Appreciate y'all.
Awesome. Yeah, you guys had a big build tonight. Again, I'm sorry I missed for the most part of it. And had house chores somewhat.
It's all good. You always right on time, Oba. You know.
So y'all get it in, you know how we do. So, we stay, always in, and what they call prime mode, because it's like I said, it's a way of our a way of life for us. It seems odd when you have a conversation, with a lot of people just in general. I'm just kind of talking here, but you can sense where people are, in relation to when it comes to the information that we obviously, share on here. And everybody's at different levels of how they look at, the opportunities, right? Be it crypto, Forex, whatever, stocks, whatever. And you can, we've seen so many people throughout our journey. We've seen every personality. You ever thought about that, right? We've
Yeah.
seen every personality that's out there, right? I mean, at all levels. So those who got money don't know what to do with it. Those who just pessimistic, don't want to lose money. Those who, everything you could think about, we've seen it. And that's what I love about this, because, hence my biggest thing that I like to try to convey is how to look at it, look at it from a psychological disposition, right? You have to learn how to read the room, right? And in doing so, it ain't hard to figure out who's going to be the people who will probably end up making money, right? As opposed to those who will need a little time to learn how to protect their money, right? Of course, that's a nicer way of saying, losing money consistently, right? But nonetheless, we understand that, and we know how to talk to people, right? No matter where they are, so they don't feel, pressure even more than they already have, or anxieties. And that's what I love about you all, in this community, because we are very selfless, and until people come hang out with us, they don't know it until they come hang out with us, right? It's the reason why we got a lot of sisters in there, right? And it's not, all this masculinity, testosterone, making them feel uncomfortable. We don't have that. And a lot of those other environments, communities, that's what they're having to, deal with a lot, right? And the sisters got to be just as battle hardened as the dudes. It's like, okay, it ain't that serious, just a conversation. We just, having brother-sister conversation. Now it turns into, you kind of my enemy right now for the moment, until I, cool down later. That ain't you can't grow in that environment. I'm just be honest here. You can't grow in that environment. Just be honest here. Because again, you already come in with a kind of, vitriolic stance, and it's not going to really work in terms of us having a discussion, right? Now, even if we want to see if we can meet in the middle in some aspects of information. And so, of course, and I'm not saying that, of course, that's always the case. I'm not saying that's always the case, but for the most part, they go in with a combative energy. So, at some point, okay, yeah, it's fine. We've been through it. Okay, we graduated, we're moving, we're trying to just, submit our time in other ways as well. That's more beneficial to us. So that's why we, love what we do in the same breath, because it does, it removes us from having to go through all that, right? It's hard enough that you got to deal with the market, right? You got to be going to market with all this other energy on top of that.
Unnecessary stress, that you don't even have to be going through, a lot of times. And a lot of it is just, when you don't have that rah-rah energy, then you don't run into as many misunderstandings. Because a lot of times you got such a rah-rah energy, like y'all probably not, y'all don't even know what y'all arguing about half the time. Like, yeah.
It just becomes like, I got to make sure that I don't agree with you, even though I know deep down inside something that you might have said. I agree with that because it's true, but I can't let you know that I agree with you. It becomes that kind of scenario. Of course, I've been there. I mean, I know what I'm talking about. I've had my conversation with the family, here and there. We used to call it heated fellowship back in the days, right? Right? Just get all hot with over conversation that ain't gonna really yield nobody return on our investment. Like, we just wasted, a good sweat, literally, on nothing.
Over here sweating, sitting at the computer sweating.
Yeah, you just took a shower, now you go out there and take another one because you got sweat over something that's not necessarily, beneficial overall on a financial aspect. So again, I've been saying it forever on this, since I've been, part of, a asset to this environment, is that, to me, it's just, I don't know, it's just not at this point it's just not worth my time, right? It's just not worth my time. It doesn't mean I don't see value in it. I just don't see it. Us being in a situation we are, meaning our people, where we have that luxury of a time to waste. We don't have time to waste. Because I can say, I can look back and say, you know what, imagine over the past 3 years, if the majority of those conversations or the environments we spent was garnered towards more financially literate or monetizing a lot of that energy in a way where it can, we can see how it has morphed in something greater. And I'm saying some of the scenarios haven't happened that way because some people have figured out how to monetize their reality. But on a greater fold, it's not happening.
Yeah, that's facts. Like it might be one or two people monetizing, but everybody else, nah, they just they're wasting their time, on something that they, or even if you in there, you should at least be these people, getting some money. So if you're not getting some money, then you shouldn't be spending all your time in this predicament.
Yeah, I mean, Sister Monica talks about it all the time, does she not? Like, how many people sat around doing this COVID when it first hit? Because y'all know we was working, of course, but a lot of people, especially, even some of her circles, were like, they were sitting around watching her. And she was like, hey, come hang out. Now they're looking at her like, you didn't help me, no, or you didn't share. No, I was sharing it. You just chose to kind of, window dress, window watch or something. I don't know. But we understand that's how this stuff works. Sometimes it takes a little bit more for it to sink into someone's psyche that they actually need help and they don't know how to come to you in a way to, to get it, right? So they will just kind of watch, right? And they'll sit. And that's fine because, again, we make it so conducive that you don't have to feel intimidated, that when you do decide to come into this, we're going to welcome you, right? It's not going to be I told you so. It's like, yeah, I'm happy you finally came home, so to speak. You know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
So that's why I say, man, I wouldn't, look, I would have it no other way, man. I tell you, I know I'm surrounded with some of the best people on the planet and you all, and I know exactly what it's going to do for our, not only our imminent futures, for our personal future, but other people around us going to benefit so greatly that when y'all look back 5 or 10 years now, because that's why I'm always using that as somewhat of a timeline. I'm like, imagine what y'all going to be 5 years from now. Imagine what you're going to be 10 years from now. Y'all going to be dangerous. Y'all dangerous now. You're going to be even more dangerous in a good way, right? And so
trading firm.
Man, I'm just saying, people people that understand this stuff. Our brother Dollar Will in the back chat, he understands this stuff. When you in this here, you know what it takes to be in this, right? And you know that you have to be, you have to be a doer. You can't just be a talker in this. You have to be a demonstrator. That and Wujai say that a lot. That's one of his favorite little sayings, right? Yeah. Wujai, right? Demonstration beats conversation any day of the week, right?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? In the market, you can't fake it. Right?
Right. You got to be able to demonstrate. You can't be pseudo in the market.
You can't be pseudo in the market. That's a t-shirt. You can't be pseudo in the market because the market's going to expose you. And so you can get away with it in other scenarios, but in this you cannot. And so that's why we're very, very picky about what we say, how we say it, and in the frame of reference that we present it, because we're not here to turn people away, right? We want to bring more people because we know there's a benefit, right, on the back end of this, right? And if they don't have it, somebody in their family can benefit from it possibly, right? Until they're ready to understand it. So that's the greatest about this, that this platform, it gives us that ability to kind of find that, that needle in the haystack. And so, like I say, man, look, I already know. I just know. I know what I'm saying. Y'all, 5, 10 years from now, it's shucks. Shucks.
Yeah, it's going down.
It's going down. You only get better with time with this. I've said that 1,000,000 times for a reason. I mean, y'all seen our journeys alone. How we all met.
Sawa said, "Hey, I made $5 with Bitcoin just a second ago."
See,
I know that's right.
See,
let me check my little thing. I just bought some stuff too.
See, it's scenarios like that. Right. You ain't finna convince me that we're doing it, in a way where as if it's just we're testing the waters. It's just not that's just not how we Again, Bitcoin back up right now. It's banging a little bit, so I can see that. Yeah, it's back above 18,000. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just like if you think about it, some months ago, or it was just at 4,000-5,000.
Well, we've been it was crazy about it. We've been talking about it ever since it was at 3. Remember?
No,
Yeah,
remember,
it went to 3,
what
it
was
came up to 10, then went back down to 4, then took off. It's been taking
Right.
off since.
Remember Brother African Emporium, what it was a couple weeks ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, and we was arguing the point, and I think it was Thunder say, "Man, I wouldn't get in Bitcoin right now," and it was at 15,000. It just went up 3,000.
4,000. No, 4,000. It hit 18. We was at 8. We've been at 18 since then.
Yeah, I remember that day. I remember that day.
You remember that, Marquise?
Yeah, he was saying like, go to this other chart. Now this right here, what you need to be looking, because he was saying like, hey, he didn't like the way the fact that it was already, up. He felt like,
There
the
wasn't
value
nothing
was
left
gone.
in it.
But
Yeah, it was done.
exactly. But you got to look at those old highs, and you got to understand what's happening in the space. You got to understand the institutional money that's being pushed behind this and what's going on.
But you know what? See, that's the part of the game where we're around it, right? Because we understand that it's more than just a technical game, right? Obviously, our older brother Thunder likes to move from a technical game only. He don't do the fundamentals, right? And that would be blasphemy of me if I just, always talked about technicals, right? But there's also a generator behind all those technicals. What's generating those technicals, right? There has to be a story at some point. Every asset has a story, regardless whether you care about it or not. Especially in the equity side, you got to know the story, right? You just can't do the technicals alone. You can if you just say that's the only way you feel like you want to focus it, but it's always better to know what the entire lay of the land, right? You have better advantageous moment when you know more about the asset you're dealing with as opposed to that having just only one side side of it. So of course he didn't know about the PayPal except in what Bitcoin, the adoption of Venmo, right? Because if he known that, he probably like, well, let's see,
Yeah, he wasn't watching that grayscale Bitcoin trust loading up and
that OTC grayscale that hit come through. True story. And that's what it becomes. So clear as day. I mean, when we show people these things again, like I said, we've been riding for a minute, and our charts look like this for a reason. We ain't just, we that's what I'm saying. They look like this for a reason. So I look at it, man, they like, what's all that junk up there? We don't even understand. All that right there is just data. All that just money. That's your money signals. So man, I tell you, shucks. All let me say, stay the course, stay the course, stay the course. If you guys are new listening in, y'all know what it is. Stay the course. All right, don't cheat yourself from this opportunity. Is my point.
That's facts, and you just got to understand, when something is at a discount too, man. Just like if you look at it at Bitcoin, man, and when it's down as low as it is, and nothing really changed with it. You know what I'm saying? It was just going through the motions.
Yeah, typical cyclical cycle or cyclical aspect of what we know as boom and bust cycles. Right? Ain't nothing new. And I explained that to somebody. I think on one show, somebody asked, because of course, you always got people who just don't understand Bitcoin, the blockchain, the internet, and so they just, when most people think about investments, y'all know the first thing that they focus on above all things is what?
Stocks.
Well, I guess I should frame the question this way. What do they focus on the most? Wins or losses?
Oh, wins, of course.
Losses.
Oh, losses.
Everybody who don't understand something always going to focus on what?
And no matter what you tell them, they go back to the loss.
They go back to the risk. Because that's a part of their psyche trying to ascertain whether or not, if it's something that they can fathom or handle themselves. They already counting, their money. They counting what they feel like they can, have win. And something like, no, I don't want to deal with that because I see the losses. Notice, think about it. Anybody that come to y'all, that they're gonna always focus. What is always crashing? Huh?
Yep. They always hit you with that statement. Oh, it's a gamble.
10, 20 different good things, but they hear one bad thing.
Right. But you know what you say when they say your job crashes too? Don't you get your hours cut sometime? Don't y'all have layoffs sometime? So what are you saying? You see what I'm saying? So you have to be able to provide that equilibrium for them, because a lot of people are too busy trying to again, barely get by because they don't want the extra responsibility of really stopping it up to kind of really, put themselves in a situation where they're not subjected to somebody else's, rules or regulations, right? Typically, we play from on our heels a lot as opposed to on the ball of our feet, as Black people as a whole, I should say. And it's hereditary from the aspect that we've been dealing with this for quite a while. Again, slavery, et cetera, et cetera. So when it comes to investing, and you just say, you know what, we're just trying to put the power that you already possess back in your hands. And so you're going to focus on, of course, losing, right? So y'all know me. I always tell people I focus on their strengths and not their weaknesses. Well, why would I say that? Because in your weaknesses is where you at your most anxious, you most fear. All these things cripple your ability to reason and have logical rational thoughts, right? If you keep thinking about what can go wrong, well, let's focus on what goes right. That puts you in a whole different mood. You feel a bit more positive. I mean, you're optimistic, right? You feel like, okay, yeah, I can go out there and conquer, And so we need to start moving from that kind of disposition more. We'll get more things done from that position than we do when we are always trying to play the other role, right? The losses. Because we always, and then we'll go around and say, scared money don't make money. Like, how hypocritical are we? Well, okay, well, let's come on. Let me show you. Right? No, seriously. So think about that for a moment. But, of course, it is what it is.
Yeah, no, that's facts, man. That's facts. I had one homeboy, and he was pretty. He had his money pretty nice. He was pretty up. And every time, he'd been through the crypto journey with me, but he would never make an investment. He would always be like, man, I don't play with my money, or I take my money seriously. But he be doing all kind of other stuff. But he's like, yeah, I take my money seriously. Then every time it sparks up, he'll hit me up, be like, man, I messed up again, man. I should have listened to y'all. Like, after he did it about 3 or 4 times, I was like, but don't hit my phone up next time this crypto run up if you're not investing. For real.
But that's where it starts there, because as I'm always saying, you have to get to a point where you have to learn how to take a chance on yourself. That's the greatest power anyone possesses. The ability to take a chance on themselves for a change. But it's the hardest thing to accept, because you remove what we consider to be a safety net, right? Of course, we know job or job only. You remove that safety net, a lot of people they get the shaking in their boots. Like, how in the world am I do this? Right? But everything that you see about them on average is like, this person got some talent. If they just learn how to monetize their talents, man, they'd be surprised how far they can go. And so, that's what it's all about, really trying to cultivate a energy. It's about cultivating a society who can see themselves in a position where they're not, again, playing from the ball, the heels of their feet exposed to on the ball of their feet. And so, man, I just keep thinking to myself, I just want to, continue to grow with, each and every one of you. We learn together. Again, we ain't nobody better than the next, right? We all equal. That in itself, takes us far beyond a lot of other, environments and groups that are out there. And so we work better, and that's why we get a lot of stuff accomplished. And you start to see people benefiting, from that, and that's how it should be, right? That's how it should be.
Facts. First step is, man, you just gotta get your feet wet.
That's it. Removing that fear, and so of course fear is not real, but we definitely tend to move from a place where we let fear dominate us, and fear is definitely not real. It's danger's real, fear is not. So we got to understand the two so we can make better decisions. We dealing with data and data only. Simple as that.
Yeah, we used to say, it'll work if you work it.
Say again, Sister Mo? You was low.
Oh, we used to say it'll work if you work it. It'll work if you work it. It'll work if you work it.
It'll work if
If you
you work
don't,
it.
if you don't put it to work, then how do you expect for it to work? You don't even know. Yeah, I think one of the most important lessons I've learned since investing is that it's definitely been attention to detail, but to pay attention to what it's not a, we've gotten into such quick with, you got microwavable food, right? You got fast food. You got all these things that you can do very quickly. You can't stick you appointments at the doctor. You don't have to call and wait in line on the phone to somebody pick it up to set your appointment. You can go online.
Tell us, Doc.
Quick. Yeah, and so everything is so quick. But one thing investing do is slow you down.
On it though. I told y'all I used to tell this stuff. When we first, got together to do this whole idea with, the workshop under Urban Empowerment Shop. So you know what? See, this right here finna be game changer. Y'all don't have no idea. And I got them same old videos still on the channel on this. I was like, y'all gonna thank me later. Y'all gonna thank y'all sales later. Not me, but y'all gonna thank y'all sales later. And end result, for a lot of people, not, it's because it was like that for me. Someone had this, again, take a chance to share with me what they knew. Again, hang around Sal and a lot of those guys. Some of you guys may know who these guys are, but old little, my old little stomping ground, so to speak. And again, we took it like it was somewhat like a, like this is like life or death. And so it's like I said, we used to be up. We'll do a show 7, 8, 9 o'clock. We'll end the show around 11, 12, and then we go back into our Discord room and we'll stay there until the sun come up. And people still had to get up and go to work. It was that kind of, sacrifice. And you look at all of them now, they have no problem getting money whenever they need money.
And Dollar said this is definitely very key. He said the charts will make you watch the news differently. You ain't lying. Listen,
100%.
Yeah, I was junkie as it was, but just for me. But now I be listening for companies. I be like, wait, say it again. Now I gotta watch the rewind at 11 o'clock because I missed it at 9 o'clock. What did he say again?
It got to the point for me where I started listening to NPR on the way to work.
Yeah. Listen,
I get up early. I turn on Bloomberg early.
Yeah. And I was listening to was it Live Trade something? Chris
Traders Live.
Yeah, Chris posted a lot in it.
Yeah, that was Neil and Sean Demote. I got a chance to be with them actually once offline, and I posted that one time, but they just started up a little Canada scenario. But that's it. You have to be around your environment. You can't. It's hard to function without it.
And I used to think them little voices was so annoying. Now I be appreciating them little voices.
Because they talk about that money, right? They talk about how to get that money.
That boy sounds sweet when they talking about something you want to hear.
Yeah.
Yes. And I've been letting them play in my car, right? Y'all already know I take everything as a tax deduction for me. So I pull up to the drive-thru. It's so cool when I take out my Acorn card or my Stash card, and the first thing they do, they start looking
at it.
What
is this?
Yeah. And it's like, wow, this is so heavy or whatever. And I'm like, girl, that's my investment card. She's like, oh, that's where that money at. I'm like, girl, you got an account.
Come on, let's get signed up right on the spot. It'll take me 2 seconds. In 2 seconds. Take this link.
Let's get it. And it was really funny. It's like, if I open up my phone, like I'm at the flea market on the weekends, and so I do it on purpose. I'll bring out my laptop and bring my phone, and I'll leave it on. I'll put the chart up, and I'll turn in my truck and go do something and have the chart where the people can see, and they'll just be looking like, "What is she doing?" or whatnot. And so I'll just start having a conversation, and then you look again, somebody a double back.
Yep.
Yo, I see you was into the market.
I told you. All these things y'all seen it happen. And I was like, you know what? Because that's one thing about it. It makes it unique because it has a universal truth all into itself, right? And like anything that's of magnetism, what happens, right? It draws the right people around you. The people who are on the other end of that polar side of that magnet, they're gonna end up repelling themselves eventually until they wake up. Because it's like your energy is so dynamic now as opposed to static, when before, like a lot of times, people like, you know how to not just do with the static, but if most people, they don't really do a whole lot, it's you kind of already know what to expect from it, right? They kind of, yeah, we're gonna talk about this, we're gonna hang out and whatever. With this, it's like, okay, yeah, see, look, I don't have a whole lot of time. And if we ain't talking about finding a way to get money, it's gonna really, throw me off my frequency right now, because right now I'm focused in a way where I just don't have, that kind of at leisure, wasteful kind of energy any longer, right? So again, you constantly trying to be around information that can put you in a position to win. So again, Bloomberg, again, CNBC, Yahoo Finance, Traders, all those little publications like that, or Newt, man, look, that's the gospel for us, right? That's like the Hebrews, Israelites on the corner. That's like where we go to get our get our sermons. But look, read. Tesla got add to the S&P 500. What?
Hey, look.
Go get some of these calls.
Hey, that's our breakfast club.
Yes, yeah. I know, right? Look, when Moderna news hit and Pfizer news hit, right, or whatever, they was talking about on the news, they was like, and the market is, and the market is just going up, and we in a pandemic. And I was listening to them like, who is y'all's mentors? Because I'd be like, yes, I'm making that money today. Let me check my stock. They talk like it's a bad thing. Like after a while, somebody's like, well, the market goes up, then it's gonna go down. You're gonna lose all your money. I said, yep, and then I'm gonna have an option put waiting right there on it.
Right there, see. I told you, psychologically, they're gonna focus on the crash. They always gonna focus on the bad. That's just how people are. A lot of people are hardwired. They don't understand that there's money also on the downturn too. Because they just don't understand the lay of the land. And that's why, each and every, like all of you all are now a liaison, so to speak, right? To kind of help people see that, right? Because they just need somebody to help them unpack it. That's the difference. That is totally the difference.
Nicholas, to the chat, we apologize. We like on a whole nother happy-go-lucky moment right now, but you gotta understand, we've been on since 6 p.m. giving out information. You just getting on at 1:30. I mean, but if you go like somewhere, maybe probably in the 2 hours and a half of the video, you will see where Brother Contrarian came on and gave out some resources and websites, and you will also see where we went through some screeners and how to set up your accounts. But thanks, Brother Dollar Will. You could definitely get a lot of videos off of Dollar Will's channel. You can go to Brother Aquarium channel and you can get some information. We on every Wednesday from the beginning.
You know what? And see, it's moments like this right now. I mean to cut your wisdom, Monica, where when we do like a blitz, it should be happening right now. Everybody that's still hanging out with us this night, right now, is still hanging out. If you have not subscribed to Sister Monica channel, shame on you. If you have not subscribed to Brother Dollar Will channel, shame on you. If you have not subscribed to my channel, shame on you, because you can't say you want this, but you don't want to come hang out to get what we're already professing. So it will be a bit hypocritical. It will be a bit hypocritical if you don't want, own up to your opportunity or your part of the deal by getting what you need from us the way that we're trying to dispense it, right? So go subscribe to Sister Monica's channel right now. Go subscribe to Dollar Will channel right now. You see their name, it ain't hard to do, right? Go subscribe to my channel, right? I rarely say it, of course, when I went on my channel, but still, go subscribe, right? Because you're being around people who do this and not just talk about it. I'm sorry.
Hi, you doing good? Yeah. Oh, you in England? Oh, that's fine. We had, I think, one morning. Remember one morning we was on, and I don't know about
you might mute, Sister Mo.
Oh, I'm on mute.
It is. It's not now. It was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, remember that one morning? I think it was a couple weeks ago, and Terry of Black Ice TV in the UK got on, and he started talking to Marquise. That was me and you, Marquise. And he started talking to you about Forex and trading. And he's in London. Yeah, and then he started telling us how he's drop shipping
Clippers.
Hair what is it, barber supplies and beauty supplies, right? In the UK. So he comes to New York, get the supply drop. Y'all start talking about the Forex markets. So yeah, if you're in England,
it don't stop. We got to get this money around the globe. Shoot, that's the beautiful thing about it, man. That's what opened my eyes, man. When I was young, I was trying to do everything else. And honestly, that's one thing that one of the person who ran a hedge fund that I worked at, that he used to tell me, he was like, one of the biggest problems, you know what I'm saying, with our community is like everybody is trying to do the same things that have a small cap. Like he's like, you got to start looking at things like, okay, if you're trying to do it, how much money is in it and how many people are involved. Mm-hmm. And that lets you know how competitive it is.
Right.
So he was like, everybody trying to be producers, everybody trying to be this, and a lot of them have a cap. You know, a lot of them have a certain amount of money that's in it, a certain amount of people that's in it, and it's very competitive versus something like the financial markets that has very few people in it, so much money,
unlimited,
and so much money and opportunity. You know, and it started making me weigh things differently. I was trying to do everything else, and I was like, nah, well, let me do this so I can fund doing all this, and I don't have to worry about making money doing it. Like, if I love music and I want to be a producer, let me make money in the financial markets, and so I don't have to worry about making money off of producing. I can just do this, you know, as a passion, and then possibly make money off of it instead of the other way around. You know,
that's the key phrase, right? You said it there. That's literally it. You got to find a way to, again, when your passion becomes, you know, paper, you know, and when we say paper in black people term, you know what I mean? When we say paper, and you get paid for your passion, that's when everything starts to align.
Yeah, that's facts. And sometimes you're making it, you know. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just say you ain't gonna short yourself. One thing about you ain't gonna short sell yourself. Once you got, you know, when you have a interest for something, that's why I'm always keep saying, without the interest, you ain't gonna never give it your what? Give it your all. Mm-hmm. And most people have a passion about something. Typically, what? Give it their all because they have, you know, they enjoy it. You know, it's a very profound joy they get out of, you know, performing or whatever the kids it is that passion is. So. For us, it's the same thing. Sweet to make money, right? But it becomes, you know, it's magnetic. You know, it's a magnetic energy, and the interest is, you know, like, okay, well, what tomorrow can bring, what can tomorrow bring? Well, whatever you want it to bring, literally. If you put yourself in the right place at the right time, it could be whatever you want. So look, this stuff ain't rocket science. It really isn't.
That's right. And that's one thing I loved about the markets too. It's like you can find your passion within the markets. Anything that you're passionate about is somewhere traded publicly. Like,
yeah.
So
if not, it's a currency pair. If it ain't the currency pair, it's an option. If it ain't an option, it's a mutual fund or it's something, right? Because that's why the different asset classes. You know, look again. You see how people move across different asset classes in this, like, you know, easily. Right, you can start out with trading stock, then you move to what? Forex. Then you move from Forex to what? Bitcoin. You move from Bitcoin to the futures. You move from the future market. Then you come to option. You see how that works?
Yeah.
You just getting a cornucopia of skill sets underneath your belt, and you realize that they all what? Just financial vehicles. Every last derivative, asset, equity, whatever token is just a financial vehicle.
Yeah, we say hop in that vehicle, ride, hop out, hop in this vehicle, ride,
and
hop
get
out.
to the next one. That's it. You know, it's awesome. Again, I love it.
Yeah, that's facts, and that was something I learned reading Ray Dalio, You know, him talking about his journey, which is something I feel like everybody should do. If you haven't read Investment Principles by Ray Dalio, then you missing out. He even has an app right now called Investment